Hey everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. And this one is going to be, fingers crossed, a Christmas special. Whatever way that works out, I don't fucking know, but we'll leave it up to you to decide. But yes, I just want to do my little introductions as I always do. First, I've got my great guest, my good friend here, John Perry, who has decided to join us again for tonight. Thanks, John.
Thanks for having us, Keith. It's been there's a few times when I've been nearly on there, but it's just been down to work, hasn't it? But I'm glad to be off work this week, so I've made it, a point of call to say, get me on this stream, please. But thanks.
No problem, Tom. And I kind of had a feeling that we'd get you back here again. Hopefully, we were always hoping that we'd get you before Christmas. So thankfully, it has worked out.
Actually, on a note of that, depending how this new job goes next year, I might be able to attend these more in the future. So that could be good.
Yeah, because you have a more it's a more stable kind of time frame there.
I'll be working on a Friday, but I'll be off on a Saturday, so that's and it's not going to be a long shift. So yeah, hopefully
Happy days. It's great. It's great news all around. What I was going to say, yes, and in case you are wondering, Conor will be joining us soon. He's just running a little late, and Steve probably won't be around till around 10 o'clock tonight. But he definitely will be joining us. There will be four of us on the screen. It's just about getting the times right here. So yes, we're going to just focus on myself and John at the moment. So, John, we're going to start off the way we always start, talking about a couple of the movies that we've seen recently. So do you want to just talk about a few that you've seen?
Well, I've got them on my phone, like I say.
Great stuff.
I'll go through the stuff that I watched in December, basically, in the last... a few weeks. I'll tell you what I did see, what me and Deborah did see, was Zootropolis 2 at the cinema, which is a huge hit.
Monster hit.
I never thought it would be. I thought it would just be one that would do average. And not that I really take too much notice of what films do, good, bad, or indifferent. If I enjoy them, I enjoy them. But we really enjoyed that. And it's one of those ones where you go to and you can see it as like an adult and you can get enjoyment out of it. It's got a lot of stuff into it that you can, it'll keep you going.
I know it's kind of like hidden adult humor.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
and there's a few good twists in it. There's one really good plot twist in it, which I didn't see coming. I was like, wow. So it's a lot more than just your regular cartoon film. Now, I know apparently it's the first film that's ever grossed $1 million in a day. So
yeah,
first animated film, or it might be even the first film.
I know it grossed. I think it got to $1 billion in the space of 2 weeks, and it's a monster seller. It's making crazy money. I don't think anyone's seen that.
And it's really we didn't think because it's been nearly 10 years since the last one, and we really liked the first one, and I thought this one, because there's been such a gap in it, it would do average stuff. People wouldn't really be into it for a second one, but it's a great film as well. So it was good to see that in cinema. What we did as well. Now I remember that I was talking to you about the video that you did about James Bond. James Bond video, which made me think I'm going to try these Sean Connery films out again, because I haven't seen them since way back when on the TV. Now, me and Deborah have been watching the Daniel Craig ones, and we watched No Time to Die recently in this month. We went back to watch, I got Dr. No on 4K, because I remember looking at your video and thinking, right, you said that the 4Ks were pretty good, some of them were really good, and some of them were, it's just the way that it's kind of shot and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll give Dr. No and the From Russia with Love a go, and we really enjoyed it, actually. Dr. No was a little bit slow, but the second one was much better. So I think we're going to go and revisit all the Sean Connery ones. But I thought the 4Ks in them were pretty good, actually.
No, I was fairly happy. I've watched 4 of them so far, and if I would probably say Dr. No has been the worst of the 4 that I've seen. In terms of picture quality, and believe it or not, for the movie as well, Dr. No was always my least favorite Sean Connery Bond movie. It was.
Mine as well. It's not very. There's not much action in it, is there?
No. It took a couple of movies for James Bond defined his feet, or Sean Connery defined his feet with the character. So so Doctor No kind of suffers for that a little bit. But I still enjoyed the movie. I have a good time with it.
And also I watched the amazing Invasion USA with Deborah, who got a
well, what did you get that?
How violent it was. But the 4K, and sometimes it's really good, and then sometimes it's a little bit rough.
Yeah.
You get the kind of mixture of the two, unfortunately, because the good bits are really good, but the film itself is unbelievable. So we had a balance with that one. I was surprised she stuck with it, man, but
Yeah. Your man's a piece of work. He's a piece of work. I can never think of what's the actor's name again, John?
Richard Lynch.
Richard Lynch. Thank you.
He'd been burned with your life, hadn't he?
What a bastard in that movie.
And also as well, I watched the Angel 2, Avenging Angel, which I got on and Angel 3. Really enjoyed them as well. The first one's brilliant, and the second two are. It's the same angel, the same character is played by a different girl in each film. So you've got that bit of a disjointed stuff. But in the Saw films, there's like a woman who's in it for most of the Saw films, from Saw 3 on.
Yeah. Oh God.
You know what I mean?
Her name's gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in it, but she's just a young girl.
Okay.
It doesn't even look like her.
Right. Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. But really enjoyed that. And then also the last one I would say on here, I watched Time Crimes, which is one of the best films.
I hope Michael Ritchie's not watching. Because I don't know if we have a running joke between myself and himself because of when it comes to that movie. He sent me a DVD of it, but I never got around to watching it. But he's a huge fan of it. So what did you think of it yourself?
Well, I tell you what, no, Michael Ritchie got in touch with us and said, when you see Keith, ask him if he's watched Time Crimes. Well, I forgot all about that he'd been sent one, because I remember he sent you one. Now, one of those films where you kind of hear somebody talking about, you don't need to take much interest in it. And I mean, that's the 4K come. I got that as one of the things that got released as a subscriber edition. So I got that irrelevant of what it was. I was going through it, getting the screenshots, and I went, this looks all right. I didn't get a handle on it. When I put it on and watched it, it's unbelievable. It's probably one of the best time travel films you'll ever see.
Wow!
You've got to
wow! High praise.
Honestly, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take me out. I watched it late at night, and I was falling asleep. I didn't fall asleep, but I couldn't take my eyes off it.
Right. Okay.
So get that checked out, Keith. You'll be amazed.
I need to. And I wouldn't mind. I bought the Umbrella release of it, and I still haven't fucking watched it. It's ridiculous. I will get to it. I will someday. I've been hearing nothing but good things.
You'll love it. You will, and it'll keep you guessing and everything about it. It's not a straightforward film. There's a lot of layers in it.
Sorry, is that everything done?
Yes. Well, actually, there's a few more.
Sorry, I thought you were going to go on to something else. Sorry.
That's me, shut up, isn't it?
That's sorry.
I'll do it because I've got another load, but I'll not bore you with them ones.
No. Please do. Actually, please do, because I don't mind if you have a few more titles, because two of the titles, or one of the titles that I was going to talk about that I watched, I wanted Conor here to be Conor there to hear me, because it's one of the movies that he recommended for me. So by all means.
Well, the Horror of Frankenstein and the Scars of Dracula, I watched the 2 4Ks of them, which were beautiful. And really? Horror of Frankenstein is, you know how Peter Cushing is a piece of work in his Frankenstein. Well, this is like a reboot they did in 1970 with a fellow called Ralph Bates playing Frankenstein, and they started from scratch.
Okay.
And I thought Peter Cushing was bad, but when he watched this one with Ralph Bates, he's even worse.
Oh, wow.
That's true, if you can believe that. But he's the most sarcastic person ever. He kind of just got no time for humans, just hates everybody, and he's despicable. But it's a comedy as well, in a way. So it's really good and much better than I originally thought. The 4K on both of them is stunning. Scars of Dracula is not my favourite one, but it's another reboot as well. So you can watch these ones in the middle. You don't have to watch the other ones to watch these two.
Yeah.
So really enjoyed them.
And you you're collecting everything now in terms of what Hammer is bringing out on 4K. Did you see that thing that got released there recently?
Yeah.
Was it 18 titles coming out next year?
I think that may be a step too far. Actually, I was talking to Martin Cully about this. We had a big chat. And he says, "Are you going to do it?" And I says, "I don't think I can." Because don't forget, as well as them, you've got all the other Hammer stuff coming out, which is enough.
Absolutely.
So I think that what I'll do is I'll probably get the first one, see what they're all about, and then maybe just cherry pick. I don't think I could afford it. Because I've got the Vinay Syndrome thing I want to do. I've got the other Hammer stuff. I've got 88 and all that. So it's things that I buy all the time. And then obviously other stuff that I'd want to get myself. And I do think, getting back to the whole physical media's dying rubbish that we keep hearing, I think 2025 has been unbelievable. And I think 2026 is going to be even more jaw-dropping.
Yeah, so I agree.
So we'll have to factor in as well, haven't you?
So out of the 18 that they're releasing, how many of them are going to be the big box titles?
Well, I don't think they're all 4Ks. I think the second one that they're talking about is a Blu-ray, which is fair enough. So it will not be as much. But I think they might put it out as in a bit of a thicker thing. But then again, I hope they don't do it as thick as the big ones from Hammer, because where are you going to put them all?
Yeah, I know.
It's going to be a real shelf. It's going to eat up your real estate, isn't it? So
yeah, well, absolutely, no question about it.
Them, but I just think it's going to be too much. And if they're going to be £30 a pop, I don't know if they are, but if they are.
Surely every one of the big box releases, surely all of those are going to be 4K. They have to be.
Well, I think that are they all is that the first one, the Cry of the Banshee? Is that kind of like a bigger box?
No, so I'm talking about so you're talking. Captain Kronos, the Quartermaster releases, and the Curse of Frankenstein.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever release a big box in Blu-ray.
No, I wouldn't imagine so.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Just one second there, John. We have Mr. Conor Gray, finally.
Guys,
oh, look at all Christmassy.
I'm really sorry. Henry had a massive wardrobe malfunction in his bed this morning and was in tears, and it was chaos in the house this morning.
No problems. No, look, mate, you got there. That's the most important thing. Is he all right?
He's 100%. I think he's a bit more embarrassed. He's at that age where I think he realizes,
Yeah. I understand that.
We're going through the whole toilet kind of training, and this morning I went in at like an hour and a half ago to get him up, and he was still asleep, and I thought it's a bit strange. So I got all the breakfast ready and all that, and then it was like 5:45. I thought he's still not up, and then I went in there and I just had a quick look, and he was awake the whole time, I think, and just trying to hide it. Poor fella.
God love him. God love him.
God love him. How are you boys?
Yeah. Oh, doing great. Like I said, I'm presuming you know we're live.
Oh, we are. Oh wow. Okay.
I thought I dropped that one on you. Sorry. Yeah, I had to start.
Sorry, Henry.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry. We had to get going because it was like nearly 10 past, so I kind of had figured that was your message, and that's so.
How's everyone going though? Good.
Christmas. Great. Yeah.
Christmas preparations going well.
Everything's going great. It's going, like I said to John before we went live, it's just going by too quickly at the moment. I wish it would slow down just ever so slightly. So, but still a lot to do, and looking forward to it as well.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, look, I'm going to let John continue. John was just talking about some of the watches that he was watching, and then we'll make your way on to yourself, Conor. So yeah, John, do you want to just continue now?
Well, the last one I'm going to talk about is, because I've talked about the other ones, is that 88 Italian collection one, the Hyena.
Yeah.
It's all right, these ones are erotic dramas. I'm not really too much into it, but there's enough into it. It's quite one of these. It's more like a film noir.
Okay.
So obviously other stuff in it, and if you took the other stuff out of it, the film would be about 10 minutes long. But the story's pretty good. How the twists and turns, which you don't usually get in them type of films, happens. So picture quality beautiful as well. There's loads of great extras on the end of it, and it's probably Joe D'Amato. It's one of his better films, and I wasn't expecting that. It would be quite average, and it would be like a one-time watch. But no, it's good. It's surprisingly good music in it as well. So really enjoyed that one.
Happy days. What about yourself, Conor? Do you want to talk about a few of your recent watches?
Mate, we've just been absolutely smashing the Christmas movies.
Oh, wow.
So the past 4 or 5 days has just been like an absolute ton of them. But I'll tell you what we've watched in the last couple of days. We watched a Christmas movie that's kind of not a Christmas movie, but in our house it is, and that's Uncle Buck.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely movie.
I just think it has that kind of really nice family feeling, and everyone should get a chance, that kind of a movie. So yeah, I really, really enjoyed watching that. And then we watched Scrooged, which I don't mind. It wouldn't be my favorite kind of Christmas go-to movie. I don't think it's held up as good as some kind of older Christmas movies, in my opinion. Maybe I'll be hung out to dry for that, but didn't mind it. Had a good laugh at that. And then last night we watched. I'd never heard of it before, but it's an Irish cartoon. It's a bit of an offshot of Angela's Ashes. Remember that movie, Angela's Ashes?
Yeah.
Well, it's about her as a little girl with her mother growing up in Limerick, and it's she wants to take the baby Jesus home because she thinks it might be cold in the church. So it's like a 30-minute movie about that. It was on Netflix here in Australia. I'd never seen it before.
Wow.
And, we actually watched it last night with Henry because we did a walk around the estate last night to go and look at all the lights.
Yeah.
And we watched that when we came back. So really, that's kind of what we've been watching. And The Nightmare Before Christmas has been getting nearly a daily run.
Daily run.
Nearly a daily run, yeah. Because it's just one of those movies that you can like watch every day nearly together. And Henry loves it. But the weather here has been absolutely like really, really oppressive. It's been horrible.
Yeah, you were showing you should be doing it there. I think it was like 40 degrees, was it?
40 degrees, man. Yesterday I touched 41 at about 2 in the afternoon. It's been really insufferable.
Wow. You find it hard to kind of get into the whole kind of Christmas mood when the weather is like that?
Yeah, it's difficult. And because it just doesn't feel right. Because you look at you watch movies, you think about home, you think about Ireland and England and family and that, and you talk to them, and of course they're all wrapped up and everything else. So it's really difficult. But we just put the air conditioning in the movie room here to about 12 degrees and bunker down and kind of
absolutely.
But this weather is breaking, I think, tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So it's only going to be like 22 next week. I think 21 on Christmas Day, which is quite nice. But the past week, guys, has been balls sticking me on suffer.
No, I was telling John that I was waiting for you to come on before I actually talked about what I watched, because I'm just like yourself. I'm in the thick of Christmas movies, but we have watched things that are not. They are Christmas themed, but not what you call your traditional Christmas movie. So we did finally now watch. I watched The Holdovers.
Right. What's your thoughts?
I absolutely loved it. I thought it was wonderful. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. It's charming. It surprised me. I just loved the setting of it. This posh school. I was under the impression, I don't know why, but I thought it was going to be like 5 or 6 students. And for a second there, that's what it was. It was 5 or 6 students. They're holdovers. And it's the teacher that has to look after these boys over the Christmas period. But then one of the 4 or 5 of them go out of it very quickly. And it's down to one student. And it's all about this one student basically forming a bond with this teacher. The teacher learns a lot from him. He learns a lot from the teacher. And I think it's just, and then of course not forgetting about the cook as well, the woman in it as well. She has her own issues with losing her son. And it just, when it all comes together, and the ending of it is just absolutely phenomenal. And I get it. I get why he won the Oscar for best actor. What's his name? Paul Giamatti. Is that it?
Paul Giamatti. Yeah,
he's good in.
It was absolutely phenomenal. He really is. So I that was a great recommendation, Conor. Fucking great recommendation. So
I'm really glad you enjoyed that one, because I think for a bit like you, it was one I came across. I heard a little bit about it, but I thought, not my cup of tea. And I was just kind of bored last year or the year before Christmas. I can't remember. And I put it on, and it just charmed me straight away. The setting, the music, the interactions with the characters, and then the fact that it was kind of really, in all intents purposes, 70% of the movie is really focused on 3 characters, and I really liked that. And I thought it was
absolutely.
Nice to see that develop. And I think you hit the nail on the head. One of my favorite bits of the movie, despite a lot of good bits, is the ending of it. You know, that message that it's the new year and we can all have a new start.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. So when I watched that, I was sending a few people a few messages, and I was telling people about this Holdovers, and I got a few messages back from people telling me, look, if you like Holdovers, check this one out. And someone mentioned The Green Book, I think it's called.
Very good movie.
Viggo Mortensen. And I checked that out. Not your traditional Christmas movie. But it's absolutely extraordinary. I think it's held in 1962. Viggo Mortensen's a bouncer of a nightclub. And the nightclub is closing for 2 months, so he needs work for them 2 months. So he becomes a chauffeur for this kind of famous pianist. He does. And yeah, it's a true story. It's a friendship, you know, a friendship that should never have been, put it that way, because Viggo Mortensen, he's black, Viggo Mortensen's racist, you know, and it just clicks. It kind of reminds me a bit of the Holdovers, where it's kind of like each of them are learning from the other. And then all of a sudden you get this beautiful friendship, and the most incredible, the beautiful thing about it all is both of them stayed friends, you know, and I think both of them died in 2013, and they were only just like months apart when they passed away. You know, so it was, you know, as horrible as you know, it's never nice when someone passes away, but there's something beautiful about that as well. That you know, that he's been friends all them years, and even when he's passed away together. It's just, it's a wonderful. Viggo Mortensen is unbelievable. I can't think of the fella that he's playing. He's going to be the new Blade, apparently.
Oh wow!
Yeah. He's the next. I think he's the next Blade. So, I watched them too. Loved both of them. And then I watched George C. Scott's A Christmas Carol. Yeah. That movie just hit me. Like, I've seen it so many times, but a couple of nights ago we watched it. It just hit home, and I said to Ellen, "This is a 10." You know, it's one of those nights where this movie's a 10 out of 10. It just gets you on the right night. You're in the right feeling. You're in the right mood, and it hits home. So I was in bed 2 nights ago, and I said, you know what? I'm going to look at another adaptation of A Christmas Carol. So we watched the Patrick Stewart one. I had to knock it off after 25 minutes. I couldn't watch any more of it. Did not like, and I feel bad about that because I love Patrick Stewart, but didn't do anything for me. Even Richard, what's his name? Richard Lee Grant, is that his name?
That's right.
He was in it as well, and they just did nothing for me. Did nothing. I think it's one of those things where it was like, you know what? I've seen perfection with George C. Scott's version. I don't need to see anything else. You know. So yeah, just we had them. There were the 3 that kind of really just stuck out for me. But that Holdovers, Conor, was a fucking wonderful shout out. Even Ellen, when she watched it with me, she enjoyed it a hell of a lot more. She did. Yeah.
He did another very good movie. Again, it's not Christmassy one, but it's where he goes on a wine tour with a friend. Have you seen that one?
No.
That's excellent. The name of it, I'll send it to you later on, but I can't mind the name. But it's him and another friend, and they decide to head off. And I think one of them may have had a divorce or some marital issues. And he says, listen, let's just go on a wine tour together. So they go through, I think, the Californian hills to various wineries together, tasting wine. Sounds boring, but it's just focused on the 2 of them and kind of they're not conventional kind of ups and downs. They have a few falling outs. It's a pretty good movie. And he also played in one of my favorite PBS miniseries. He played I can't remember the name of the president now, but he was one of the signatories on the Declaration of Independence. He was a really big Republican in the American War of Independence, and he plays him, and it's about a 5-part, 6-part miniseries that went in America, and that's kind of where he became prominent. But I think he's a real gem of an actor. You know, there's something real about him. I like anyway. Yeah.
Absolutely. Right, so look, we will make our way on to the comment section now. I had a funny feeling. Thank God it's came up as the first comment. So I'm just telling everyone now that every other comment about this is going to be ignored. because I'm only going to address it once in this stream. But Gary Telford put down, he says, evening everyone, Merry Christmas. Just wondering whether people will still be getting the Imprint Halloween set now that the pumpkin has been scrapped. John, have you heard about this?
No, I haven't actually.
You haven't? Right.
I knew
so
there was you were talking about it a while ago. They were going to do like this magnificent set, but no, I haven't heard anything more about that.
Yeah. So what happened was Imprint, the pre-orders went available in the summer, and the release date was meant to be the end of October. So October came, and all of a sudden there was a delay, and we're saying we're delaying it till the start of December, and then we got the start of December. Then we got more emails saying there's going to be another just short delay, by just a couple of maybe a week, maybe 10 days tops, which was going to be around the 20th of December, something around that. Yeah. And then we're going to ship everything out. And the day, I think it might have been the day before or 2 days before its shipping date, they just came out and said the whole thing has been scrapped. They just got rid of it all. They said the pumpkin is gone. The pumpkin is gone, but they're going to bring the movies out on steelbook form, which they were going to be in steelbook form anyway, in this pumpkin. But it's just coming in a simple library case. But the kicker is they took 50 Australian dollars off the price, which is around €25. So that means that the library case would technically be around £250 for an incomplete Halloween collection. So
yeah, like that.
So it goes without saying there was a huge backlash online. Imprint have done themselves damage. No fucking question about it. The way that they've handled all this has been disgusting.
Yeah.
Lies after lies.
To be taken right down then.
Yeah, like Conor you sent him a very respectful email, but Jesus, I don't know if I could have done it.
I got a response.
You got a response. Well, what did it say? Actually, do you want to say what you told them first? Actually, now that I
first off I understand that to a lot of people this is a first world problem, right? But I guess we're talking amongst a bunch of people who are collectors and movie lovers, so they understand that when you're interested in these objects and items, and there's such a hoo-ha about what they're going to deliver, it looks fantastic, and it's quite an expensive set. It's very limited. So there's a couple of things about this before I go into what I wrote and what I received of why I agree with Keith that it's a bit deceivious. Is the first off, they said it was only going to be 1,000 editions, which was, whoa, that's really limited. Then I think their eyes became a bit too big, and they went, oh, we'll up it to 2,000, and then they sold out. And I'm a member of a number of movie groups over here in Australia. There was 99% of them weren't happy with it. They thought it was a bit of a con job, pushback, yada yada yada. I defended it a little bit. I thought, you know what, if you don't want it, don't get it. All those usual mantras. And then, anyways, paid the deposit, everything else, and had a number of emails about delays, which were fine, no issue with that. Then I had an issue 2 weeks ago where they emailed me and told me it's been sent. We're in the final stages of packing your product now. It came up on the website as shipped. I thought, beautiful. And I was only saying a couple of days ago here, I thought, where is it? It's like Imprints in Australia, you know, it's only actually in Melbourne City, 3 hours down the road. And then as I was saying it, the next day I got an email saying, it was a very blasé email, very matter of fact. Yeah, listen, there's been a few manufacturing issues. We're not happy with the final product, so we're going to cancel it. But don't worry, we're bringing out it in a steelbook form box instead, as opposed to the pumpkin. And you can have $50 back or cancel it. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
I thought, that's really bizarre. And I kind of sat in it for a minute and I thought maybe I'm just being a bit childish about it. So I sent Keith an email and said, how do you feel and all that? And Keith said, listen, I'm not going to go ahead with it. I think it's a bit blah, 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 too expensive for what they're offering. And it's not good enough and all the other kind of things with it. And I thought, I felt the same way. Jumped on a couple of my Australian communities. They were all feeling the same way. So I wrote an email and said, listen, there's been a catalyst of things here. And are you trying to tell me that in this day and age, you didn't get one complete edition of this prior to, sitting around over a cup of coffee and deciding to announce this to the community and put it up for sale? Firstly, maybe you didn't do that. Next time you should. Secondly, I think your eyes got a bit too big. You went from 1,000 to 2,000. Then you had delays. Then you told us it was shipped. And, you know, let's not ruin what's been a predominantly good release schedule from you guys with some really good movies and sets by maybe biting off more than we can chew. And I left it at that. Yesterday, I got an email saying, yeah, we have taken your comment seriously. It's gone up to the management board. It is something we look at. And then they basically said to me in the email, how do you feel? Do you want to stay with it or not? I said, I don't want to stay with it. I'd like my money back. And I think you're charging far too much for the set at $90 Australian. A steelbook is ludicrous when you can import the really nice Screen Factories ones for about 40, 45. While they may not be steelbooks, they've got a nice slip cover and they're an excellent transfer.
Yeah,
so I said you need to relook at it. But the feeling I get from all the groups I'm in here in Australia, Keith, is everybody I talk to has cancelled, wants a refund.
Yeah, I've cancelled. I know Steve Court has cancelled, because they don't realize the biggest selling point to that release was the pumpkin. It was the pumpkin. That's why the movies didn't matter, because I have the movies on 4K. I didn't. It was the pumpkin I wanted. The steelbooks didn't mean even the steelbook form didn't even mean that much to me, because I have a lot of them in steelbook form, and so it was the biggest selling point was the pumpkin in the display case. You know, just the whole package. Put it that way. And when they lost that kind of that chip that they needed, that was that one thing that was drawing everyone in. I wouldn't be one bit surprised if those 2,000 copies sold out. I would be very, very surprised if the 2,000 weren't cancelled. I can't imagine how anyone could stick with what we're getting now.
Yeah. There was a couple of guys who, like, maybe 2 or 3 out of maybe 50 that I spoke to, that said they were going to do it because they have it on no format at all apart from DVD. So for them, it was a big step up. And I get that. Again, very disappointed because they said they were, you know, starting out as collectors or small collectors, and that was a real big amount of money for them. And they were really excited, and they had put it aside in their head, and now kind of to have that disappointment really soured them a little bit. So, and I understand that too. And like I had a double blow this week because I got the final piece from my Michael Myers statue arrived.
That's right. Pumpkin. Yeah.
Beyond rubbish.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Compared to the statue, which is magnificent, guys. As you know, I love it. And this little centerpiece was supposed to be no bigger than maybe a goldfish bowl, and it was going to sit between Michael's legs in the statue over in the corner of the games room. And what ended up coming was just a piece of extremely large, almost hormone-driven pumpkin-size plastic rubbish.
Oh, so, no.
A bit disappointing. But I'm going to keep it. It can be up around Halloween maybe or something like that, but it certainly won't be anywhere near the statue. And then I went online, looked at a lot of guys that collected that statue, and they've done a few unboxings, and they're as equally perplexed and annoyed as I am. So been a double whammy for me with pumpkins this week.
Yeah. It's been bad. It's been, you know, and I don't want to speak too ill about Imprint either, because I think Conor did point out there that they had a wonderful year, and I have a wonderful release coming from them. Conor, you just got one there. Yesterday? Silent Night Deadly. Yeah.
I think I sent you a little video of it, you know, just over. I wasn't expecting that. I thought a little stock standard thing, and then something on par with the Keep arrived, and I thought it was beautiful. And I'm going to watch both of them tonight, actually.
Yeah, and I have the Life Force release coming, and it's going to be similar to that Keep edition as well. So I think you have to be very careful. I did send them a message, Imprint myself, and I just told them, I says, look, it goes out saying that I'm very upset about all of this. I just said, just handled it very poorly, very unprofessional. And I just said, I hope this is the last time that anything like this will happen again. My only concern now is I hope there's not going to be problems with us getting our money back. You know, if they're going to do one thing right, get that right. Get our fucking money back to us, because it's €300. €300 I spent on that release.
$500 Australian.
Yeah. But that's the beauty of it, and that's the one thing I loved when I seen the WhatsApp group, because there's so many people out there angry about it. But myself, Conor and Steve, we all had the same attitude. We turned around and we went, you know what? We have €300 now to spend on something else.
Yeah.
That's the way and I'm already in the process of hopefully getting 2 Manta Lab one-click releases with that money. So I'm happy in the end, you know.
I did a yearly subscription to Radion's Pictures.
There you go,
John. I did a year subscription to them yesterday.
Oh, so how much was that then? Don't mind us asking.
It was £740 for the year.
Yeah.
And I'll be looking at about 95 movies for the year.
95. Wow.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad. Now, I pondered this, John, for a long time, and I'm talking about 3 months. And I know £700 is a lot of money. Some people might say it's not a lot of money. I don't think it's a crazy amount, but I wanted to be sure. So I went into every Reddit group. I went onto their Facebook group page, their chat group page, and I did the maths, the numbers, what I'm getting, even the announcements. A lot of them won't interest a lot of people, but the announcements for January are some great Japanese Yakuza 70s movies. They call them the Japanese Godfather trilogies. I've had a great year of Radiance this year where I've really enjoyed what they've done. And then I did the maths this year, and what I spent on Radiance this year alone was close to £500. And they were blind buys.
Wow.
So, you know what? I'll do the year. I did Vinegar last year for the 6 months. This year I'm going to do Radiance, and then maybe the end of next year, God willing, I can then sit down with a little spreadsheet with both and go, right, where am I up to? What did I enjoy? What did I not get? They do give a couple of other things, like when they're about to ship out your packages, guys, with the free as part of your subscription, you get an email, you get a little discount code. If there's anything else you want to buy from their US or UK lineup, they'll shove it in the box as well with the discount as part of that postage and package, so you're not paying for it. You get included into a couple of Discord chats with other movie lovers, so you get told first what's coming out, what's not coming out, maybe some ideas for the second half of the year, what you'd like to see, because they already have the first half of the year lineup. So I just wanted to quickly just mention that. That's what I did with my money.
Well, it's funny enough, we're here now that I must ask John that question then. So, John, are you renewing your Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah.
You are?
Definitely. Because
now, I don't know if you wanted to talk about this, or did you have a video planned for it? So you don't have to answer it here. But have you put a thing together where what you got this year in terms of Vinegar Syndrome? How many free titles and this, that, and the other?
I think my plans are to do 3 videos talking about all of last year. I'm going to do one with definitely everything I got from Vinegar Syndrome. Say this is what I paid. I think it was £1,008, I think.
Okay.
All in. And I'll say this is what I got for £1,008. That's not me buying any things in sales, not me just saying I'll add this one, I'll add this cheap one. I get this one for practically nothing because I'm a subscriber. None of them will be in that. It'll be I spent £1,008 and this is what I got for it. And I'll try and break it down with the current prices, because the prices go up and down all the time in Vinegar Syndrome, as you know.
Of course.
I'll try and break it down to say this is how much, if I got X amount and I divide that by the 1,008, this is basically I paid X for every title. So, but to me, the thing that's, and I was talking to Conor about this as well, because he was saying that he reckons that Radiance was going to be, I think Vinegar Syndrome is my go-to thing because I get so much enjoyment about that. It's just my type of thing. Yeah. Radiance is Conor's type of thing. So he's going to be getting a lot more than maybe I would get from that, and vice versa. So for me personally, it couldn't be a better company for me. So I know after this year that even if it's, say, like for instance, I might be paying, I don't know if I am, but I paid a little bit over the odds for some of the titles. In general, I still have enjoyed every single film I've watched from them.
That's all that counts, I think.
Yeah, so that's it. So, and then I'm going to do that one. Then I'm going to do one. This is the ones I got in the sale. And then I'll do probably like the last one, which will probably only be in January, hopefully. And to say, look, this is my overall, this is my top tips for this, for this Vinegar thing. And probably out of them, you probably have a good chance of getting most of them in upcoming sales in 2026. So if you fancy it, you can probably get that. There'll probably be a few that don't have the slips on them, but with the retro slips, you may get the chance to get them in the future, you know, because I've got my eye on the Corpse Grinders, one of my favorite films, and I've got a retro slip. You know how you can get your retro slip if you want with your points, but I haven't had it for a bit, and I'm waiting for them to get that there. I've got the points ready for it. I think it's 1,500 points for the slip.
Okay.
I'll get that. They've got the regular one. I think that's only about 15 quid. So it's nothing, but I'm just waiting for that one. So I've kept all my points, you see, until that happens. But I think what they're saying is next year they're going to limit the subscriptions to 2,000, and that's it. They're not doing any more. So the first 2,000 get them, and then nobody else gets them. But they say the people who have got the subscriptions for this year get first shot at it. They say, do you want to renew it? And I think last year, although I didn't have it last year, that if I was there the year before, I think they knocked off 100 quid for when you go on, if you've been a member already.
You're selling it to me, John. You're selling it to me.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
I think the fact that you're renewing it all but just tells us that you are clearly happy with what the results were.
But as you see, that's the thing. I was interested in what Conor was saying there before. Conor has not jumped into this both feet first. With Radiant, thought about, and he's thought, right, I'm going to keep an eye on this, and I'm going to see if this is going to be something I'm invested in. Now, I was keeping an eye on the Vinegar Syndrome thing for about 2 years before I actually did it, because I was on the fence for a little bit, and then I thought, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be good with this, but I'm going to give it a shot. That's the only way to find out. I give it a shot. So at the end of the year, I've done the full year. I've loved it. I've got to say, it's Christmas every month when you get your big box and that.
Yeah, it's good. I must say, it is lovely.
It is, isn't it? It's a good feeling. And I think on my first box, I had a few other the damage, weren't there? Like a few knocks on them. I just got in touch with them immediately and said, look, this is not. I didn't say it's not acceptable or anything. I said, look, this has got some damage in it. It says, take some photographs, right? We'll send you. On the next one I got the two, I think it was two, there's a box and a slip. I got put it back in for it. So they're really good like that. And they're so helpful. And I think that as well with your point system, I think the point systems are much better than any other company. I'm going to go to like say Arrow, like say 88, who are stopped theirs now. Arrow are kind of, if you don't use your points, they're gone. Even Hammer, when Hammer say they'll give you 20% discount and all that, and then you go to spend your discount, the discount's gone. Because you haven't used it, and they say, well, I haven't had time to use it, and it's up to me. So with Vinegar Syndrome, all the things that you do for your point things and everything, anything that you need, it's just there forever until you decide to cash in. So it's a big chunk outlay. That's the initial thing. But if you can do that, you'll reap the benefits massively, in my eyes.
I would love to see other boutique labels do something similar. I know I'm going to rule Second Sight out of that, because Second Sight, they just don't bring out enough titles. The warrants. But Arrow Video, Scream Factory, they should all be looking into doing something like this. I can imagine.
Trading companies, Umbrella, Imprint.
Yeah, I would be all over them. I would be all over them if they'd done something similar like that. I would love to. I actually feel a bit envious when it comes to the 2 years, because I'd like to do something like that, but there's not enough there for me when it comes to Vinegar Syndrome, and there's definitely not enough for me when it comes to Radiance and that. So I do feel somewhat envious that you do have a label out there that you can do this with, and I'm hoping someday the opportunity will come along for myself.
Yeah. Radiance, I find Radiance, I only came across Radiance in the past maybe 18 months or 2 years, and I've only bought prior to this year. I don't want to take up too much time with it. I know it's Christmas and that, but I purchased maybe 8 to 10 in that previous time, right? And very small, just single titles. Whatever about this year that really captured me with what they were producing. They produced a really wide range of stuff, right? From a kind of indie Japanese horror to a couple of Chinese movies, the Hong Kong gangster scene, and then swinging a completely 180 French kind of pulp noir 70s bank robbery movies to Italian gangster movies, Spanish kind of horror movies. They've got everything. lovely sets for everything. And I thought, and then all of a sudden got an email, hey, we have a membership if you're keen. And then bang, here we are. And hopefully this time next year, if we get a chance, God willing, to discuss it, I've had a fruitful year, and maybe by then I'll have my channel and I can kind of go through whether I think it's a valid option or not,
Absolutely. Sounds great. Right, I'll move on and get through a few comments. That was all from one question. Anyway, we got David Punton here saying, hey, everyone, I'm out tonight, but wanted to wish you all and people in the community the very best for this season and the coming new year. Merry Christmas via physical media. Here's to another year. Well, thank you so much, David. Hope you have a great night out, mate. Thanks for stopping by.
David, your Once Upon a Time in America vinyl has been on the loop over Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know if you're aware of that, John. David Punton sent Conor a package. He did. And oh my God.
I'll tell you about it another time, John, but it was needless to say, based off what you've seen him send to Keith, it was some ostentatious packet with some really beautiful delights in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible. Amazing. We got Gary here, St. John, saying, good evening, Keith, John, Stephen, Conor. Hope you have a fantastic stream. Unfortunately, I'm out tonight, so let me wish you and everyone in the chat a Merry Christmas, and of course, the boss, Ellen. Thank you so much, Gary. Appreciate you stopping by. Merry Christmas to you, mate. And we got, well, it's either Paul or Ray. No, it will be Paul, because I think Ray has our name on it. Even in the chat, hope all is well and ready for Christmas. And he went on to say as well, evening, Keith, Conor, John, and Steve later. Never forget Ellen, as always. Such a shame we couldn't make it work to be joining you on the stream tonight. Gutted, but we are watching. Yeah, so I did. I actually asked. I knew it was a long shot when you consider the jobs that they're in. I asked them to come on to be part of this stream as well. I was going to actually have 6 of us on.
Awesome,
but unfortunately, they couldn't make it. So I'm hoping we did say they said that they have a bit of time off. Don't know, did he say January or February? I can't remember what it was. It was one of them months anyway. They said they had a couple of weeks off. So hopefully I can get something together with them and get them back on. It'll be great. So we got Arthur Clown here saying, good evening, Merry Christmas to Keith, John, Stephen, Conor, and Ellen, and everyone in the stream. Well, thank you so much, Art. Hope you're well, mate. And we've got Mad Marty's reviews here. Good evening, Merry Christmas to you all. Sadly, I spent everything on physical media, so I'll having bread and water for Christmas. Well worth it, though.
Yeah, I know.
I've noticed Marty is he's getting a lot of those steelbook releases from Scream Factory. I think he got the Dawn of the Dead one. I think he got John Carpenter's Vampires. That's fucking stunning. You got that one, didn't you, Conor?
I did.
Oh
got
my
it
God!
for next here in Australia. I think $26 Australian, so about £12 roughly. I got it for here in Australia. Just randomly on Amazon, it popped up, and that was Amazon Australia through Amazon US. So I don't know what went on, but I had it delivered to my house 10 days later for £12.
Oh, that's amazing. Because I did get before lucky there. Now I know you're going to make faces at these movies, and I completely understand. I haven't seen them yet, but I know you're going to make faces at them. But I'm sure you're aware of. I'm a huge fan of Lionsgate Steelbooks and everything that they do with those Steelbook releases. I don't know what it is. Them clear slips, they really do it for me. So there was 2 movies that I wanted to get. Right now they were on a sale. They were doing 2 4K Steelbooks on Amazon UK. I think it was 2 for €58.
Yeah.
And I was kind of looking at both of these movies, and I was like, oh, when you think about how bad the movies are supposed to be, I couldn't pull the trigger on them, so I passed on that sale. So the 2 movies was Borderlands and and The Expendables 4. So good. So I was like, I can't spend a lot of money on these. So the sale ended anyway. That sale was over. So I noticed the Expendables Steelbooks sold out. It's gone completely. And I was like, all right, so be it. But the Borderlands one, for some strange reason, Amazon brought it down to like €14 to buy it separately. The Steelbook release of it. So I bought that. I pulled the trigger on it, got it. And then a week later, the Expendables 1 copy came on. And it was €14 as well. So I managed to pull the trigger on that. So I actually ended up getting the 2 of them for 28. So look, I'm almost certain, if I remember correctly, John, I think out of everything that you've seen this year, I think Borderlands is the one that you really did not enjoy.
It was awful. It's the only film that I've come out of with Deborah, because Deborah's doesn't get into all that rubbish, when it comes to like, this is a bad film, when you go online. Well, actually, what we do is when we talk about films, she'll say after the film, was that a flop online? So yeah, everyone hated it online, but obviously we enjoyed it, so it doesn't matter. But Borderlands was the only one that's, when she came out with it, she looked at me and I looked at her and I thought, I said, did you like that? She says, well, I don't know. I don't really know. And a lot of these films we went back to and watched again when we got them in the house, what we've seen on TV. Just that one would be one I would never, ever go near, because it's truly awful. And I think that's more the studio has interfered with it, because if it had been what Eli Roth wanted to put out, it would have been good. But you can tell none of it. Loads of bits where you go, that doesn't make sense. And what's he called? Kevin Hart, who I think is brilliant. I think he's excellent. Yeah. I love him in films. He's like not in it. And you go, really? Where's his character? Yeah, well, he's in it, but he kind of he goes off, I'm just going to do this thing. And you never see him again for a bit. And he comes in there, what happened to him? It just seems like there's huge chunks of that film. So I think the studio interference has ruined it for me.
Right.
But it just missed the mark.
Yeah. I got a beautiful steelbook out of it for €14.
Actually, the steelbook that we've got in the UK is quite nice.
I have the same one, yeah.
Well, did you watch it yourself, Conor?
I haven't got around to watching it yet, but I bought it in a sale, I think, over here, and I think I paid maybe $10 Australian for it. I got that and the Joker movie. They're about $10 each. For some reason, they can't give the Joker movie away here on Steelbook. Quick and on deadly low bottom sale. But I'm wondering, John, and now I'm not doubting it's a bad movie, Borderlands, but because I've played all the games. I've played all the video games, Borderlands, all the prequels, all the Telltale stories. I wonder if having played them might make it a slightly better movie for me, a bit more enjoyable with character relation and stuff, or is it just terrible?
It might make it worse. I've never seen the games at all. It worse because because everyone says that the games are great. So if the games are that good and you see some that's just not up to the cut, it might make the film worse for you. But I would say that for me, if they could go back and do, which they wouldn't do because it didn't make any money, if they could do a proper Eli Roth cut, what he wanted to put out, I do think there's a good film in there. But the way it was going, we were enjoying it, and then that kind of thread stopped. Then another one come in, and you were thinking, you're getting jarred all the time. I kept saying, did I miss something there? What was going on? So it really was, because it was in production for a long time. And then the thing I got about it was, the crew come out and they always give they go on TV and they talk about, what they did in the film, or you see like the likes of The Rock and what's it called, from the that one was a great film. Actually, we really enjoyed it. What was the film he made with what's it called again? It was like not Welcome to the Jungle, it was something like that.
Jumanji.
No, Jungle Cruise, is that what's called?
Jungle Cruise, Emily Blunt.
That's the one, yeah. And you know how you see them coming on the thing and had that great relationship, having the banter and everything there. You didn't see one single thing for Borderlands from anybody.
Wow.
And I remember thinking before I heard that it was like 0% on everything. I went, what's happened to the promotion of this? It was like nothing. I think the people didn't want to. It's. I don't want to rubbish it for people who do like it, but it could have been much better.
Yeah, I get that. Look, it was a huge gamble, but like I said, I got a good. Look, I could have spent fucking £60 on both of them. I got them for 28. So, so I can't be too disappointed,
No.
But I'm not expecting much. We got Sol here saying, "Evening, guys," in the chat, and Ellen. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Let's have a wonderful night. Well, thank you so much, Sol. Merry Christmas to you, mate. Thank you as always for stopping by.
Thanks, mate.
We got Art here saying, "As it's Christmas, have you seen Zombies
at Christmas?"
Sorry, I'm trying to. Zombies at Christmas, a Christmas horror story, Mercy Christmas, All Through the House, Red Christmas, Silent Night, Bloody Night, and 12 Deaths of Christmas. I haven't seen fucking one of those movies. Something's telling me this man here might. John, have you?
Well, Zombies at Christmas, no. A Christmas Horror Story sounds like someone I should have seen. Mercy Christmas, no. All Through the House rings a bell. And I think is that somebody in the house that's kind of like a bit like, you remember Hyder in the House?
Yes.
With Busey. That was great for him. I think it's a little bit like that, possibly. Red Christmas, no. Silent Night, Bloody Night, I've heard of it. And 12 Deaths of Christmas, no. So
Wow.
No.
I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. What about yourself, Conor? Any of them ring a bell?
Silent Night, Bloody Night I've seen. And Red Christmas, I think Silent Night, Bloody Night, I think that's like a slasher one.
You know, you might be thinking of Silent Night, Deadly Night now, you could be thinking of.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's the one maybe I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And Red Christmas, for some reason, rings a bell that I have seen on it, but I can't be sure. But that is some list of names. Zombies at Christmas. I don't know what it is with Henry and Keith, actually, I love this, but he doesn't seem to like really get into anything Christmassy, no matter how much I'm trying.
Right.
So everything on YouTube with Christmas stuff, right? And out of the corner of his eye, Keith, he'll see one of the old Halloween videos that he would have watched, and then he'll just go, Halloween, point at it, and that is all he wants. And Sinead keeps, oh, Halloween's over, it's Christmas. And then he looks at her and goes, Halloween. So, I'm really trying, man, to get him into it, but every time he goes on YouTube, because they have these really silly kids songs made into like little movies, and one of them last night was Zombies at Christmas, because Sinead said to me, oh, thank God he's finally watching something Christmassy, and it was all a snow scene, and then there was these trudging zombies and kids pushing them and playing ball with them, and I said, no, it's a combination of Halloween and Christmas, and he was happy as Larry watching it.
Oh wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's funny. That's some list of names.
That's some list of names. Yeah. Something tells me that's a lot of the bottom of the bargain bucket.
Yeah,
they do seem like that, don't they?
Yeah. They need recognition and love too.
Absolutely. We got Ara Humphreys here saying Merry Winter Solstice to one and all. How's it going? Ara, hope you're doing well, mate. We've also got Trekkana here saying, hey, how's it going, mate? Thanks for stopping by. We've also got Matthew Lombard here saying, good evening, everyone. Hope you're well and happy Christmas to you all. Looking forward to another amazing stream. Last one of 2025. Absolutely, Matthew. And actually, tell you the truth, mate, it might be the last one for a while. I told John before I went live here that I don't think I'm going to be doing any streams in January. So I'm going to take a big break away from them, and maybe come back fresh in February or March, maybe something like that. So we'll see what way it goes. Sorry, just everyone saying hello to each other here. So until I try and find something for us to fucking talk about. We got Sebastian here saying good evening and a Merry Christmas to you all. Well, how's it going, Sebastian? Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. Hope you're well. We got Brent here, Brent Madison, saying hi guys, happy Friday. How's it going, Brent? Thanks for stopping by.
Brent.
Right, we got Arctic Clown asking, what are your top 3 Christmas horror movies? Ooh. John, do you want to tackle that one first?
Borderlands.
Expendables 4.
Oh yeah. That's a funny one, that, because as I can see when the stuff I talked about when I was telling you what I've watched this year, I haven't watched any Christmas films yet, and this rate I don't know if I will get any ones watched, but I do like Christmas films in general. But Christmas horror movies is something that's hardly ever kind of go to, although I do like them. So I'm going to put Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 in there because it's so funny. It's awful.
Part 2.
The first one's great. Don't get us wrong.
Yeah.
But 2 is so ridiculous that I could never watch. Well, I'll watch the first one and then the second half of part 2, because the first half is just basically him talking about the first film. So that's
that's what I was going to say to you. I was going to say to you, the first half of that movie is just part 1.
Well, basically, it's just like you're kind of watching the mini version of part 1, aren't you?
Right.
But the Don't Open Till Christmas, which I was going to watch the other day, but I never got around to it. I do want to watch that one. and also Christmas Evil. I've watched that for a couple of years and never got around to it. But the one I will be watching, and I watch every year on New Year, is New Year's Evil.
Yeah,
that is brilliant. So I want to get that one watched.
You put me onto that movie. You did. I fucking loved it. I did.
And the thing I like about it is it's like a slasher film, but you find out who the killer is immediately, don't you?
Absolutely.
That's not a spoiler, but it's better for it, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. It's something different. It is.
Yeah.
No, that was a great shout out on that one, John. I actually really enjoyed that.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Art. I'm not really going to give you any answers to that, but I don't really have any answers to give you.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What would yourself, Conor?
I think number one would be I double dip on this movie every year, but it would be a Christmas movie, horror movie for me when everyone's gone to bed, and that would be The Shining. Because The Shining is set over in the book anyway. They really emphasize the fact that it's late November through to mid-January. That's basically the time it's closed. And is it Black Christmas, the one with the girls in the house?
That's a great one. That's a great one. I'm actually surprised, John, you didn't mention that one.
Yeah,
I just don't watch them very often. But I tell you what I was just said there, The Shining. I would have put that's my number one. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And Jack Frost, maybe.
Never seen Jack Frost.
That's good.
Never seen it.
Yeah. Jack Frost is a good bang in there, and you could even Nightmare Before Christmas. I know it's not horror-y, but that's like a nice fun one with the family if you want to have a little bit of mix of Halloween and Christmas. It's a nice one to sit down. Henry is like, we watch that regularly now. It's one that bangs on. It's just such a fun, beautiful movie, and I think it's that's stop motion. And when I was reading into that movie, it was that movie took quite a few years to make. That was a bit of a pet project of his, Tim Burton's, and because it's all hand done, all hand movement.
Right. Right.
I can't remember the name of what it's called, the type of cinematography in it, but that's quite a lot of work goes into them. But anyways, that would be my top three. The Shining is definitely it's a movie I watch all year round anyway. But it's got that snow, it's got the storms.
Put in very quickly here. Zootropolis 2.
Yeah.
It's got an amazing callback to The Shining. As soon as it come on,
oh really?
I went, it's The Shining. So I'm sitting there. But anyway, just for them to chuck that into Zootropolis.
Very good. Very good.
What's yours,
like I was going to put mine. Like I suppose it depends on what way you look at it, but you kind of have to put Gremlins in there, don't you?
Yeah.
You have to put Gremlins in that list. And I have to agree with so many you've said there. Like Silent Night, Deadly Night, I thought was very enjoyable. I enjoyed that one. The one that John mentioned, New Year's Evil, is it New Year's Evil? That's right, isn't it? Yeah. That was a great shout out as well. Krampus is phenomenal.
Yeah, Krampus is phenomenal.
I haven't seen
Krampus. You haven't seen Krampus?
No,
Krampus was good.
I got it, but I haven't seen it.
Wow, yeah, because it's the director of Trick or Treat, and I remember going into that movie and I was like, because I had high expectations for it, and I was like, I was hoping that he would kind of give us during the Christmas period what he done with the Halloween period with Trick or Treat, and I have to tell you, Krampus delivers big time. Not near as good as Trick or Treat, but it has a lot going for it. It really does. So. That's the ones that really stood out. Like in my two go-to ones would be Krampus and Gremlins, without a shadow of a doubt. So, but
what was that Christmas film that the fella from Stranger Things made? A couple of years ago, I think they made a part 2 of it, and he was playing Santa, which is kind of indestructible. I can't remember what his name is.
No, I can't say that.
You know it when I say it.
Violent Night.
What's his name? Who's in the big fellas?
I know that. He's the sheriff. He's the sheriff in Stranger Things.
Sorry, Violent Night.
Violent Night. Yeah.
Violent Night. Yeah. That's a great fucking watch. That's a great watch.
Look at the movie that's in Art's little picture there. I've got a lovely T-shirt of that at Christmas, which I was going to wear today, and then I looked at it and thought maybe not suitable for YouTube. But old Terrifier 3.
Terrifier 3.
Yeah.
You know the T-shirt I mean, Keith? It's absolutely ghastly.
Yeah. Did I end up? I can't remember. Did I show that on my video? Surely I didn't show that T-shirt on the video.
No, you didn't. And I'll tell you something. It was only last week when I was said to Sinead, I wonder what I should wear on Keith's Christmas stream. And I pulled that out, and she just said to me, absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you, John. It's the T-shirt is that bad. That fucking Umbrella couldn't even show it on their website. They had to blur it out. They did. It's horrendous. It really is.
And I actually got all 3 T-shirts. All 3 of them they released, and I've not worn any of them yet. I wore one of them out, I think, to a thing I went with Henry one time, and I did get a bit of a talking to when I got home. But yeah.
That's great. We got Bonzo Dog here saying, "Hello, fellas. Such a pity the Halloween pumpkin edition has bitten the dust. What are your thoughts?" Yeah, man. Look, we've already spoken about it already. We're not happy, but we have 300 quid each to spend on whatever we want now. So always look at the price side of things, mate. But yeah, look, if you go to the start of the stream, we kind of covered it, and we said everything we need to say. I just don't want to be repeating myself. I hope you understand that. We got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, "Hello, gents and Ellen. Just to wish you and your family a lovely Christmas. Also, thanks to you, the great guest involved, for giving us the content to take our minds off some rough times this year." Well, that's very nice, Gary. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate that. And I've been getting a lot of messages from people, with these streams that they almost treat them as a little bit of a release, which I think is fucking great to hear. It makes it work for them. It really does. So thanks for that, Gary. Always great to hear from you.
When you're doing these sort of streams, when I'm watching the background, I honestly think that you can just put them on, and you watch and you're not zoning out, but you're in the land of the stream. You're not thinking about other things, because if you've got anything on your mind, you can literally just sit there and escape for a bit, and you don't really realize it, but you do.
And Conor, funny enough, Conor was always telling me I remember you, Conor, you were always messaging me about doing vlogs. Not vlogs, but they call them podcasts. Is that what they're called?
Yeah. You can even put these you can just convert them. I listen to a lot of podcasts, Keith, and they're great when I go walking in the mountains and hills. Even yours, when you have had other guests on, I have YouTube Premium, so I'm able to just have it playing while my phone is in my pocket closed. And it's just a lovely way listening to people chat and speak. And one of the good things that came out of this whole pumpkin disaster with Imprint Movies was when I was having a bit of a chat on the web channel, on the Facebook group here in Australia, I came across a guy who has his own podcast here in Australia. He's a movie collector, and he linked me his podcasts, and they're a lot of fun. And so I've been listening to them as well. And podcasts are so fun. Like John said, you can zone out. You can be cooking, you can be cleaning, you can be even looking at a book or playing a video game, and just have the streams going in the background. It's a nice way.
Yeah, I've actually done it before. I've actually done it like that. It's funny you mentioned that, but whenever I'm in the room, if I'm on the PlayStation 5, if there is a stream going on that will interest me, I will have it playing beside. I'll get me tripod out, and I'll just put it beside me, and I'll have the phone on it. And you kind of be back and forward and all that. So it's good. It's good. It can be a great release. Alan Humphries was just saying, I saw Avatar Fire and Water last night. It's good once it gets going. 3-hour film though. John, were you a fan of the Avatar movies, and does the third one interest you?
I was a fan of the first one. The only thing I thought about it was the storyline is a little bit kind of really, and it's not, put it that way. It's like Cameron. It's not his best story.
Yeah.
When you listen to the story. So, but I enjoyed the way it looked, and I thought it was amazing. Never saw it at the cinema though, I don't think. And then when the next one came out, I've seen the trailer, in IMAX, and I'm thinking, wow, that looks so amazing to look at. But I had no inkling to go and see it. I didn't go and see it. And then the same with Fire and Ash. I'm looking at it and going, wow, this looks brilliant. You can tell how the things are getting a little bit better every time.
Yeah,
and then,
absolutely.
But usually through the trailers, Deborah will say to me, "That's a yes." Obviously, as a horror film, she'll say, "Absolutely not." So we never, things that get like turned down. But we're kind of there's never anything said about the Avatar films. We just look at it and think that looks nice. But I don't know if I'm into the world of Avatar.
I'm a bit like yourself, and I think people kind of sometimes forget, because when they're watching Avatar, they're looking at the characters and kind of going, wow, they're just getting that little bit more life, like as each movie goes on. What people don't realize is, like, if you're looking at a scene where there's water and you see the water coming up and it's foaming and all that, none of it's real. Everything you're seeing, everything you're fucking seeing is it's digitally created, which is absolutely insane when you think about it.
I think they say water is the hardest thing to recreate. Apparently.
It's animate, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And apparently, I didn't see the last one, but it's called Way of Water, so I'm presuming they perfected it. I'd like to think they would have.
Yeah, I mean, it looked astounding, but is that enough to get me to the cinema to watch it for 3 hours? Though 3 hours, it's a big ask. Not taking anything away from it. I think if you're into the world of Avatar, you'll love it. If you're not, you might struggle.
Absolutely. What way are you, Conor, with them?
I thought the first movie, right, was next step amazing, and while I thought the movie characters were a little bit soulless and shallow, I didn't particularly connect with them. I thought the movie was a visual feast, right? But unfortunately, as we've gone on in time and space and distance between these movies being made and what's happening in the rest of the movie world, every second movie is almost Avatar now. And I think they've kind of lost a little bit of that shine. And, sometimes when you put too much of your own personal connection and love into something, it doesn't transcend as well as you might think it does. And I think he's obviously invested in these movies. And apparently we're up, if he gets his ways, we're up for a few more. I went and saw the last two. I've seen them in 3D as well. And I may, if I get a chance this week, I may pop along to the cinema and I may see the third one, despite what I just said. A friend of mine said to me last night, he thinks the first Avatar movie was like an animated version of Dances with Wolves with the story. But I just don't connect with them. I think there's something about them that plays it safe, that just doesn't really. I don't know. I just find them that I think of the movies that he's made in his career, right? That I love characters, they're iconic. People probably still be watching them in 100 years, right? Yeah. Terminator, all those movies we know, right? Are people going to be watching Avatar in 50 years and still talking about it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. I seen the first one. See, I'm strange when it comes to 3D. I don't know if you feel the same way. But I spoke to John Clancy about this, and he absolutely agreed with me. The problem I have with 3D is I find that there is a certain point in terms of a running time that if the movie exceeds this running time in 3D, all of a sudden I don't even know I'm watching 3D anymore.
Switch off.
And that's what happened with Avatar with me. I knocked it on, I had the 3D glasses, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh my God, this is absolutely amazing. I can't believe what I'm watching. And then all of a sudden, 2 hours in, you need to actually remind yourself that you're watching 3D. I just zone out from it. I do. It's almost like, do I dare say, repetition kicks in?
Mass.
And it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And I think that's the problem with them Avatar movies, because, and both of you kind of touched upon it. John touched on the story. You touched on the characters. If them movies don't have the beautiful visual look to them, I don't think they have anything. If I'm completely honest. So yeah, Al, to answer your question, I will pass on the third one myself. I haven't even watched the second one, if I'm completely honest. So I think James Cameron is better than all of that, and I would love to see him move on from it.
Can I tell you on a side note? The video game, the Avatar video game, the recent one on PlayStation 5, did get when it came out originally, it was first person only, and I bought it, and it is a beautiful world. And if you enjoyed Star Wars Outlaws, you'll definitely enjoy the Avatar game, even if you don't like the movies, right? But recently, about 2.5, 3 weeks ago, it released a load of free stuff for it, a massive
Third person
also
for
gave, and I can tell you it's a different game, and it'll be getting a revisit. So anyone out there who is interested in video games, the Avatar video game is in the bargain bin, and I'm telling you, it's a top class, enjoyable movie. You'll have a lot of time exploring it, even if you don't like the movies.
Wow, that's good. That's good. Sorry, John, were you going to say something else down there?
It was just a couple of points that Conor mentioned. The fact is that when was it 2009 or 2010 when Avatar came out?
It'll be 10, I think. Yeah,
it was. I remember the buzz around it because you don't really get buzz these days about something. It's like a new revolutionary thing, but everybody said it broke loads of rules and it just created something that was just you never seen before. To the fact that like basically the whole thing's CGI and but in a good way, and
absolutely
it was groundbreaking. But the world has moved on, and basically you see Avatar. I mean that Zootropolis, which looks stunning, but you don't really even think of what's went into it. The work that people have got into it. You just say, "Oh, that was really good film." You don't really think of it now as the amount of hours they would have probably spent doing it. So the world's caught up with Avatar. So now he comes out with the ones and says, "Look at this. It's going to be," but it's not. It's not a groundbreaker anymore. It's kind of more of the same. And we've been. There's no wow factor to it anymore. I mean, God, that would have made But you are a bit blasé now. You just think, oh yeah, it looks good, but you don't get that kind of jaw-dropping experience that you did with the first one.
Do you know it's funny? It's everyone talks about the Avatar movies, and I'm not denying how groundbreaking they are in terms of visuals because they fucking are. Because they set a lot of the movies that we see today is because of Avatar. But definitely. when I watch the original Avatar, now I haven't seen the second one, so I can't say too much about it. I'm more impressed with what they've done with the Planet of the Apes movies that we got recently.
Yeah.
When I look at them, I'm kind of going, wow, these are actually talking apes. It's just done flawlessly in my eyes. Where I don't feel that way with Avatar. I'm like, right, okay, these people are clearly not human. Where Planet of the Apes, I do watch them and go, that's a fucking talking ape. It's very impressive the way they're done, particularly the last, I'd say, War of the Planet of the Apes, and the new one, the latest one, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
I love the Kingdom.
Yeah, it's a great collection, and I really enjoyed all of them. I had a great time with them. So, anyway, we'll move on. We got angry. Sorry.
Do you think that last one we got? Do you think we're going to get one in the next couple of parts of that series where they're going to go full evolution and we're going to get the original remade? They're going to
I know. Me personally, I don't want to see the original being remade. Fuck that. But I want them to catch up with it.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to kind of like, what Alien was kind of flirting about with Romulus, where, they'll catch up. They will. But I would never want to see it being kind of remade. Just give us that kind of that nod to the original. Do you know what? Do that last Planet of the Apes movie and go, okay, this is the one now. That's the end of this movie is basically the start of the original Planet of the Apes movie, or something like along them lines. Come full circle. That's what I want to see.
I still think no matter how many great science fiction movies there is, right, and I love science fiction movies, but there's something about the original '68 Charlton Heston one, and that from the very opening scene to the moment when he speaks and that final scene in front of the Statue of Liberty, I think it's perfect.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So why touch it? That's the way that's the kind of thing I'm just saying. Don't go near it. It's perfect as is. They tried doing it already with the fucking Tim Burton yoke, so the less we say about that, the better.
It's terrible.
I think the special effects were great in the Tim Burton one, but the film itself was a
letdown. We got Angry Potato here. He said, I also watched the new Time Crimes 4K from Vinegar Syndrome. He really liked it. just to mention they may try and guilt Keith even more. So, yeah, mate, I'm so bad. I am so fucking bad. I will get to it.
Did you get that one, Conor? Time Crimes.
No.
On the end of your subscription, have you got like your last lot?
Oh no, I did. Is that the green? Is that the green box? Is it?
Yeah.
Is that a good one? What is it? I don't know.
Oh, it's. I was just saying to Keith, it's one of the best. It's like a time. It's a time machine film. That's not really explained it too well, but the way that how when time gets a little bit strange and it goes wrong, and things can happen, and you get so many twists that could happen. The amount of stuff that happens in this film from this event, it's just unreal. It's one of the best. It's probably the best, might be the best Vinegar Syndrome film. First time watch film I've seen this year.
Wow.
Well,
and it's quite humorous as well. It's got a dark humor in it. It's I think it's a Spanish film, but it's dubbed. Sure. I watched the dubbed version of it.
Have you seen it, Keith?
No. I was saying to John before you come on, there's a fella named Michael Witchy. I don't know if he came on when you were on the streams, but Michael sent me a copy of it. Like it must have been years ago now, 2 years. And every time Michael comes on the stream, he's always asking, "Have I watched it?" And I still haven't watched it. Still haven't watched it. And I wouldn't mind. I picked up the umbrella fucking title of it, and I still haven't watched it.
Right,
it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
So I'll get to it.
I'm pretty sure now with Christmas stuff between now and January, really. But the first 2 weeks of January, I have my stack put aside of things I'll start to weed through, and I'll definitely put that top of the pile. I didn't know what to make of the box. I thought the box art was amazing. It's still wrapped in its plastic, and I'll have a look at that. Yeah,
absolutely.
You'll not believe what happens in this film.
Okay, wow. Yeah,
I didn't know anything about it when I put it on. I hadn't even heard of it. Although I do remember Keith getting that one from Michael Witchy way back when.
Yeah, all right.
I'll give it years ago.
I'll get to it this time next year, hopefully. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Slipknot here. Gosh, I was just saying, hi Keith and John. Have you guys seen The Gate? 1987. I watched it recently after not seeing it for many years, and it's still as brilliant as I remember. One of my favorite horrors. That is a fucking incredible movie. John, have you seen it yourself yet?
Yeah. So it's one of those ones you got out of the VHS library because it looked that good. The cover, the cover with a thing coming out.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Give that a shot. Now it's always like a big risk, isn't it? You get these VHS ones that look amazing on the cover. Sometimes it can be the best film you've seen. Sometimes the cover has got nothing to do with the film, but the cover's great. But that one really surprised. I thought it would be good. I hoped it would be good, and it surpassed all my expectations. Absolutely brilliant. Loved it.
Yeah,
The
Gate, I'm not afraid to say it. The Gate was one of those horror movies that was on repeat when I was a young lad. There's even still moments in that movie where kind of, again, it's because I have that connection to it. I remembered what scared me when I was younger, and they still give me the chills now watching it. But, I think everyone forgets it's a very young Stephen Dorff who's the main star of that movie. Yeah, very, very young Stephen Dorff. It's weird. When I watch it, I kind of get like, Toby Hooper's Poltergeist vibes from it. I don't know why. But every time I watch it, it feels like I'm watching Poltergeist. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's one of those things that when I was a young lad, I'd always watch both of them back to back. I don't know what it is. But every time I watch it, I just kind of, they're almost connected to each other now. But
it's kind of like a kids film, but like a really good kids film.
It has its moments. There's some creepy moments in it, I think. But it's worth a watch. I was very disappointed with the second one. I thought the second one I did not like it at all. To the point that I've watched it maybe 2 or 3 times, and that was back in the day, and I never went near it again. So I've no desire. Conor, have you ever seen The Gate?
What's funny about it is, Keith, I picked up in one of the sales recently, I think it might be Imprint. I picked up one of their box sets that they did, which I think it might have 2 or 3 movies, at least 2 anyway. Lovely hologram box. In short, no, but I have them to watch, and in a lovely little box set with like reflective art on the front. If you haven't seen it, I think it might be Imprint, and I think for some reason it has 2 movies on there, maybe 3. I don't know if was there a third. made like really bad one, or maybe two?
No, it's just two.
So yeah, in short, no, but I own them both on Blu-ray in a lovely little box set, which I definitely will get around to watching. It's just, you know what it's like. They just keep piling up, and then I go and get a so to make more pile up.
Yeah, like I think another reason why I compared it to the Poltergeist as well is it's, you know, the way like the Poltergeist, you wouldn't call it what you call an out and out horror movie. You know, it's there's a, you know, there's something to it. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, the Gate kind of feels similar that way. So no, I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan, and it's great to hear that it's held up for you, Slipknot. It's I look forward to watching it again myself. We got Arctic Clown here saying, "Is there any film franchises you would have liked to have seen as a Christmas movie in there?" Anything come to mind there, John, for you?
Well, of course, you can get them on. I think you can get them on YouTube. The Friday the 13th in the Snow. There's a couple of fan movies.
Oh, really?
I think they would. Yeah, and they're meant to be really good. Actually, I think I watched half of one of them. No, I really enjoyed it. So I think if they set a Friday the 13th in the Snow, which they have talked about before, never come out, I'll be definitely up for that. I don't know. I think that if they did a one like the Shining, which is a Christmas movie because it is filmed at Christmas, but it's not an overly film that's about the Christmas. You know, it's not like a Christmas themed film, but it's Christmas element in it. If they could do ones from good franchises as that, but not a Christmas, you know, yo ho ho version.
Yeah,
of like
yeah, absolutely.
I would say any franchise I like. Halloween, you know, that type of thing. And Halloween can't really occur like that, but maybe a part of it could be in, you know, that sort of wintry time.
Yeah,
close to it. But not as a standout. But then again, Terrifier did it quite well. But when they released Terrifier 3, it was in the middle of summer, wasn't it? Which was nuts.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's very true.
That is true.
What would you say, Conor?
Maybe like Pennywise. It's hard for me to see Michael Myers in any other kind of like Halloween time suits him, and for me anyway, that's like Halloween connected to him. But because Pennywise the clown is kind of spread across, doesn't really have a time period.
No,
specifically during the year. I think for me, he's someone I could see almost slotting in around, picking up a few kids to eat around Christmas time. So I could see him fit in there, you know.
Absolutely. Haven't done it with Nightmare on Elm Street either. Now that I think of it, never had a Christmas themed.
Maybe it's TV series, but I can't remember.
Yeah. Can't say that I can myself.
Wasn't it TV series with Chronicles, wasn't there?
Yeah. You see, the thing with me with Halloween is, like, I know, despite as silly as it sounds, like, it's called Halloween, but like one of the lovely things about them movies is it has that autumn look to them.
Yeah.
And if you take away that autumn look and you go for a winter look, I think it's going to look very odd. It would be right. But they are, if I remember correctly, even though the first trailer got absolutely destroyed by online, but I think Return of the Living Dead, the new one that's coming out, I think that's going to be held at Christmas.
What is it?
You're right.
Yeah. And that's so. A trailer dropped for it. It's just Tarman. It looked like Tarman anyway. And was he dragging a Christmas tree, or was he dragging? He was dragging something anyway.
I think it was a Christmas tree. He was dragging it behind him, wasn't he?
Yeah. So that'll be an interesting one to see. But again, the trailer got absolutely. It got bashed by everyone, and I haven't heard anything from that movie since. Oddly enough.
No, none at all.
Yeah, I don't know. We got Saul here saying, I watched How the Grinch Stole Christmas for the first time today, and I loved it. Jim Carrey is truly special. I hope he returns to the roles like that one. John, were you a fan of his version of the Grinch?
Yeah, it's at the time when Jim Carrey was like massive and everything he was doing was like huge, you know, Ace Ventura, Grinch, The Mask. That was when Matthew was getting into the point of being old enough, maybe 7 or 8, to really enjoy them films without getting too freaked out by them. Because the Grinch can sometimes, I was talking to this woman and she was saying, well, her daughter come in, and her daughter is now, I don't know, 15 or 16. She was saying she couldn't go near the Grinch, the live action one of the Grinch, because it was too frightening for her because of the way he was and the way he looked. She must have saw it just that wrong time. She was being a little bit too young, but thankfully Matthew was just a little bit older. So because of that, we watched the Grinch a bit like, you're saying, Conor, about watching Nightmare Before Christmas on a loop recently. We used to watch that in the loop. It didn't matter.
Yeah, nice.
If you got into a thing, that would be the film. That's why we saw Batman and Robin so many times.
Yeah.
So the Grinch was always on a loop. So was Ace Ventura, The Mask. So yeah, I've watched that 1,000 times, it seems like, and brilliant. Really enjoyed it. And Jim Carrey I'm not saying he's forgotten or anything. It just seems to have, all his great films seem to be a little bit kind of forgotten about until like The Mask and all that. People have never really talked much about The Mask until it got this big re-release. So
absolutely,
I think he needs a little bit more love for what he's actually done in his past for these great iconic roles. But he's amazing as a Grinch, isn't he?
Do you not think it's a bit strange? Do you not think it's a bit strange that maybe, just maybe, because we live in a world now where unfortunately comedy seems to be dying away. That it's unfortunate now that his movies, because they're all comedy related, so they're almost kind of disappearing with that as well. I'm not saying that his movies don't necessarily. I do have me doubts. I do have me reservations when it comes to The Mask. I have a funny feeling that when I watch it, it's going to be like, wow, that did not age as well as I was hoping it would. Much similar to the Ace Ventura movies. I kind of feel in the same way with them. If I watch them, I'm kind of like, maybe I should have left them in the past.
I think that because of Matthew watching them for a lot of time on the loop, you know how you have in this loop thing, I've watched them that many times that I know them off the, like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
And I know that I've never not liked them. I've never got sick of them, so I know I would really like them because I could play them in my head now and get a laugh out of it. So, but Jim Carrey he's so good at when he does something right. I mean, Liar, unbelievable. Yes Man was good as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It was brilliant, wasn't it?
Brilliant, loved it.
So I think that sometimes, but you're right, it's about comedy. I mean, when we go to the pictures to see films, and we'll pick the films we're going to see out, I would imagine that out of the whole ones we've seen in last year and the year before, I think we've done this for 2 years with this limitless ticket, there's been a handful of comedies, if that.
Yeah.
It just seemed to be very rare. The last one we saw, which was good, was that one with, what's it called? Olivia Colman. It's like the War of the Roses, but it's the roses.
Yeah, or Benedict Cumberbatch.
But yeah, that's it. That
yeah. I need to check that out.
Really enjoyed that. I mean, it's really some of the stuff they say in it, and that Olivia Colman, the language she comes out with. I mean, she shouts these words out, and I'm going, Deborah, am I really hearing this? And I think people were laughing at most of the stuff. And then when she was busting out the C-bombs, they were kind of going, they kind of went a bit quiet for a little bit.
Yeah. I don't have to ask Conor if he's a fan of the Grinch. If you can just look at his outfit.
Yeah. I like it. I like the Jim Carrey one. I like the animated cartoon.
Yeah.
And I think the animated cartoon one is really good. I picked up the Grinch recently here in Australia. They did a lovely steelbook for it. I'm sure it was a worldwide release. And I picked it up for Henry, and we've had it on a few times. But I think, unlike the cartoon, I have noticed that with the Jim Carrey one, he's slightly tentative when watching it. He's not quite sure if he should be enjoying it or a little bit scared of it. So I'm also cognizant of that with them. Obviously, Henry's only 3 years of age, but that Jim Carrey one, he is an ominous character, the Grinch, in that one.
Well, he's a nasty bit of work, isn't he? That's because this is what this girl said. I think as well, Matthew saw a few things when he's a little bit too young for it. He freaked them out. And I think that's a bit of the Grinch as well. It's got that kind of element where if they're a little bit too young, they are sitting on the fence with it. They're thinking, I like this, but I don't know if I like him too much. I think I should be really scared of him because he is quite scary, isn't he?
Absolutely.
He's got a scary side to him. But like Keith said, though, a lot of other, I think there's a couple of things about Jim Carrey. I think he's quite happy that he's faded away. He seems to be someone who's not intrigued to turn Hollywood. I think he's enjoying
the toilet.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Conor, I actually agree with you on that one, mate. I kind of get that impression with him as well.
Yeah.
That is.
And I don't think, like you, I don't think a lot of his older movies, like I loved him in Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
You mentioned that I picked up a Blu-ray copy of only last week, The Majestic.
Oh my God.
Which I'm very excited to see.
Oh.
But, the other movies.
If you came back and you told me that you didn't enjoy that movie, I'd be shocked. I don't know why. Yeah. I just think you're going to love it. I think you're going to love it. I hope you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so look, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. When when me and Ellen were big fans of Jim Carrey back in the day, and when the Grinch came out, we did not like it at all, to the point that I've never revisited it. And I thought I would when it came out in 4K, but I still didn't pick it up. Even with the Steelbook release that Conor mentioned there, when I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, I must buy that now and finally watch it again. Still haven't done it. There's something stopping me from buying it. Maybe, just maybe, it's my love for the Benedict Cumberbatch version of it that came out there. What was it, 5-10 years ago? I can't remember what year it came out in. But that movie ticks all the right kind of boxes for me. The Jim Carrey one, I don't know, it didn't sit well with me. Again, you know, I could feel very differently about it today. Chances are I would.
What about the Truman Show?
Wonderful movie, one of his best. I do tend to lean towards Jim Carrey's more dramatic roles. I'm not like Truman Show. There is, of course, there is the comedy element there. There is a comedy element, but there is dramatic.
There's that part to it too, you know.
Yeah, where the Majestic is mostly dramatic, you know. So it's I'll be very interested to hear your thoughts on that one, Con, when you get to it.
One of the things I listened to recently, Keith, that made me think a little bit about what made me, obviously, I was going to get the Majestic based on your opinion, but something that really, when you told me a little bit about the premise to the Majestic, intrigued me. And I thought, oh, that sounds really interesting. And recently I was listening to Billy Bob Thornton on Joe Rogan, and he was talking about movies and stuff and his love of movies. And there's two things he said that I really liked. And one of them was that he thinks there's too much behind the scenes now, and too much kind of, when you pick up a Blu-ray or a 4K, there's too much behind the scenes and interviews with everybody and seeing how it's all made. And he said that one of the things he loved as a child was going to movies and sitting at that back row and looking up at Jimmy Stewart and all these great actors and not knowing anything about them and not knowing about behind the scenes. That made it even more magical. And I thought that was a really nice sentiment by him, that about old movies. And have any of you guys seen the trailer for the new Jimmy Stewart movie about his life?
I know you sent it to me, now. I haven't watched it yet, though.
No,
I'm really excited for that. He's one of my all-time stars, and I actually grabbed you and Steve a copy of Harvey.
Oh my God! Wow, that's massive, man. Thank you so much for that.
I'll pop that one in the mail for you. But yeah, I'm excited to see that. Anyone hasn't seen it out there, there's a biography movie coming out of Jimmy Stewart. A young man plays him, got quite a good stellar cast, and I'm really excited about it. You know.
Yeah.
Wow. You have a wonderful actor. Wonderful fucking actor. We got Roger Preeve here. Just saying, make sure you guys check out the new Jackie Chan film, Shadow's Edge. It was my favorite film of 2025. It comes out in the UK in February. I've never heard of that. I think that was mentioned on a previous stream, but I've never heard of the movie Shadow's Edge.
It was mentioned. Jackie Chan is about 109 now. He was about 21 40 years ago. I don't know how he does it. Fucking hell, man.
No, you're right. He keeps on going, doesn't he?
He must be in his early 80s, is he? Or am I just making that up?
I think he's 70 odd, if I had to guess.
Wow. I seen an interview with him recently. He was there saying he desperately wants to make another Rush Hour movie with Chris Tucker.
I've heard that as well.
What's that?
71.
71.
That's actually not old. It's not old.
It's not old.
He's been around that long.
It's not old for Jackie Chan, because you just know he looks after himself. Well, when I say he looks after himself, he broke every fucking bone in his body But he's a healthy. You just know he's very healthy, and I think he could do that. I think he could easily do another Rush Hour movie. And he said he wants to do it, but he did say, look, it has to be now and not later.
Sooner rather
because you have to be realistic about it, you know. But John, are you aware of that Shadow's Edge?
I haven't. I'm not actually, but you see, with Jackie Chan, he goes through phases where I kind of know everything. In the 80s, I knew everything he put out, and I'd probably watched everything he put out. In the 90s, I watched most of it, and then from then on, I was watching bits and pieces, and I wasn't really keeping up with him. He was obviously the Rush Hour films. Yeah, I watched all of them, and then he made a few sort of good ones in the US, and then he kind of went back to the Chinese films, and then he goes into a bit of a territory where it's like straight to video and the cheap sort of ones, and he doesn't do them very well. They don't look that good. Then he has a really good traditional one out.
Yeah,
and you get back into him because he keeps coming back from not back from the dead, but back from obscurity, kind of, because you don't see him. But he's putting films out all the time.
Yeah, didn't he do one? I was just going to say, didn't he not do one there not so long ago with like Schwarzenegger that everyone just forgot about?
It was meant to be awful, that one.
Yeah.
So this one could be one of those ones where it's just popped up and it could be absolutely brilliant. You never know what to expect from them.
Did you go to see the Karate Kid one that came out this year?
No, I'm not really into the Karate Kid. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, fair enough.
To be honest.
Sorry, Conor, you aware of that? Right. Sorry, John?
I'm saying they're all right, but they're not really stuff I would. I don't think I was watched any of them, so it wouldn't be something you would probably want to go and see.
Fair enough.
I love some martial arts films.
It's weird. It's funny you said, because I do like the Karate Kid to a certain. I actually only really liked the first movie, if I'm completely honest. I wasn't a fan of its sequels, but I did watch Cobra Kai and I really enjoyed the TV series. But I don't know why, but I've been struggling to pull the trigger on that new Karate Kid movie. I don't know why. I don't know. It just seems odd to me, like putting the original movie with the remake. It makes no sense to me. It's kind of fucking baffling to me. So I don't quite get it. Conor, have you heard of that Shadow's Edge yourself?
Shadow's Edge, I've only heard about it because you hit the nail on the head a minute ago. Somebody did mention it a couple of streams ago. Stuff about it, and it'll be something I'll find eventually and have a look at, either stream it or whatever. And a bit like John there, I spent an awful lot of time in the 80s watching a lot of Jackie Chan stuff, and I've ended up now as an adult, I've collected an awful lot of them across Blu-ray and 4K, and they're some of my most favorite editions. And the movies, I actually can't wait to start watching a little bit with Henry when he gets a bit older, because there's an innocence to a lot of his movies as well, and almost a positive message of doing the right thing and being good, particularly the ones where there was a franchise he did that were quite famous. There were the ones where he was like the good cop in I think Hong Kong, and he was like a lot of people were corrupt and he wasn't. He was quite young in it, and I love those stories, you know. He stayed the test of time. I know he does a bit of bargain bin stuff. He does a lot of AAA Chinese stuff, a bit of Hong Kong stuff. He's in Hollywood. Is there any other actor really across the generations that has had the success on various continents that he's had? I don't think I can think of anyone.
No, No, I agree with that. I think that the fact he can go back to, he can be equally as popular in loads of different countries is not some. Usually, you're massive in one country and then just not in anywhere else or whatever. But he's kind of, he translates. A lot of people don't translate when they go to another country. They just don't get them. But he can kind of, I think it's a testament to him. He can kind of do that in different countries to certain successes. And you're right about there's not many people who can say that.
I don't think so, no. I think he's got
absolutely. Sorry, lads, there's a question here. I just had my phone beside me here. It just come up on Messenger. It's a gentleman go by the name of Matthew Harrison. I hope you're watching, Matthew. But he was just asking, he was just saying Merry Christmas to us all. And he said, I got a subject if not covered already. He was just saying thoughts on Hardboiled 4K versus Shout Factories. Which will be the definitive one? So I really don't know much. I haven't picked up. I didn't even know, to tell you the truth, that Hardboiled was coming out in 4K. As much as I enjoyed the movie, But do you have any thoughts? Have you any of you picked it up yourselves?
Is this the Arrow one?
So he's asking what would be the definitive version, the Arrow one or the Scream Factory version of it?
Well, that could be a little bit like who can really say that until you've got the both of them in your hands. But for me, I'm going to go for the Arrow ones. Because they're easy. I can literally go to the shop and pick one up. Down
that's
the line. But I will probably pre-order them because Hardboiled is just absolutely incredible.
Amazing.
Same as the Killer. So there's a lot of them going to come out because there's somebody. I think the company that have got the rights to all of these films had said to some company wanted to buy, say, the Killer or Hardboiled, and they said to them, "Yeah, you can have it, but you've got to buy the whole lot." I think it's 250 of them. Not 250 hard boilers, but 250 of this
movies across that genre.
Yeah, City on Fire, some Better Tomorrow. They've got John Woo films that just got this amazing stuff out there. So I always thought it was Scream Factory had pulled the trigger and says, right, we'll buy the whole lot of you. And I thought it would just come out from them, and I was going to go to that. And I think Steve Coates said it was hold your horses because Arrow are going to release them as well. Now, if they're doing I think Scream Factory's releases are going to be brilliant. Of course they are. But the fact is, I would imagine Arrow is be the same quality on the transfer, if not better, if they do a little tinkering and they put them in a bigger box set, maybe, possibly. I think I would prefer to go for the Arrow ones. But I can't say which one would be the better out of the two. But in my heart, I would rather get the Arrow ones, the bigger boxes, if possible.
Yeah, look, I think I'm just going by my history of both labels. I think you'll have to sum this all down to packaging in the end, because I can guarantee you that the 4K transfer is going to look great on Arrow's release. I guarantee you it's going to be great on Scream Factories. Chances are it might even be the same transfer. You don't know. Special features. Scream Factory are great with special features. Arrow are fantastic with special features. So you're covered that way. So I think in the end, it is going to come down to packaging. And I agree with John. I think if I was to pick one, it is getting the hard box limited edition treatment. So I think Arrow would be the way to go. It just makes sense. It does.
Imagine them on the shelves. If they've got, you cherry pick the ones you want out of that.
3 or 4 of them. Yeah.
Great.
Absolutely. And not only that, Matthew, just remember as well that if you don't have a region-free player, whatever special features come with that Scream Factory release, you won't be able to watch them. Where Arrow Video, you're covered. So, so what do you think yourself, Conor?
Listen, I think the Arrow artwork, whatever about the transfer or the movie and stuff, I have to agree. The packaging looks amazing, but the artwork is far superior, in my opinion, on the Arrow one that they just announced.
I agree that.
Yeah, and it goes without saying, as John said. Listen, they're amazing action movies. They're just. I don't think they've ever been repeated. Those kind of movies, or something about them that's phenomenal. That I really enjoy about watching them. Arrow all the way for me. And if you're in this kind of different region locking and stuff, and you haven't got an unlocked region-free player, that's the benefit of. And then again, I know someone said recently that I might have been incorrect on it, but the People Under the Stairs was region locked. You never know again if that mistake might happen again with a movie, or not mistake, even intentional thing. Whereas with Arrow, I'm not saying they wouldn't region lock it, but I've never seen it yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's actually one thing I just wanted to quickly go back to as well. And I'll move on from it. Just going back to that Halloween release from Imprint, because they've actually delayed that release till May. And what could be the final nail in that coffin is, and I think it is going to happen. I have a funny feeling Arrow Video are going to bring out their own Halloween collection before the month of May. And if Arrow Video do that, Imprint, use our foot. Our foot, when it comes to those releases.
I think they are going to do something.
Yeah, I think they are. So, it'll be interesting to see.
What about Spaceballs? What about Spaceballs? Anyone grabbing that?
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to pick up Spaceballs. The sequel's coming out next year as well.
Yeah.
I can't believe that one.
I can't. Rick Moranis coming out of retirement and everything for it. Unfucking believable.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Who knew? I thought Rick Moranis. I thought the Ghostbuster movies would have done it. Afterlife or Frozen Kingdom.
Yeah.
But fucking amazing. Spaceballs is the movie that took him out of retirement. Absolutely incredible.
And of course, Salem's Lot. They announced a plethora of really good movies there, and I'm getting old. So yeah. I was
actually on YouTube today, and I completely fucking forgot Under Siege is coming out from Arrow Video as well.
Under Siege 2?
Part 1. Part 1, yes. Yeah, so I'm going to
tell you who's in that. I watched his Christmas message a couple of days ago on his channel because I love watching him. What's the actor's name in it? He plays the XO.
Gary Busey.
Gary Busey. He did a Christmas message a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And mate, he's next level, and I love his channel because he's cool. He's in there with his son, the actor as well.
Mm.
And sometimes it's just the two of them. Hey, sometimes it's just the two of them on the sofa, boys, and just talking about movies. And I'll tell you, if you haven't been on his YouTube channel, you have a good laugh because it's just him in his house, and it looks like a Joe Blogg's regular house. He's on the sofa in his sweats with the baseball cap, and they're just talking about movies, and there's something really warm about his YouTube channel.
Wow. Because I was watching an interview just recently. It's the girl. I can never think of the actress's name. It's the girl that was in Under Siege.
From Baywatch.
And she was talking about that scene with the cake. And, it wasn't originally meant to be topless, and then she ended up being topless, and she was very uncomfortable about it all, to the point that it really, really upset her. And apparently Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey, they did everything, absolutely everything, to make her feel comfortable. And whenever she was upset, they were sending her flowers, doing everything they possibly could. Not one fucking word came out of her mouth about Seagal. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was probably fucking Seagal that wanted it. The dirty fucker.
Yeah.
He's something else, he is,
Yeah.
I've been watching. I'll tell you, there's a guy on YouTube, because I actually still watch Steven Seagal movies, right? Even the
I do like him.
Even the ones he makes in Russia, and they're ghastly, right? And there's a guy who has a YouTube channel, I can't remember his name, but he actually reviews them scene by scene. Man, you'll be on the floor in stitches. Right. So I have to watch the movies first, and he'll only do, this guy only does about 2 or 3 movies a year on his, 2 or 3 episodes a year on his channel, right? But they'll get millions of views, and he will take whatever garbage your man has made in Russia, and what you do is you go watch the movie first, and then he'll narrate them stream by stream, and you'll be on the floor belly laughing.
Really?
The way he really
right. I know, like,
say
what you want to say about Seagal, but there's no denying he has made a couple of good movies. He has made a couple of good movies.
Out for Justice, Nico. Man, he was top bill. Like, he had this strange turn. What was the one he did? It was like I can't remember the movie that it was in, but basically I watched the making of that, and halfway through it, he started to have this turn where he didn't want to be seen as a bad guy, killing people anymore, and he went really straight. Right. It's interesting if you read into what happened to him.
Right, okay. We got Dragonaut here saying,
have you seen the TV series where he's a part-time cop?
I watched a little bit of it. I couldn't take it seriously, Conor. I swear I could not take it seriously. I couldn't.
I'll tell you something. I watched it, and you can see even he's like a reservist police officer in this town, and you can see even the other cops. They're just you can see their faces. Shut up, man.
Yeah, shut the fuck up and get into the fucking car and shut up.
This is our job, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Dragonaut was just saying here, imagine if Arrow had Mighty Ducks the same treatment they gave the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, maybe throw in the TV series as well. I spoke about it before. I only really liked the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I had no desire to pick up the sequels to it, so that's why I didn't go near that box set. Is that anything that would interest you too?
Not really.
No.
Yeah, the first one was okay.
Yeah.
Mind it. You've got to imagine that most of these, the ones I watched were Matthew.
Mm.
You know, so he was watching this type of thing because he was growing up with. I was trying him with different things. I don't think I watched it personally myself.
Yeah.
When it first came out, but when he was, that's 1990, isn't it? He was born 96.
Yeah, that's right.
I would say when he was old enough, I'd say, do you want to try that? And he watched the cartoon, enjoyed it, but you see, because some of these things when you used to put them on, like you used to watch the Batman, the animated series, you know, the one that's
I
like
watched Henry.
yeah, you know, the big box set, the big thick box set, and it's like noir, the very square,
Right.
animated. That's unbelievable. So
Yeah.
he was
Right.
getting loads of stuff, and I could watch them with him, and I was getting kind of schooled on some stuff that he was into. But things like that, they were kind of, I wasn't really paying much attention to it. He enjoyed it, but I wouldn't sit down and watch it with him. Whereas other with the things like this, even Batman and Robin, like I say, we've watched that 1,000 times, but
Yeah.
that didn't have that for me personally.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. It's funny enough. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for me. It wasn't love at first sight with the movie. It took multiple viewings for me to for it to grow on me. I was a huge fan of the cartoon, and it just never felt the same. You know, when it came to the movie for me. So I definitely don't have that huge nostalgia connection that everyone seems to have with that one.
Yeah.
So that's kind of working against me as well. Conor, were you a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
I was. The whole kind of phenomenon in the late 80s, early 90s with them when I was a teenager, because they would have been 88, 89. They really got big, I think, and I was about 12 or 13. And I had a big love of them, and I'm hoping to get Henry into them. The cartoons I liked as well. The few video games.
I haven't seen them,
to be honest. But one of the things I've really been enjoyed about Henry being home with me at this age is I've been introducing him to a lot of the Batman animated stuff. And I kind of screened some of them because some of the Batman ones that I've sent you as well, Keith, there's a very adult, dark theme to some of them.
Oh,
so
of
I've kind of been screening those ones out, and like he doesn't mind watching Deranged with me. We do that about 3 times a week, but I try and limit the some of the Batman stuff. But that's the beauty of having Henry. I can't wait to kind of go. It's funny that I say that, right? And sometimes Sinead says to me, I think about this all the time, right? And I've never said it out loud. But Sinead often says to me, just be a little bit mindful of some of the stuff you put on, cartoon-wise even, because it's a bit dark. And I'm thinking, yeah, you're right. And then I kind of sit where I sit when I watch movies, the other end of the games room. And I've got a 4.5-foot statue of Michael Myers. And then to the left, I've got a massive statue of Leatherface in full glory. And Henry just walks past them like they're not even there. So,
Wow.
But it is. One day he's going to say to me, maybe in the next few years, who are these guys?
Yeah, say, absolutely.
We'll get there eventually.
First super thanks tonight. No surprise once again. Al Humphreys. £10 super thanks. Merry Winter Sauces, Keith, John, Conor, Steve, and Ellen. What are your top 3 horror films?
Right.
Wow. Merry Christmas to you. Name your best horror movies. Thank you so much, Al. You're unfucking believable, mate. Thank you so much. So, John, good luck. Top 3 horror movies of the year.
The first one, the top one at this moment, because I need to go back and watch a couple of these again, is Weapons. Was my favourite one in the cinema. The cinema experience for me was unreal, because it was kind of most of the film's quiet, and the cinema was utterly quiet as well. You couldn't, and even when I was like maybe chewing a polo, or even
Ellen, can you bring a drink up to me, babe? Sorry, John.
I was talking to me. I was going to say.
No, sorry, I was asking Ellen to bring a drink up to me. Sorry.
You'll get one that you get it next year.
Sorry.
So I found that the cinema experience of Weapons was unreal, and really connected with me. Loved it. Second would be Sinners. That was unreal. It's a great film, but the second half of the film is when it comes to life. The first half I really enjoyed. It's a bit like Game of Two Hearts, but really enjoyed that one. And the third one would be, and this is close to the second one, it's close to Sinners, is Final Destination. The new one, I thought it was really good. Absolutely brilliant. I really enjoyed the 3 of them. So they could swap around a little bit.
Yeah.
On a rewatch. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some great watches. What about yourself, Conor?
First off, for me, the whole year, my favorite horror movie of the year. What I would say only about 30% of it would be horror, but would be 28 years later.
Okay.
Sits at the top of the table for me this year for a lot of reasons. I'm not going to go into them again because it's Christmas time, and also I've bored everyone to fucking tears talking about. Second would be, I don't know if it's 100% a horror, but I thought there was something really, really enjoyable about it. I loved it. Sinead loved it, and I've watched it again and again, and that's Companion.
Great shout. That's a wonderful shout out. That's a great shout out.
I was just looking at that one, Conor, because I thought myself, the Companion come out in 2025. It did. So I'm going to have to replace. I'm going to have to put that one in the top 3 as well. I know I can't really do that, but that was such a good film. Actually, it's probably
such a good movie. And don't get me wrong, like I think I can watch that movie over and over again, right? And I'll really, really enjoy it. But the first time I watched it, while I thought I had a slight indication of what was going on, it just really was unique in its first watch. So that's a really good one. And I have to finish off with saying Sinners. Everything about Sinners I really enjoyed, from the soundtrack to the movie. My thoughts on the different characters. We've talked about it before in this thing, and I'll never mention my thoughts of The Conjuring and those two this year for me, fucking ping pong, whatever, they've sunk for me. But that's my top 3 of the year anyway. I thought Companion was magical.
Yeah, you're right. It was
some great watch. There was some great one. Now this is a bit of a cheat because I only seen it this year, and it only came out on 4K this year. But it was released at It was Christmas last year. It was released. But Nosferatu is definitely up there with one of the best horrors I've seen this year. Thought that was incredible. Just such a surprise. But then again, there's just so many things that movie just ticks all the kind of right boxes for myself. It has a little bit of everything that I love. I have to put in Bloodlines there, what John mentioned as well. I thought that was a wonderful horror. I had a great time, and I know a lot of people in the comment section I'd be like, what? But I really enjoyed Until Dawn. I found it very surprising. Very, very surprising. I had no expectations whatsoever for it. But I really had a good time with it. The Monkey might be the best. Might be the best.
Yeah, The Monkey.
John, have you seen that yet?
Not yet. I was going to try and watch it the other day, but never got around to it. Another film that's just come to my mind there is Heart Eyes. I really enjoyed Heart Eyes.
Another great watch. James McAvoy's Speak No Evil I really enjoyed as well. Had a good time with that.
That was funny as well.
Yeah. It's been a good year for horrors. I haven't. There is ones that I am very fucking intrigued with. Weapons is definitely one. I don't know, there's some sort of strange, sinister power that's stopping me from watching this movie, because Conor did get it for me. He sent it to me. Conor has the package again.
The package is at my front door, Keith.
What?
The package is sitting at my front door, ready to be mailed again. So I'm not going to mail it till after Christmas. And but 100%, you're absolute legend, Sinead. Thanks. I sent you a message as well. Champion. But wait till I tell you. Look at the.
That's very good.
No, I got your package, Keith, at the front door, my friend, and I was contemplating, because there's quite a bit of stuff in that package. I've got a package on as well, and I'm going to send your package and John's package, and I've got a couple of things for a couple of other people as well. I'm going to send that after Christmas. I'm going to wait till well into the new year, about a week in, and by then, Keith, you have 3 packages within a week of each other.
Jesus Christ, mate, that's unreal. No. You know what, Conor? I actually was going to contact you and say to you, look, don't do it.
No. Holding off.
A gentleman, his name, I think it's Stephen. I hope I'm getting that right. Stephen. He got 2 Halloween editions for me. He sent them at the end of November, I think he did. The fucking package got lost, and he managed to track down these 2 Halloween editions again, and he said he's going to send them out to me, and I told him the same thing. Don't leave it till after Christmas. Even me with Steve Cobb. What's that?
On a positive note, Australia Post actually emailed me. They've sent me an email. They've fully refunded me the cost of all that mail, and I'm to bring the package in with the email. and they'll actually cover the cost completely free.
Oh, wow.
Really good, isn't it?
Not
That's
only
massive.
reimburse me 100%, but they will take that email into my local post office, show it to the postmaster, and all those packages will be completely covered when I resend them. So, you know, I thought that was fair play to Australia Post.
That is fair. That is good. But look, I am feeling a bit sorry, you know, on user end, because that's clear to see. Look, we do know that the girl made a mistake. That goes without saying. People make mistakes, and I'm not going to destroy her for it. You know, but there is issues. There's clear issues. I'm just looking at, for instance, now my Life Force release from Imprint.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, he's actually watching the stream tonight. His name is Simon. He sent me a picture the other day, and he's got his release of Life Force. And he lives in the UK, and mine is still nowhere close to getting to me and all that. You know, so I say, when it comes to any kind of Australian post or anyone outside the EU, I think they kind of look at Ireland and go, Jesus Christ, I really do not want to send over here, because it's too much fucking hassle. So
I'll tell you how I know you're right. Every time I go to my local post office, there's about 9 clerks, and I know nearly all of them now from my interactions with various things, right? Because it's a very small country. They all start doing other fucking things to avoid dealing with me when they see me with packages. It's like, here he is, because it's not at me, but they just don't want to go through because there's this really bizarre table of things they have to follow to send things to Ireland, and what should be a 5-minute interaction. When I send things to John, that interaction is done in about 1.5 minutes, right? When I'm sending you the same package, same amount of things, that's a 30-minute transaction for them.
Like, it's amazing. Like, it's. I remember when John, when you sent us the Keep, you sent both the editions on the same day. I think John got his 2 weeks earlier than mine. 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
And it's insane. It really is. I can't. And you know the horrible thing about this Imprint release that I've coming from Life Force, like, it's still not in this country. And even when it goes into this country, now I don't know what way Umbrella is going to handle it, or Imprint is going to handle it in terms of customs. But either way, it is going to go into customs. And once that goes into customs, it's going to be there for a week at least.
At this time of the year,
yeah. So it's horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible.
And when I go to the post office for yourself,
what's even more frustrating, getting packages back from Ireland, and I sent you a picture of this, is they go to the trouble of putting labeling to say return to sender. They have a plethora of reasons as to why. You just tick the box. They never tick it, so you never know. Is it the weight? Is it the wrong code? Was there more items in there than I said? Whatever. You never get an indicator.
You don't get anything. Sorry, John, what were you saying there, mate?
You think they would tell you, though, if there's a reason to say, look, this reason behind this box is X, so don't do that again.
No,
for them,
they don't.
But when I go to the post office to send stuff to yourself, Keith, I know that from doing stuff on eBay a while ago, I send stuff to the UK. It's no problem at all. I send stuff. I used to have stainless to Conor. I used to send stuff, especially Action Comics, to
Australia.
Australia. People used to love them. It used to take them forever to get to them. This is back in the day. I know Australia Post is much better.
Well,
Speaking of Australia Post, over there, if I can do it, that's your box there, Conor, waiting for you. So
look at that.
Yeah, so that's there.
Right,
that's in an Australia box. So that might get you quicker if it's got that on the front of it.
Yeah.
But I know when I go to a centre island, Northern Ireland, no problem. They don't even blink. It's the same postcode. It's a UK postcode because it's kind of part of the UK, which is all kinds of, things that go back to, yesteryear. Yeah. But Southern Ireland, they say, you can tell on the faces, and they know me now that I send a lot of stuff to yourself to Southern Ireland, and I kind of know that now. But it usually gets, can I send this to Ireland? Is it Northern Ireland? And you go, yeah, and I go, yeah. But when you say Southern Ireland, they kind of go, oh, as if to say, this is going to be a little bit more hard work than before.
Yeah.
It's the same bit of land. It's not a different bit of land. So I don't understand why there's the divide is, it's a bit more harder.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be.
No, it shouldn't
be. If I send anything to say France, which is a different country, if you're a different country, They don't say anything about that.
No, you're right. You're right. Look,
So I don't know what that is, Keith.
It's just it's coming from all ends, and I don't know if Simon is watching. I need to contact Simon actually now I think of it. But Simon is the gentleman that has helped me with it's not just the Raro editions. Raro sends me all these amazing one-click editions to unbox on my channel, but Simon's kind of helped me out with other releases that I can get my hands on. But Simon contacted me a few days ago and he said to me, Keith, Raro is sending you another item. And I was like, what the fuck are they sending me now? And they're sending you the one-click release of Dunkirk. And it was a funny thing because Ellen got an email saying your package from Italy has been dispatched. And the two of us were scratching our heads. We were like, I have nothing coming from Italy. Why the fuck am I getting a package from Italy coming? So then as soon as we tried to figure out what was going on, that's when I got Simon's message saying that they were sending me another release. And even that edition, I was meant to get it on the 22nd of this month, which is, it would have been the 23rd, so it would have been Monday. And now that's been fucking delayed until the 29th now. It is. So it's just everything, absolutely everything that's coming my way is being delayed. But it's a pain in the ass. It really is.
I was really worried I was going to lose that package I sent you, man, because that had discussed, what's in there. That had a lot of stuff in there that would have been expensive to kind of get back together. Obviously, I collected them for you over a 5-month period because I ordered this or pre-ordered that, or I got it on special. So it was pretty good to get the deals I did. But to go and retrieve all them again, you'd be a few $100 in the hole, You know
what pisses me off about it all, Conor? And this really does annoy me. How quickly it got back to you. So why is it when you send it to me, it doesn't get there that quickly?
That's a good point.
Guess what? It comes back to me economy, but I send it to you first class.
Yeah, it's fucking laughable. Ridiculous. Anyway, look, we'll move on. We got Sol here saying, welcome, Keith, to the Holdover fan club. Wonderful movie. Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Have
you seen it, John? Beautiful. The Holdover?
No, I've seen, when you're talking about, I've started to watch the film. And when you get to that point where, I know there's the group, when they get, the term ends, they all go. There's a group there. It was just getting the part where the group was starting to spread out and it was going to be less people in there. That's where I watched up to. I thought it was great. I'm a big fan of Paul Giamatti. I think he's brilliant. Actually, there's a film of his, which is just a kid's film called, is it Dirty Rotten Liar? Or Big something? It's with that fella out of Malcolm in the Middle and Amanda Bynes. And he plays a bad guy in it. It's supposed to be something to do with some kind of film they're making, and he's like a film producer, I think.
Right.
He gets sprayed blue. He gets something blue ink on him. He can't get the blue ink off him.
Right.
For the film or the part of the film. That's a great film, but he's great in that. He's great in everything I've seen him in. Actually,
you know, it's funny. I only just watched Fred Claus, a very unknown, Christmas movie that's kind of gone now. No one knows about it. It's Vince Vaughn. But Santa Claus in that movie is Paul
Giamatti.
Yeah.
But there's a scene in that movie, and I always say it to Ellen. Every time I watch it, it just gives me. I get very emotional watching it. But there's a scene with him, and he's talking to Kevin Spacey. And it's something to do with, how he didn't give Kevin Spacey his Superman cape when he was a young lad. And he had a very misunderstanding of young children and being naughty and nice. But I tell you, there's an interaction between the two of them and, him talking about how, he would have been different if he got that cape from Santa Claus. And it's just two very talented actors.
Yeah.
Delivering on a wonderful scene on a movie that maybe doesn't necessarily deserve it, if that makes any sense at all. It says a lot about that. It says a lot about them as actors, that even though they're in these movies and they might not be seen as, a great movie, a great Christmas movie, they're still giving it their all. And that's it. There was a great exchange between the two of them during that. I really got a lot from it, but he's a wonderful actor. He really is.
What I was going to say earlier on when we spoke about him as an actor, what I wanted to say was he did that show about the American war revolution, against the British and getting democracy and stuff over there and that. But what endured me to him as an actor was I actually only came across that series randomly halfway through it being on one night, and then I ended up going back. But he plays, I think, Adams, who was one of the signatories, and I think he was the first ambassador to St. James, the court of St. James, after America became a republic. And what I wanted to tell you, there's a scene in the movie, and even if you look it up on YouTube for those movie lovers out there, there's a scene in this TV series where he's getting ready. Now, you got to remember, he's just fought the War of Independence. He's been a big anti-British advocate. And now it's time to play politics. He's the first ambassador to Court James. He's about to meet George III for the first time, the guy he basically kicked out of America. And he's been taught how to curtsy before he goes in to see the king. And he has to curtsy 3 times before meeting the king. And when he goes into the room, there's only the king and him. And he does the 3 curtsies. Then he gets to within a couple of meters of King George III, who is standing behind his throne. You can see the utter disgust and disdain on George III's face looking at him. And then it gets to a stage where there's no speaking for about 2 minutes.
Right.
Adams is talking. George III won't speak to him, and he keeps staring at him. It's a very uncomfortable scene, and he is amazing. And both actors are amazing in it. But that got me into that series. If anyone's out there into historical dramas, that particular show, look it up. The actor's name with George III. That scene is... it must have been a tense exchange. And it's a really well done scene. And it has you on the edge of your seat.
Right. Arthur Clem was just asking, what did I think of White Christmas? Now, Art, it's funny, I haven't watched it yet. Now, we had every intention of buying it this year. It's the one real classic Christmas movie that I haven't seen yet, which is a shame because we love that type of movie at this time of year. This time of year, I should say. But I didn't pick it up, and very strange. Look, I'm not going to get into it here, but I'm very particular when it comes to movies at Christmas, where I just felt that I didn't want to introduce another one in this year because I don't think I'd be able to watch it. The one thing I will say though is it's going to be my last video of the year. I actually done my top 5 must-own Christmas movies on 4K, and I seen a clip of White Christmas on YouTube, and it's the scene where Bing Crosby is singing White Christmas. Right, they're on stage. And I kind of looked at it and I went, something's telling me when I get this on 4K, that might be the best looking Christmas movie on 4K. This was just on YouTube. So you can, and it looked that good on YouTube. So you can imagine what it's going to be like physically. But no, Art, I have never seen it, and I'm hoping we'll watch it. Not this year, it'll be next year. John, have you seen it yourself?
Yeah, I saw it a few times way back in the day, and I enjoyed it for what it was. But I probably watched it at a time when it was on. Probably my grandson was on all the time. I had the TV on Christmas movies, any movie like that, because that's the only type of movies that were on during the day, really.
Yeah, of course.
About this time, especially at Christmas. So I've seen it a few times, and it's okay. It's not bad. I don't mind films from that era, you know, whether it be musicals or dance routines and stuff like that. They're all watchable, but I haven't watched them for a long time. Those particular films, I never not watched them. You know, someone said it was watch this one. I'm never turn my nose up and say, "Oh no, I'm not going to do that." Let's give it a shot. You know.
Yeah. Have you seen Holiday Inn then?
Yes, I would have seen Holiday Inn. I would have seen them all. Basically.
Yeah. Would you put it ahead of Holiday Inn? Would you, just out of curiosity?
No, I put Holiday Inn in front of White Christmas.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but this is me talking about someone who was like 9 and 10 watching it.
Yeah.
I can't really give a proper answer to that. You know, could it all change? But Holiday Inn would stay with us more than White Christmas.
Funny absolutely. What about yourself, Conor? Have you seen it yourself?
Like you, I have seen it many, many times, and Holiday Inn. I was going to add it to my Christmas edition this year, and I didn't purely because I found that it was getting a bit. I probably left it too late to go looking for it, and they were asking too much for it. So I'm hoping to pick it up in January, or the Boxing Day sales, maybe a bit cheaper, and I'll add it for next year. But while I like the movie, I think it's really good. My top 3 of those black and white ones would be White Christmas, Holiday Inn, but It's a Wonderful Life. Jimmy Stewart, is the ultimate of those kind of black and white Christmas ones. Personally speaking, because I love Stewart, I love the scene in the bar with the where he wasn't supposed to cry, and he did, and he brought that kind of whatever turmoil from World War II he had in him, and he kind of brought that to the forefront. He said in his interviews to help him in that scene, and I don't know, It's a Wonderful Life, everything about it, but that's iconic movie, you know?
Yeah. We watched It's a Wonderful Life there a couple of nights back, and you know, we watched the 4K release of it, and I kind of said to Ellen, you know, it's one of those movies that I watched it and I was like, you know what, I'm not fucking done with this movie. I'm not done with it. I want to watch it again. And now I know people are going to say don't do it, but I have to just so I can say I've seen it. But I have a colored version of it, and I do want to just see what it looks like in color. So we're gonna watch the colored version to see what it's like. Just to see, does it feel, you know, even Ellen said it, she was kind of saying to me, maybe we shouldn't, because there's something about that movie in black and white, you know, you can almost paint the picture yourself by looking at it. And if you start adding color to that, all of a sudden your imagination is gone from it. You know, I get what you were saying, but we just want to see it just to see what it's like.
I think that's really, and tell me, Keith, is that something that's on a certain edition that you have, or you have to source
it was just a random Blu-ray release that we got over here, and you just got two options, colored and black and white. You did. So
I think I've seen that before with one other movie that I have, maybe on
Holiday Inn. I think Holiday Inn.
Rope as well, maybe.
Really? Rope? I didn't actually know that.
I think Rope with Jimmy Stewart, the Hitchcock movie. I don't know if that was originally in color or black and white, and then there was or the other way around. I can't remember, but I have a 4K copy in color. Of course, as you guys know, that's only filmed in one room, Rope. Basically a room. Another Jimmy movie, a fantastic one based on a true story. But I think there's a black and white version on the disc as well. It's the only time I've ever seen that before, so I was intrigued when you mentioned it.
Right. We got Ryan Harris here. I presume he must be talking about the Halloween set, because he's been messaging me a lot on YouTube. He said, I'm still trying to decide whether I should get it or not. I don't know what to do. I've not even replied back to the email yet.
We've spoken about this at our next, and that's a decision for you to make. But I know personally, I'm not doing it. I think that set's going to. They're now saying on their website it's out of stock. It's not available, right? Because they don't quite know what people are doing. But I think that's going to get a lot of rejects, and I think that box set might end up coming down in price eventually. And I'm not saying I won't pick it up, but that's what I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with Conor 100%. I think this set is definitely not going to sell out. I think, was it Steve Corp? Steve Corp brought it up. Funny enough, I wish he was here to tell me. But he brought up that release of the Dark Sky release of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, where you got the chainsaw replica. And apparently people were paying 350 quid for it. Down to 100 quid now. Down to 100 quid. And I have a funny feeling that Halloween edition is going to be the exact same. I think it's going to drop down. So Ryan, if I were you, I would cancel it. Now, Ryan, I did see some of your other comments that you're just putting up earlier, mate. The only thing I will say is, mate, look, you know, I know it's hard. Curb your emotions a little bit, because, you know, it's a lousy thing that what Imprint done this year when that comes to that release. But try not to take the focus off everything else they've done right this year. They had an amazing year. John knows all about it. Conor knows all about it. I know all about it. They have brought out some amazing releases. Yes, people are not going to agree with some of their prices. Conor sent me that release of The Keep. He sent John the release of The Keep as well. And I think John will be in full agreement with me in saying that I think that set is like, it was probably going to work out around like €120.
Yeah.
And for me, that is a phenomenal price for that release. I really do. This is coming from someone that buys Manta Lab and Film Arena. You know, this set made me question those other editions. The amount of work that went behind it. You know, so...
I was just looking at that set today. Funny enough, you should say that. And it's just over there. As speaking, I was showing it to Deborah. Says, "Have you? You know, when I see it, when you look at it, after not looking at it for maybe a couple of days, and you pick it up and you think, you just revisiting the fact of how utterly amazing this thing is."
Yeah.
And to be honest, when I look at it, I would, because where I work now, I think the people in there aren't really that too genned up on special editions of any description. I don't think they even collect anything. So if I was to say to somebody, I've got a special edition here, which is probably, well, I'm saying probably, it is going to be my special edition of the year, without a shadow of a doubt. I don't think that'll be a spoiler for anything. But if I was to take it into work and say, look at this, I think they would not believe what they were saying, because you just don't see that type of thing.
It's funny you said that, John, because and Conor is going to agree, because I remember Conor turning around and saying that even Sinead wouldn't be one to kind of look at these releases, but even she looked at him and went, fucking hell. You know,
Sinead, movies come all the time in the house, and Sinead discusses them with me, and sometimes she might watch them in the corner of her eye if she's gaming over here, and sometimes she'll turn her chair around and really watch them. But and the editions come, and we'll always talk about them together over breakfast if they come in the morning. But it was that Keep edition really really intrigued her. And last night when we were looking at the Silent Night ones, she was really taken back by that one, because I had the posters laid out last night, a bit of a picture.
Oh, it's lovely.
And a lovely comic book again in it, and it's just got some nice stuff in there. And yeah, they're just nice sets, you know. And that's what I said in my email. Let's not, to them, I understand it's a first world problem, but let's not spoil what's been really come to the forefront of producing these things by biting off more than we chew moving forward. That's all.
Absolutely. They made a mistake. We all make mistakes. Don't punish them. Don't be like everyone else in this world today, where if someone makes a mistake, they have that mistake hanging over them for the rest of their fucking lives. They made a mistake. Trust me, I'm sure they would have wanted that set to work out, because they're going to lose their ass on it now. No question about it. So, you know, I know it's very easy to get emotional. I was the same as well. The day I actually woke up at 6 a.m. Don't ask me why. I woke up at 6 a.m. I seen Conor's message, and
telepathically as well.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's fucking weird. I was like, I just woke up, something bad's happened.
Was dead.
So yeah, I was very angry, but you know, like in hindsight, you have to look back and just try and say, you know what, they had a great year this year. They made one mistake. You know, it's unfortunate.
I actually got editions, Keith, in the mail. You know, I've got your copy of Battle of Britain coming, and one or two others that are due in a couple of days. I got a lovely Jackie Brown edition yesterday, which I've never seen Jackie Brown, so we're going to watch that for Christmas. Okay. That lovely 4K edition. I've got some beautiful editions off from this year, and you are right. Let's not forget that they have done really well for what is really a small boutique kind of label that's up and coming.
Absolutely,
and I think doing pretty well. So
yeah, I agree. We got Stone Cold here saying, Merry Christmas, Conor, Keith, John, and Steve. I hope you're all enjoying some good Christmas movies this year. Are you going to watch the new Avatar movie? Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier, mate. I'm sure you heard us. But,
we will. I'll go and see the cinema chance, if not early next year, but it won't be top of my list. I'm not an overly big fan, as we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
Probably not at the cinema, but I might check them out sometime online.
Yeah.
Disney Plus.
We got Bonzo Dog here just saying, any thoughts from John and Conor about Hitchhike from Franco Nero or Night of the Juggler with James Brolin? Both got recent UK 4K releases. John, did you get them?
Well, I can talk about Franco Nero, the Hitchhike. Is that Night of the Juggler? Night of the Juggler.
James Brolin, yeah.
Is it Juggler?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah, Juggler.
Yeah. So I have seen it a long time ago. Have you seen it recently, Conor? Do you know more about that? I can't really say too much about that.
Hitchhike is ordered and coming. I'm very excited for that. I think that might be Radiance as well. Night of the Juggler, I ordered it with James Brolin and got that lovely collector's edition they did, the 4K. It's in my January pile to watch. I've never seen it. The premise is it's a guy who's, I think he's a single dad, recently separated or divorced, and he's going to see his daughter, I think. And I think there's a bank robbery, and she either gets kidnapped or gets involved in the bank robbery, and then he's kind of in pursuit of her. But I think what's unique about the movie is not only the action element of it, which apparently is fantastic, but the cinematography in it. It's shot in parts of New York City, which not long after were demolished and knocked down, slums, kind of down and out areas and stuff like that, that apparently come across really well in the 4K cleanup. So I'm, in short, own both. In my collection, recently got, apart from Hitchhike, which is, I don't think either released yet or it's on the way, one or the other, but I'll be watching them soon, and I'm very excited to see both, and I'll let you guys know what I think.
Okay.
I've never seen Night the Juggler, then I've got no, but Hitchhike with Franco Nero is Frank Nero is absolutely brilliant. It's basically, for me, it's like Last House on the Left in a car.
In a car, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
And it's because you've got David Hess, who's the the bad guy out of Krug out of Last House on the Left. He is the bad guy in that one.
Oh, okay.
Hitchhike. So they pick him up as a hitchhiker, and he's in the car, and he's just exactly the same character, more or less, and he plays him really well. There's just this horrible maggot who obviously tortures, Frank Nero and his wife when they when he's in the car and they realize what they picked up. The Blu-ray that was, I think it's out of print now from '88. It looks stunning, but I think Conor will agree that that's part of it, but there's a lot more to Hitchhike than just that. Really enjoyed it, and the way that the Hitchhike looks on the Arrow one, I can't imagine that. I think it will look stunning on 4K.
Wow. Okay.
I'll just show you. That's the Night of the Juggler one set that came. It's an absolutely beautiful set, and I won't hold up too much now, but that's the set that came. The artwork on it's lovely. It's very 70s, and I really like the artwork. It's a 4K restoration by them. Again, it's probably not showing up very well. That's the slipcover. It's got lovely artwork, original cinematography artwork there, and then on the back, a little bit of a spiel. And it came with a number of items, art cards, a little bit of a booklet with James Brolin and stuff in it. But what I particularly like, John, from I'm pretty sure it's Radiance, is the hard box. I thought the hard box was really well done. Nice. It's got the spine of it there, and then on the back, I just thought that was really nice. And I'll tell you again, what's great about I think it's Radiance. I'm happy to be corrected by the guys. I think it is. That was only about 20 pounds or something. Like it's not crazy. What I like about Radiance. So I got my subscription with them now, starting from January, and hopefully those kind of things will be included. But I'm really excited to see that because I've heard such positive things about the action in it, and I think James Brolin's is a really class act as an actor.
Yeah,
absolutely. We got Simon here saying fair play to Imprint for withdrawing a subpar product. If what they've said is true, disappointing for collectors. Maybe more testing in the future before announcing product. That's exactly what Conor basically said. Don't announce these things until you're 100% fucking sure.
And before we go praising too much, and I'm not going to kick it in the teeth, right? I agree with what you're saying, but that's the point I'm making, is that I think there's been a little bit of cart before the horse. I don't think anybody did look at it, because had they have done it, then they wouldn't have went ahead with it. That's the point I'm making. So I don't know about fair play to them. That's like, at the end of the day, what they received was rubbish and they didn't release it. That's the bottom line. But had they have done their homework, they wouldn't have put themselves in that position. So I don't know. For me, not being rude, but I don't think fair play is what I give them, because a lot of people said that to me, and I think, well, it's not fair play because a week ago you emailed me and told me it was shipped.
Yeah, I didn't say it actually on the stream, but we did get an email 3 days before all of this happened, and they basically turned around and said, "We are preparing your package, quiche. It'll be ready for shipping in a couple of days." So if you're trying to tell me,
I got the notification as part of the first 1,000 saying it was shipped, and on my dashboard, shipped. The email said shipped. So let's not forget that either, and that's what I said in my email, very respectfully, and
we got Cusman here just saying, how hit and miss on quality of collector editions average out?
I think definitely there is hit and miss, but for me, and I think these two gentlemen are the same, and a lot of people in this community and world of movie collecting, predominantly, at least when you get used to it, maybe not so much when you start out, you're aware of hit and miss editions, certainly, because you'll do a lot of work investigating. I know I do. That's 90% of my enjoyment is taking that information and going across a plethora of websites, a plethora of YouTube channels, and digging into the archive of that movie and what kind of transfer they're going to do, what they're offering with it, has it come before, what the studio's history is like, what that boutique label's history is like. So for me, I make very few I don't want to sound arrogant and ivory tower there. I have made my mistakes. I've learned from them, and then I follow those steps that I just went through now to make sure that I don't get caught again.
Yeah. Absolutely. Paul, what's your thoughts on that, John?
I'll say exactly what Conor said there. I think that we've got, and don't forget that I would imagine that everyone's the same. Before I came across YouTube being this platform, we were doing this for years beforehand.
Yeah.
So you've got 30 years of kind of going through the steps to thinking. And we've all made mistakes where you think, oh, this is going to be the best thing ever, and you think, oh, what a waste of time that was, or that company's really bad. In fact, the companies these days are usually 90% brilliant. But there's a lot of things where you can save yourself a bit of money, or you can look at someone, you can say that the way that they produced a certain thing is not, like say, for instance, for myself, when I look at the likes of Shameless's 4Ks that they're putting out some good 4Ks, but the boxes that they're putting in are like that little bit, they're not hard shell boxes, they're just folded cardboard that have been constructed. They're easily wrecked. They don't sort of stand the test of time. You've got to be dead careful of them. So for me, they bump that thing down at thinking, unless I really want that item, they'll be sale items at best. Because I'm not going to pay £29, £30 for some of these. I've noticed as well that Screenbound are starting to put some good 4Ks out, but they're all 35 quid. And they're just really, they're okay as special editions, but they're nowhere near as good as Arrow. So I'm sitting on them because I want to get them all in a sale. So I think with going what Conor was saying, that you can kind of, there is hit and miss ones out there, but with doing your homework, you can kind of navigate them much better. And I think basically, if you're looking at something and you're on the fence, do as much homework as you can. And then you'll get a good thing as if you trust that. Now, I trust Arrow, I trust 88, I trust Imprint, I trust Vinegar Syndrome to give me what I want. And I've not got no problems with it. Occasionally, they might drop the ball, occasionally on some things, but very rarely. But other ones are like Shameless, that Screenbound, are like, I'm still keeping an eye on them as if they think I'm not 100% there with them yet.
Yeah, I get it.
Constant quality.
And the other thing as well is like, you have access to Keith's channel now. You have access to John's channel. You know what I mean? Ask a question. See what the feel is in the community. Put a question on Keith's channel or John's channel and say, hey, this. While the guys were more likely to answer you, if they don't, I guarantee you, 10 or 15 other people will say, hey, I'm keen on that, or maybe wait a few months, or try this channel, or wait for Amazon Italy. There'll always be options, I think.
There's always going to be hit and misses out there. That goes without saying. If I was to look back over the year now and look at everything that I bought in terms of collector's releases, if I was to maybe put a list together of what was my disappointing releases of the year, I probably would be leaning towards the Back to the Future ones that I got recently. But the one saving grace when it comes to those releases is the fact that I was able to get them at a great price once again because of Amazon Italy. Yeah. So there's always options out there. But look, if you're aware of my channel and you're aware of me, I am a very positive person, and maybe that's not ideal for everyone when it comes to a YouTube channel. Maybe people want to hear the negative side of collecting physical media. I am not a negative person, and I never want any of that on part of my channel. If I can find, I'm a bit like John, which I have spoken about John so many times, and actually Conor, I could actually put Conor in there as well, where look, you can watch the worst of movies out there, and you can always find something redeeming about them. And I am absolutely no different whatsoever when it comes to a collector's edition. I could find maybe 6-7 things wrong with a release, but if I find one that does it right, one thing about the release that does it right, then I'm going to sing its praises. I even done it with my James Bond box set. I struggled to defend it. I struggled. But then I found positives about it. And I think that's the right way. For me, that's the right way of going about it. Anyone that's on my channel thinking that, I'm going to be one of them people where it's like, oh, I bought this release. Oh, by the way, it's the biggest load of shit. You're never going to get that on my end. I will always find something redeeming about them. And I just look in an ideal world, I would just like to think that people would be just look. I'll give you a great example of it. It happened twice with me Gremlins video that I done, and people cannot like the people. You know, there was comments where people says, you know, they shared their thoughts. They said what the issues they had with the release. I was very happy with it myself. There was people that voiced their opinions about it, and that was great. That's fine. But when I have people coming on and saying, what a load of trash, you know, what a load of trash, what a waste of money, then that's like, okay, delete, gone. You're not getting my time. You're not getting any of my subscriber time either. That, you know, you have to just be somewhat realistic about it all, you know. And if you have an issue with it, and that's what happened with the Gremlins release, not saying majority of people loved it, but there was a few people that didn't like it, and they voiced their opinions, and that's what I love. You know, if you're going to complain about something, be respectful about it. That's all you can ask for. And if I get that, then I'm more than happy to interact with it. But these people that just go in and say load of shit, right? Delete comment, gone. You know, so. But that's the way I am. Look, it's part of my DNA, and I'm never going to change. We got the Beatles here just saying hi, Keith, John, Steve, for later. Steve for later. Sorry, and Conor. Hope you're all well. I expect you've been all watching some awesome movies. Yes, absolutely, mate. And it sounds like you've been doing so as well, which is great to hear.
We've got the question.
Sorry, Conor.
I always like his thumbnail. I think it's the Hobbit village with Gandalf in the background there, or forefront. And I don't know what it is about the last guy's thumbprint, but every time I see it with a question or a comment, it just brings me away to a magical place. I always like looking. And then we get brought back down to earth here with Art the Clowns.
Yes, he has a question for John. He says, so John, they are releasing 4 more 88 film slasher collection titles next January and March, and they are saying 2 of them are 4K. Do you know if they are Blu-ray as well?
I don't know that for definite, but I would imagine there's no way. Well, when I look at it, and this is especially true for the slasher collection, they are the most uniform set you will ever get. The Italian collection, which is great, and is my favorite one out of the 2 because I've got better movies in there, I think, or a better choice of movies. They are, if you look at them on the shelves, they're kind of like all over the place. They've got big, thick. They've got ones that are like there's a small Blu-ray next to a 4K, and they haven't made the 4K the same size as the Blu-ray the same size as the 4K, and then the next one will be a Blu-ray but a thicker box. So they are a bit like that. Now, the red boxes ones, they're all perfectly in unison, aren't they? When they go across the whole.
Yeah.
I can't imagine them. I think what they'll do is when they put a 4K out of it, unfortunately, it'll be a bit more money. But I think the 4K and the Blu-ray will be in the same set. They've got to be, and they'll have the one release. So say it's spine number, I don't know, I think we're about 60 now. It's maybe 61, 62, 63, 64. And if 2 of them are, and I did see that 2 of them were going to be that, I can't imagine that they would put a 4K version out. Well, they might do a 4K and a Blu-ray so you could pick the one you wanted. Because I would only pick one, I would never pick 2 of them because it would just look odd then. The numbers would not be, well, you would get 2 at 62, for instance. It would just be in their best interest to do that. So unfortunately for somebody who just does Blu-ray, they'll have to buy maybe a more expensive version.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, I can't say what it'll definitely be. But there's no way they would just put just a 4K version out of that because you would alienate all the people who have collected all the Blu-rays for 10 years. I think that would be a bad move on their behalf. And that would mean if you've got them all on Blu-ray form and they've only released them, say, 61 and 4K, you would have to ditch 61 in your collection, go to 62. You just wouldn't do that. So that's the way I think that's going to play out. But I really hope they don't mess that one up because they haven't messed anything up in that whole set at all.
Right. Yeah, I just I just want to just address something here now as well. Just from Matthew Harrison, if you are watching, mate. I just noticed that a good friend of mine, his name is Ash, he just put up a comment and he's saying that the Arrow release of Hardboiled is coming with a Dolby Atmos soundtrack where the Scream Factory one doesn't. It has mono tracks. Now, Look, I don't know what to tell you, mate. I don't know what way John and Conor yourselves stand on this. But when I done that James Bond box set, and I mentioned that each movie had an accompanying Dolby Atmos, and I said I was actually quite impressed by how the movie sounded. One fella come on, I'm not going to start naming names, but one fella come on, and he was just fucking adamant, absolutely adamant, that the Dolby Atmos soundtracks should not be there. They should be mono tracks, and that's it. No Dolby Atmos. So I don't know what to tell you, Matthew. It depends on what way you look. You take your sound. If you want new immersive Dolby Atmos soundtracks, then Arrow Video is the way to go. If you want the original mono tracks, then Scream Factory is probably the way to go. So it all depends on how you feel. But I don't know what way you are when it comes to sound, lads. Do you use? And look, it's always good. It goes without saying. It's. I think in the best of both worlds, you do want the original monos along with the new immersive Dolby Atmos soundtracks. That's the way it should be done. But I use all four, sticking to the original, or would you like to see something more, something better, should I say? Is it better? I don't know.
Well, actually, on Dr. No, we put Dr. No and we watched Dr. No with surround sound on. Really good. But the sound went off. And this lip sync, and I thought, is it just me? And Deborah immediately said, that sound's gone off. That sound's wrong. It's really out of sync. And it was.
Wow.
We went online, it said that there was problems with that, the sync issues. So I went and put it onto the normal stereo one, on the mono one. And it sounded pretty good, don't get us wrong, because it is of a certain age where you haven't got that bombasticness is not going to be there anyway.
Yeah.
Kind of just soup it up a little bit. So I didn't mind that. But getting back to one of the Star Trek films, I think it was the Star Trek 2, when they had, they have the way where you can watch it on the sort of softer version, or the one that's got a bit more gore in it.
Yeah.
The one and the gore one, the soundtrack went off on that one.
Oh wow!
But if you rewind that, I just done this by mistake. I rewound it. I put it back to I was watching on a certain scene. Say the chapter was chapter 30, wouldn't have been 30.
Yeah.
Say chapter 10. I went and put it back to the start of chapter 10, and it was okay. I don't know why that was. It seems that the seamless branching that it's got to go, softer version, then the harder stuff, then the softer version. And it goes out of sync. That's it. Something that happens with them. But if you go backwards, it doesn't. But so ideally, I would always watch whatever the highest thing is. I would watch the highest thing.
Yeah.
And I haven't got my soundboard, doesn't work anymore, so I've only got my TV. But you can tell a little bit of difference on it. It's got a good way of giving it not an atmos, but it gives you a nice.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? If you can put that on, it's like it just sounds fuller.
That's the perfect way. It doesn't. It's
but I wouldn't.
Fuller, I think, is the perfect word.
If they only give us the mono one, I wouldn't be bothered. But if it was only mono, if I had the option of the whole lot, I wouldn't immediately go to mono first.
Yeah.
Even though unless it added effects on the other soundtracks and it wasn't anything, say if, for instance, the lightsabers, put a different lightsaber noise into it.
Yeah.
A new lightsaber noise, which you can't change, or the sound of the blasters in Star Wars has got to be the same. I would never go with that option. Yeah. It's not a deal clincher for us to have the mono soundtrack.
Yeah. I look. When I got into that it wasn't an argument; it was a discussion. I suppose that's the best way of putting it across it. But it was one of those discussions where it was kind of like he was telling me I was wrong and he was right, which I fucking can't stand. Because no one's right in these. I liked how they sounded. He didn't like how they sounded. So it's a mute point. But I did mention to him. I did say to him, and this is what annoys me when you kind of get into a discussion with someone. Because he was talking about, it all comes back to source material. Everything should be, Bond movie should be heard in mono tracks and this, that, and the other. And I was like, right, fair enough. I'm not going to argue that. I want to hear something better. If they can make the sound better, I want to hear it sounding better. Yeah. But I also threw it to him, and he completely ignored this, by the way, which kind of annoyed me. But I turned around and I says, but look, if you're talking about going back to the original, then maybe you shouldn't be buying 4K at all. Because as you know, Dolby Vision and HDR does alter
Well, yeah.
the original look of these movies and all that. So when I brought that up to him in terms of the visuals, he completely ignored it. No, because he knew I kind of had him. Where I was like, yeah. You see, it's all right to focus on the audio, but now we're talking about picture here, and now you don't want to talk about it. So, look, it's just a daft thing. I don't know, what way are you, Conor? What way are you with sound?
I think sometimes more can be less, and you can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear and all that kind of stuff. All those throwaway lines, and if the content or the ability, the content's not there to work with. It's not there to work with, and it's not there.
Yeah.
I've seen other movies where they have both options. You can go mono or you can go the old Dolby. You can choose. I think that's always a good option. But I have to 100% agree with what you're saying. To say that to not have it there or to criticize having the addition of it there, but yet you're happy to sit and say that it spoils it, but then you want it on 4K HDR and you want it blah blah blah. Because that holistically, there's some people out there who are complete audio. We're not even interested in the picture.
Yeah, okay,
they want
absolutely,
because it's the audio or the music or whatever it is. So to me, they go hand in hand. I'd like to see having both options, but again, it comes down to money as well. If they're adding that all the time, is that going to up the price? So you got to weigh the whole. But I have what I enjoy or I think's really good, a very nice audio setup, because I'm in this converted garage into a games room. We have soundproofed it and all that. And if little Henry's not here, I put the full surround sound on. It's fucking booming in here. I know that people can't hear it outside, and I want that as much part of the movie as anything else, because I enjoy sound, particularly movies like both 571 or Bond movies, Star Wars, Star.
Yeah,
your sound is as important as dialogue.
Look, I seen it happen once this year. I've actually, and funny enough, I never got around to doing the review, which I'm fucking kicking myself that I didn't. But there's one movie out there that's a great example of maybe Atmos shouldn't have came with it. And believe it or not, it's Zombie Flesh Eaters. When me and Ellen watched that, hands down, by the way, hands down, the best viewing experience I ever had with that movie. Fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. But my system was struggling with the sound, the Atmos on that, to the point that there was almost distortion coming out of my rear speakers. Yeah. And it's almost like the Atmos was just trying to squeeze out something that just simply wasn't there.
Wasn't there.
Now, sorry, Jesus, our fucking doorbell ringing at 10 o'clock. Sorry, 1 second, lads.
The neighbor chick complaining about the noise.
Probably. No, it's not. No, we're good. We're good. Sorry about that. I was actually worried there for a second, because funny enough, this room that I'm in, it's actually close to their front room, so or that bedroom. So I thought it was that for a second.
Might be pumpy teeth, and they're listening to us. We might be putting them off.
Anyway, look, we'll move on. Sorry for dragging on there. We got Dave Mileage here just saying, happy Christmas, everyone. Bloody raining here in the West Coast colony. Hope you're all well. Cheers. Well, thank you so much, Dave, for stopping by. Always great hearing from you, mate. Now, we've also got Mac Chats here saying, well, lads, how the hell are you? How the hell are you? All good, I hope. Doing absolutely fantastic, mate. Doing great. We also got Mike here saying, hope your fine gentlemen are all well. What are your favorite Christmas films growing up that you are not fond of now? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a great fucking question. That is a great... Conor, did you give me a fucking super thanks?
Yeah, I did.
That's a really tough one.
Sorry, John, do you want to kick a crack at that?
I don't even know how to answer that one, because
I
think
I have one.
Ones that are the ones I remember watching and liking are the ones that I like today. I don't think there's anything I've watched and then went back to it and thought, oh, I can't stand that. So I can't even give an answer to that one. It's a great question, because I just haven't. I cannot think of an answer to that. And it's not that I can't think of one. I just don't think there is one. For me personally.
I think I have one. But I'll let Conor go on. Conor, is there anything for yourself?
I don't think that I actually can name any movies that I think fall into that genre. I think pretty much they've all stayed with me. But Christmas specials and TV series that would do Christmas specials that I used to enjoy watching as a kid that I don't watch anymore or can't watch anymore. And the only one I can really think of would be Doctor Who. Back in the day, they did two Christmas things that would be good, and I found a lot of the later stuff not to be, and I haven't enjoyed them as much. And I definitely wouldn't call myself the biggest Doctor Who fan in the world. I wouldn't know all the intricacies of the world, but I used to watch it a lot as a child, and I just haven't liked the last probably 2 servings of Doctor Who wise, and I haven't enjoyed the Christmas specials either. In fact, the last Christmas special, I think last year, I think I turned it off after about 10 minutes. Doctor Who started crying, and I just thought, what the hell am I looking at? Whereas the older ones, I found them to be excellent Christmas specials, and BBC did a really good job of them. There was some over the years that were amazing, and yeah, that'd be my answer. While it's not movies, it falls into at least the entertainment. But movie-wise, what I enjoyed as a kid, I probably enjoy them more now.
There was one that stood out for me. Now, we are thinking about introducing it back in sometime next year. But I loved it when I was a young lad. We used to watch it in school all the time, but it's Dudley Moore's Santa Claus. I struggle to watch it now. I actually struggle to watch it. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Dudley Moore, I was never a real massive fan of his, if I'm completely honest. And maybe that kind of hampered my decision as I got a bit older. But that movie used to be on continuous when I was a young lad, and now we don't even watch it at Christmas anymore.
Yeah.
Now I never saw it, Keith, and I nearly bought it in the 4K sale recently at JB. So it's one that I'd never seen, and I quite like Dudley Moore, and I can't remember who else is in it, the other actor, but John Lithgow. I googled the movie, right? And I thought, and it had, to be honest, while I'm not saying this is the answer, it had a really poor critical rating, and I left it. And a bit like White Christmas, I'm hoping now in the Boxing Day sales that it'll be on the shelf and I can grab them for next year's edition.
Right. Yeah, I think we will revisit it, but I don't know. It just doesn't hold up well for me. John, have you seen it yourself?
Which one's that? Sorry,
the Dudley Moore's Santa Claus.
I've probably seen it a long time ago. Can't really remember. I'm a huge fan of Dudley Moore. I think I really do like him. I don't like all of his films. I think his films were 10 came out. It was a big hit. Yeah, that was actually my favorite for me. Derek and Clive stuff when he did with Peter Cook when they done the swearing stuff. That was so funny. Love that. I love the when the black and white stuff when they're sitting there in the bar, and they're laughing their heads off. Kind of get enough of that stuff. So I've got a lot of time for them too. Actually, what was it? Bedazzled with the pair of them in. Bedazzled is such a good film. And then the wrong box as well. The wrong box when they're in that. That's a great cast in that one.
I've seen that one.
Oh, what a film that is. It's got Michael Caine in it. The cast in that is sensational.
Let's write that down.
1967, I think it is. It's out on Indicator, I think, in the UK.
Right.
It's great. Absolutely great.
Okay.
In fact, what I'll do is in that package there, when I can point to it, Conor, I'll send you the wrong box down for you to have a look at. If you like them two, it's got them two. It's got what you call again? Who did the TVs, the radio series, and they did the TV series as well. I can't remember his name now. He's in the. He's died young as well. British comedian.
Peter Sellers.
Who?
Peter Sellers.
No, Peter Sellers. Tony Hancock. Tony Hancock's in it.
He's on live in Australia. Is it in Australia?
Yes, that's right. I had an overdose, didn't he? So, but that's just the name of it. Yeah. John Mills is in it.
Yeah, John Mills. So John Mills, yeah.
Yeah, I think what it is, the whole thing about Wrong Box is there's a thing called a ton team. I don't know if that's a real thing, but they're into it when they're in school. These the whole school enters into it, and the last one alive from the school gets to win all the money. They put all the money into this thing. So through the film, it goes through. There's only two left. There's these two brothers left, Ralph Richardson and John Mills. So both their families are trying to kill them to get the money for them. But it's like a farce. But it's really, really funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
see what you think.
We got David just here saying as well, hi Keith, just jumping into the flow. Hello Ellen and Conor and John, happy Christmas season. We've also got Dave here, Flicks and Pixels, saying evening and Merry Christmas to you all, including Ellen of course. I can't stay for long, so I have to catch up tomorrow. Hope you're all well and have both have a Boston crumble. Up the Reds, Keith. Yeah, Dave, things are slightly looking better for us, do I dare say.
I think we have a trip just after Christmas. We only a few weeks ago we played Liverpool.
Yeah, he's back with us. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's very strange. I was very surprised to see that coming up so quickly.
Very quickly.
Right, we got the Beatles here saying Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat, and to you, Keith, John, Conor, and Steve. Hope your 2026 is better than my 2025. Well, that's the hope, mate. That's the hope. We got Collector Adam here as well saying good evening, Keith, John, Conor, Ellen, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Here's to another great stream with legendary hosts and great company. Well, thank you so much, Adam. Always great hearing from you, mate. Hope you're doing well.
It's been a crazy week here in Australia. I think we'll be glad to see the back of the end of 2025 anyway.
What's that?
It's been a crazy 10 days here in Australia. With
my God, yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's been an absolute nightmare for some families.
It's horrendous. It's absolutely fucking horrendous. Some of the footage that you can see for that, it's.
My nephew who lives in Sydney. He works in Sydney, and my sister Rose's boy works in a bank in Sydney, and he immigrated over here. But he only just left Bondi Beach about 15 minutes before, and just absolutely shocking. I don't want to spoil everyone's Christmas talking about it, but the footage was shocking. It was shocking. And we have some of the strictest gun regulations in the world here for owning firearms, and to find out afterwards that there's over 4 million firearms alone in Australia registered is crazy. And it's not the firearms' fault. I'm not going to go into that whole discussion, but how this guy who wasn't even a citizen of Australia had 6 licensed firearms, I'll fucking never know how that worked. Yeah. But listen, heart goes out to any families affected and everybody. And I know everyone's got opinions on things, and I don't want to spoil it, but a lot of people, Christmas can be a really upsetting time. The best of times and the worst of times.
I thought it was great just on my side, on my end, because I actually got so many messages from subscribers, and they were all concerned for your concern and all that. Yeah. They were wanting to know, were you away from all of that? And
well, that actual beach, and Sinead will tell you, when we lived in Sydney, we went there regularly and took Henry there and stuff, and know it quite well. And actually, one of the first jobs I ever had in Australia when I immigrated here, while I was waiting for my immigration, was I worked on the Bondi Beach volleyball court for the 2000 Olympics.
Really?
The labouring or whatever, while my visas were getting sorted. Listen, I couldn't believe what I was watching on the news, and it absolutely broke my heart just to see that in Australia, because we haven't had a mass shooting in nearly 30 years. So that was crazy.
Yeah, it was chaotic. It really was. It was shocking. You're right. We'll move on. We got Stone Cold here saying, "Are you guys excited to see the rest of the Fallout TV series?"
So season 2 dropped yesterday here in Australia. Only the first episode. We're holding off until Boxing Day. By then, I think we'll have 2 episodes. Massive fan of the TV series. Yeah. You don't even have to be a video gamer. In fact, I think that's probably part of the reason that makes it amazing. It's you can find Easter eggs in it as a game lover, but if you're not, you want a post-apocalyptic science fiction absolute epic ride, beginning to end. I'd highly recommend anybody out there to look that series up. You'll love it.
Absolutely. I wasn't the biggest fan of the games. I enjoyed them, but I agree with what Conor said. It has this absolutely ridiculous humor to it that I fucking love. I do. And I'll tell you one thing, that opening sequence, the actual fallout is
In Hollywood.
fucking terrifying the way it's done. Fucking scary. John, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it at all.
Oh, wow. Wow. I think you'd love it.
Yeah, I might check it out. And I think when I see things that are computer games, I do tend to not watch them because I think, well, I don't know anything about the law. Maybe I need to know something. If Conor says that you can just pick it up and go with it.
Just go with it. Yeah, just go with it, John. I don't think I think like Conor's right. If you're a fan of the games, there's a lot there to appreciate. If you have never played the game before, you're just getting a good watch. It doesn't make a difference at all. And that's so.
Fantastic job.
I couldn't stop laughing at this comment here. Don't ruin your holidays by watching Borderlands. No, trust me, mate. Jesse, it's going to be watched in the fucking new year. It's definitely not going to be watched during the holidays. I can tell you that now. But look, I'm not expecting anything from it.
I'll be interested to see if you think it's disjointed. That's how I'm going to put it.
Yeah.
Even Mac Chats, he was talking about the Expendables 4. He said, I picked up the Expendables 4 steelbook for €10. It's a nice steelbook, lovely looking bird in the front. That's it. So I think that probably speaks volumes about the movie itself.
That's crazy funny. I think I got the Expendables, the complete box set recently in a sale here in Australia. Anyway, and it was 4 steelbooks in a little box set, which was quite nice. So really? I'm going to give them one. I think they're crackingly funny movies. I haven't seen the 4th one, and I get a bit of a laugh out of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I was told the 4th one apparently Stallone and that is barely in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those things where they show up every now and again, and that's about the height of it. So
I've been watching his TV series. You know, the one where he's the mafia guy, and I can't remember the name of it now.
Tulsa King.
And I just think it's fantastic. You know, I'm really, he's got an A game anyway. I don't care what anyone says about the movies he's done. He stayed Hollywood. He stayed true to himself as an action hero, and he's done a bit of everything. Yeah. And I like, and I love him in Tulsa King. He's a breath of fresh air actually with a lot of stuff on television at the moment. He stands out along with Fallout. And 1 or 2 other shows that aren't trying to please the senses. Make good. I like it.
I get that. Yeah. John, have you ever gotten around to the Expendables 4?
No, I haven't even seen Expendables 3. Actually, I went to the picture to see the first one, and I said this story quite a few times. We went down to London one time in 2009, I think it was, and we just walked past Leicester Square on the way back to the hotel. And we saw loads of people standing there, and I thought, what's going on here? It turned out to be the premiere for Expendables. Wow. And we were right there, and the whole lot of them were outside. And Sylvester Stallone come up to our area. He went round. He's the one who spent the most time with everybody.
Oh, wow.
And he liked the crowd, so he went round all the crowd. He's the only one out of the whole lot who went in. There was like a cordoned off area with people in wheelchairs, and he went into there for ages. With all of them people in there, he didn't have to because nobody else did. A lot of them didn't come into the crowd. Actually, there was Dolph Lundgren did, who was huge, but Sylvester Stallone, he was the closest to us. He was like literally from here to where Deb was sitting in there, even closer actually. And he looked a cut above, you know, just like really like a cool customer.
Yeah.
He was sharp as a dart. The way he was dressed was impeccable, and he just looked a bit of a different class. And I tell you who else was, you know, that Katie Price. She was there, you know, at Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she come there. Now my son was about, I think she was about 12. He was about 12 or 13, 14 maybe, and he's shouting Rocky and all that. I've got a bit of video of him actually. You can hear him shouting at that, and. This big Bentley pulled up, and we thought, oh, it's Arnie. Arnie's going to get out of here. Well, it was her. She got out. Katie Price and some of her friends. And Matthew said, he's one young kid. He goes, who's that? I says, oh, that's Katie Price, Jordan. He says, she's disgusting now. And she is actually. I've never seen anything to say to her. So for me, she was the biggest letdown I've ever seen.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I'll tell you who else was there. Jason Statham was there.
Ah, brilliant.
He was quite in the distance. He was there with next to Amir Khan.
Yeah.
And Amir Khan and what's he called? David Hay. So then David Hay is a huge bloke, and Amir Khan is a big bloke as well, believe it or not. But Jason Statham looked next to them looked like a real hard nut.
Right.
He looked as if the other ones were like actors who could like have a fight. He looked like he could do a tear up with the whole lot in real life. It was great to see, especially when you don't expect to turn around the corner and see all of them stand in front of you. It was brilliant.
That's great.
Wow.
Sylvester Stallone really came across as a cut above mine.
There was a guy who, when I first immigrated to England when I was about 17, I worked in a pub in London, and there was a guy there who's long past now. He was an electrician at a very exclusive hotel in London. And he brought in an envelope one time and showed it to me. And he told me this quick story that he, about 4 months earlier, in the hotel, there was a whole floor for Sylvester Stallone and his entourage. They were there, I think, making a movie or doing something to do with the movie. And he fixed his aircon in his room. There was an issue with it. Anyway, they were talking about movies, and my mate was, at the time, would have been probably my age now, and he was saying he was having some issues with his car, and that's why he took on the extra overtime. And they were talking about movies, didn't want to hold him up, and said, "I'll leave you to it, thanks," and shook his hand. About a week later, when Sly left, there was an envelope left at the counter, and in there was a note, and there was £5,000 sterling at the time from Sly saying, "I hope this helps with the car. Thanks for fixing my aircon."
Oh wow, that's fucking amazing.
It's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I think I've all the time in the world for Stallone. I just think everything he done in his life, he just done right. He did. People.
Rocky, Rambo. Rambo's a great movie.
Like it's. People sometimes question his acting. I tell you one thing. I whenever someone questions Sylvester Stallone's acting, I always turn around and say, "Look, check out the end of Rambo, and get back to me."
Yeah.
And I think there's not forgetting Copland as well, which I thought he was absolutely fucking phenomenal in.
Yeah, that's a great fun.
That's a fucking great watch with him. I even thought he puts in I think it's a great performance from him. There's a movie called Detox. Not many people know about it. It's a slasher movie for adults. It's an old, and it's held in this detox clinic out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's a blizzard outside. There's a killer amongst them, and he's just a broken person throughout it. And he does it convincingly well. I think he's a great actor. I really have all the time in the world for him. I really do.
Sorry, messaging Sinead. No,
sorry.
I think you're right. And it was only about a year ago, I was talking about when I think I got a 4K collection with Rambo movies in it. Sinead had never seen them before, and I put the first one on, and she said, "I'm not watching that." And I ended up watching it and loving it because it's not what she thought it was about. It's about veteran struggles to adapt, to fit in, and how they're perceived, particularly that Vietnam War, because they were treated. I know it's Christmas. I don't want to go on about it. They were treated just roughly here in Australia. I don't know many people outside in the world realize that one of the only countries that fought with America in Vietnam, whatever your views on the war is Australia. Australia was there for 9 or 10 years in Vietnam, and they fought with them. And I spoke to a lot of Australian veterans here who fought in Vietnam, and how they were shunned and how they were treated when they got back, and they weren't really accepted into the veteran community. And so it must have been a tough time for them. And that movie, particularly the ending of it, in that scene in the police station where he gets emotionally upset and how he's treated, and he was in the military and he could operate $1 million equipment, and now they won't even give him a job in can't even get a job in a fucking car wash.
Yeah. It's a very moving scene at the end of it. It really is.
Yeah, and you got to give, what do you call him? I think he's equally as good. The guy who plays the sheriff.
Oh, Dennehy, Brian Dennehy. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
Brian Dennehy.
He played John Wayne Gacy in a made-for-TV movie where he plays Gacy, and it's the most scary rendition. I think it's called Devil in Disguise. I'm telling you, I think he might have got a primetime award from an Emmy. If you ever want to see a good made-for-TV serial killer movie, Brian Dennehy pulls it off, man. He is eerie in it. Yeah.
Wow. We got David Bergen here just saying Merry Christmas to you, to all you guys. Here's to another blinder of a new year for physical media, and my wallet absolutely hating me. Yeah, mate, we're all there. Speaking of physical media, Mac Chats was just saying we're getting Killers of the Flower Moon on 4K Criterion. Looking forward to adding it to my Scorsese collection. I haven't seen the movie. I've been always wanting to watch it. Great to see that it's coming out physically. Which is great news because there was always that worry that we might not get it physically. So that's great to see. So I will probably check that one out. John, have you seen it yourself?
I haven't seen it, but with his films, I always check them out somewhere down the line. It's
right.
Not everything he's put out, I will get to see. Yeah, it's one of those directors that you know you're going to get something out of it. So I always go and check this stuff out. And I've never been let down by any of his films, even if it's a film that I'm not really 100% my type of film. There's always something in because he's that much of a good filmmaker that
absolutely
he's got that in his arsenal where a lot of people don't. Some people are good at making certain films, or they do release a great director, a brilliant film, then they don't do anything else. But he's more probably one of the consistent directors of all time,
absolutely.
Really, isn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Conor, you're a fan, are you?
Massive fan of the movie, mate. Massive fan of the movie. And I've watched it about 3 times. It's quite a long movie. The acting, next step, the cinematography is amazing. And as you may or may not know, it's a true story about that Indian people who had they had as part of the land reservation rights, they kept a lot of these land reservations. They were placed on them. Obviously unwillingly, but this particular tribe, their land that they were placed on unwillingly originally, ended up being full of oil. And what happened is the government put in place people to look after them, to mentor them with this mass wealth they got. And what they were doing was they were actually murdering them.
Wow.
They were killing them, and they were taking the money off them. It's a beautifully story. I'll tell you who's actually amazing in it, and I'm going to give him a massive shout out in it, is actually DiCaprio. Because he's a disheveled veteran wreck of an alcoholic in it, a two-faced son of a bitch, really, and he plays it really well. I've seen him do it, really, I think. One of the things I love about it is the hats. I'm a big collector of hats, as you know.
Yeah, of course.
And I buy crazy hats. And there was a number of really good movies on YouTube that people did about different companies that were brought in to make the hats for it. So that's a random thing to love. There was 2 movies came out that year on Apple that I loved. The other one I'd love to see to get a 4K release is Napoleon. A lot of people didn't like it.
Yeah, there was a lot of hatred. Yeah.
I don't know why, because Sinead wrapped it up for me when we watched it, and she made me look at it in a different way. It's not like other Napoleon movies. It's not about his great military conquests. The movie focuses a lot on his relationship with Josephine, and that's, I think, what people missed the mark with. If you want a good Napoleon movie, go and watch the one with the guy from In the Heat of the Night. I can't remember his name, but that's a good Napoleon movie, Waterloo. But if you want a good kind of love story, I think it is anyway, and tells from a different point of view. I think they cast the wrong guy to play Napoleon in
Joaquin Phoenix.
Personally, but I can tell you the movie I think is amazing. They just released a director's cut on Apple, on iTunes about a month ago. I have a subscription to Apple, and I watched again the director's cut. There's about an extra 40 minutes. It's about 4.5, 5 hours long.
Wow. Okay. Jesus, long one. Fucking hell. Oh my goodness. We've got a $50 super thanks from Dave Mileage. That's fucking incredible. That is amazing. Toast to 2026 and many more live streams together. Dang, Conor, you must add a Santa hat there. Hi, John and everyone in the chat.
I'll add something better.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That is fucking amazing.
Technically speaking, this could be from a Christmas movie as well, depending on your point of view.
That's a thing. There you go. There you go.
Dave, just to tell you, there's a bit of a story behind this hat. Basically, you can tell it's the hat that was worn by the character played by Kurt Russell,
McCready.
The Thing. by McCready. It's the ludicrous sombrero. Now, I had a lady about a year ago when I came back from my trip to Europe, when I got to hang out with Keith. I always wanted to get this hat made, and there was a couple of companies in America that offered to do it, but they wanted like $2,000 or $3,000 US. It's crazy money to hand make it. Now, I was at the markets here in Australia last year when I came back from my trip, and I met a guy who had a hat, really crazy, unique hat. And I said to him, I said, "Where'd you get that hat, man?" And he said, "Oh, there's a lady up in the mountains of Victoria here in Australia who contracts to the movies, and she contracts to TV, and she makes hats. And if you speak to her really nicely, she might do a private one for you." I said, "Okay." So I wrote her an email, heard nothing for about 3 weeks, and she wrote back to me and said, "Send me some pictures. I'll see what I can do." So I did. Then she said, "Listen, I'll take it on, but it's going to take about a year because I'm really busy with some Australian TV shows and movies." I said, "Oh, yeah, okay." So then about 8-9 months ago, she invited me up to her house. It's like at the back, her workshop at the back of this big farm up in rural Australia. Did a lot of fittings with it. My head, she did the whole lot. She rang me last week. She said the hat's ready. I went and paid the final deposit and picked it up. And I can tell you guys, it's hard to tell in this, but she actually showed me where she went through various videos of the actual original movie and what she found on YouTube. And she's recreated every knot and everything that's in this movie, step for step, of what he wore, including the hat band, the knots in there, which are hard to make. Everything is 100%. And I can tell you, I'm treasuring this hat now. And I've worn it out a few times. And the amount of people that have stopped me and said, they're probably thinking you look like a dickhead. But deep inside, they're thinking, I wouldn't mind one of them myself.
Or
So
maybe they maybe just think you look like fucking McCready. You wouldn't know.
So there you go. Dave, it's not quite a Christmas hat, but it's as close as, mate, and I love it. And I've been sharing it with Keith and the boys in the chat we have. And
no, I said it to you. If that was me, that fucking hat's going into a display case and it's fucking staying there. That's what I'd be fucking doing with it.
And I paid her for it. You want me to bring it back anytime if I need it reshaped or if I need it remolded or anything like that. So I definitely will. So there's my it's as close to a Christmas hat.
Unbelievable. But thanks again for that, Dave. You're an absolute fucking star. You really are. Really appreciate that, mate.
Cheers,
Merry
Dave.
Christmas to you. We got Darren Hanley here saying, "Hi, Christmas. Hey, Xmas Keith, Conor, Steve, John, and Merry Christmas, Keith, John, Steve, and Ellen. I hope you guys seen the Italian release of Once Upon a Time in America. What's the feeling about? Conor, did you get yours yet?
I cancelled.
You cancelled it? Why?
I cancelled it until I saw what I was going to get because I had some reservations and my reservations turned out to be correct.
Right, what was it?
My reservations were that in the director's cut, there was a lot of added scenes, particularly with the actress who won the Academy Award, of course, for playing Nurse Ratched at the mausoleum. There's a number of other deleted scenes with James Woods, etc., that are in there, and it's great to see them in there. They're in the Blu-ray copy I have. I have the same collector's edition of it as Steve has in Blu-ray, and a number of other editions. They still haven't been cleaned up. Now, the source material may not be good enough to clean up. I saw Steve's screenshots of them. They still haven't been cleaned up. So for me personally, I'll probably get it. I'll wait for a price drop, or I'll wait to see if somebody else releases it. I don't know. But as we stand now, I've held off on it. Everyone knows how I feel about the movie. But, yeah. When you watch the movie, right, I love it so much that those scenes looking as bad as they do, I'm just grateful they're in it. But I think they deserve some kind of cleanup, at least on par with the Blu-ray. Because I don't know if you have seen those scenes with those people I'm talking about that are really dilapidated in it. It takes away from the movie a little bit, I think. Have you seen them, guys? Those scenes?
No, I haven't seen it.
I've just seen the film as it was shown, years ago.
Oh, of course, right. Well, just briefly tell you, there is a number of scenes with James Woods towards the end of the movie. The first one that really stands out is when the main character played by De Niro, he goes to the mausoleum and that key is there, and it's got the mausoleum where the guys are all buried, his friends, Cockeye and all them from when he's young. He has an interaction with would call her probably the cemetery manager or whatever. There's a bit of an interaction there. There's a car scene, and she's the actress from that plays Nurse Ratched in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. She won an Academy Award for that. She passed away this year, I think. And it just looks terrible, you know, and it looks terrible. But I'm delighted it's in there, but it doesn't warrant me buying it if it's in the Blu-ray and it looks just as bad. So I decided.
Look, I got to tell you where I did, and the thing is, I don't necessarily want to influence anyone's purchases. Particularly when it comes to that movie, because I know how much it means to you, and I know Steve is a massive fan of it as well. And you know, the thing is, when you see an Italian company bringing it out on 4K, and they're the only one that's bringing it out on 4K, that's an instant red flag to me. Instant.
Yeah.
Because the movie is that famous, you know. It's, you know, if that's coming out in 4K, that's going to get a 4K wide release, not just in Italy. It kind of reminded me of when I seen that release. I instantly started thinking about the German. There's a few times I bought German 4K releases of movies that didn't get a wide release, and they looked fucking horrendous. Did it? No, I did want to say the same for that. Like, I don't know. I didn't see Steve's. What was Steve? Did Steve think it was good, the transfer? What way was he? Did he?
Well, to be honest with you, again, I don't influence. We talked about it earlier on about how do you know when things are hit and miss. The edition itself is not terribly amazing. It's got DVDs in it, Blu-ray. Now, while it's nice to have all three, I'd rather see a bit of work put into the Blu-ray and the 4Ks. I don't know why you'd include DVD with those three in that set. I thought the set looks slightly flimsy. It's not terribly expensive, but I think it'll drop. I'll get it for my collection. Now, he did put up a couple of video clips he had taken on his iPhone, and a couple of particularly the scenes I'm talking about, and it had proved, and Carlos mentioned it as well. So he had proved what I had thought to be correct, that those scenes that were added in, that were found by the and released by the Sergio Leone Foundation, the family, because they own the rights to certain things related to his name. They haven't been cleaned up, and they look. For a lover of the movie, when you watch it, it's amazing. You're not bothered that it looks 8, 9 out of 10 the whole way through, and then it drops to about a 3 for all these different scenes. You go with it. When you get the 4K release, you're thinking, all right, well, maybe they might be able to clean it up a bit. To me, what I'm seeing doesn't look any better than that lovely Blu-ray collector's edition I have. So
fair enough.
I'll stay with it.
That's fair enough. I'm actually a bit confused here because Steve put up a comment here saying, I may be on sooner than I thought, fellas. Cinderella has run off the stage. And he put that up at like 8:10, and he still hasn't come on. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. Hopefully he'll be with us soon. I really hope he will. We got Dave here. Dave Mine is just saying, guys, did any of you get? Oh my God! Speaking of devil, and he will appear. There we go. Just reading out your comments, Steve. I was.
How are you, Steve?
How we doing, fellas? All right.
Okay. Cinderella must have ran back on the fucking stage.
I thought we're in here. We're all right. Nah, fucking resurrected.
Came back.
Yeah,
Came back.
she did. But how are you all doing? We all right?
Doing great, Steve. Hope you're well, man.
Nice to see you.
But thank you for stopping on. I was getting a little concerned there. I thought maybe something was come up and you wouldn't make it on.
The bathroom quickly, guys.
No.
Happy days. Get them down, you mate. Get them down, you. I was just going to ask there. Dave was just asking, did any of you get to see? I have a nice kind of lilt or whatever you want to call it. It's called Tropical Blast. Fucking on the heavy stuff tonight.
You good, careful there.
Fucking Tropical Blast. It'll be probably coming fucking blasting out of me later on. Yeah, no, just Dave Mine was just asking, did any of us get to see The Shining in IMAX yet? John, did you bother going to it?
Well, I had the chance to go and see it. I was looking online. I was just looking at the cinema in general, because the where I go to, it doesn't really have them, doesn't put them on that much.
Yeah.
But it did have that in IMAX, I think, 3 times in the week. And one of them was starting at 11 o'clock at night. And I thought, what on earth would you do that for? But there was one I know was like really early, which was it Sunday gone? and that was 7 o'clock. So I thought that was the best one to do. And then, you know, when your day just pans out the way it does, and when I looked at the time, I think it was about 6 o'clock, and I thought, oh, the shining's on, but I was that knackered that I thought. And I think we watched another film, so I think we watched From Russia with Love, and I just thought, it was the only time we're going to get to watch a film, so I thought I can, even though I really wanted to see it in IMAX because for the experience, I thought, well, I can see it any time of day, which is not really the right way to look at it, if I'm honest. I do regret not going, and I imagine it would look amazing.
Absolutely.
But I didn't in the end. That's a short story. I didn't, but I'm kicking myself a little bit for that.
Did you, bother, Steve?
No, I haven't got an IMAX cinema near me.
Oh, wow, shit, right.
But as I said there, I imagine it would look, you know, when you've got those corridor shots and like Danny just there tiny in them and those massive.
Absolutely.
I think that would look spectacular in IMAX.
Absolutely. And the sound as well. I think the sound would be.
Yeah. Because the 4K, even with the, you know, the 4K picture is really, really good on that transfer, isn't it? And the sound.
Yeah, like it's
so in IMAX, yeah.
I think if I ever got around to doing like a top 10 best 4K transfers, I think The Shining would be in there. It's definitely one of the best examples I've seen. So I can imagine what the IMAX is going to be like. Matthew Lombard was just saying, I'm excited for this announcement of some 4K from movies from Warner Brothers might make their debuts on 4K. Gone with the Wind, Erase on 96. Jeez, that's a kind of forgotten Stallone movie. Oh, sorry, Schwarzenegger movie. Mars Attacks, Interview with the Vampire, which is Neil Jordan's first film. There's some great watches. Some great movies. Like Mars Attacks would be a huge deal because I can actually be able to put my 4K disc into that.
Put it in your Arrow film.
You know, so that would be lovely. Gone with the Wind is massive as well. Interview with the Vampire, I think, is fucking a wonderful movie. John, would you be all up for any of for them? What would be the one that would stand out for you?
I would probably check out Eraser. I do like that one. Mars Attacks, definitely. Interview with the Vampire, I was never a fan of that one, if I'm honest. Yeah,
Jordan.
Didn't like one bit.
Wow.
And Gone with the Wind is a film that I appreciate, but I don't think it's a film that I feel like I really need to see or own, should I say.
Yeah.
But it's great that it's getting put out, especially with the whole, you know, that bit of controversy it had a couple of years ago, where effectively we're going to like get rid of it in the whole history of the world thing. Just let it go. It is what it is. You can't go back in time. And those things were done at that point. We've moved on from that. And if you don't like it, just don't watch it.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
For any reason, you know, it's there. And it wasn't done in that way. That Respectfully, you can say anything's bad when you look at it, but it's not. When it's over time. Unless it was really going out the way to do that, and it didn't for me.
Of course. Yeah.
It's about learning.
It doesn't mean sort of cancelled, should I say.
No, you're right. Steve, any of them kind of stand out for yourself?
For me, out of that one, it would be Interview with the Vampire. I think that's just the look of that film. I think it's really good. It's another one of those that, you know, the word.
It does look good, mate. I will say it does look good.
Absolutely.
The bit that I'd really like to see in 4K in that is when they do the Grand Guignol in Paris, when they're doing the vampires are doing the stage thing, and there's that shot, isn't there, with Antonio Banderas and that huge red cape. I think that would look absolutely spot on.
That's a great fucking shot, man.
Some of the stuff on the plantation that Brad Pitt owns, where there's the fires in the evening and whatnot. I think that would look really, really good. I actually really enjoyed Tom Cruise in that film as well. He's camping it up, and it looks like he's And I think that, you know, Kirsten Dunst in that, you know, she's only a kid. She probably stole the show for me. She was tremendous. I like it. And if there's any more Neil Jordan that are coming out on 4K, I'd love to get a Crying Game on 4K.
Oh, good show. He actually done a great movie with Robert Downey Jr. called In Dreams, I think it was called. And I remember it being a very good thriller. I wouldn't mind seeing that as well.
Matty's put on there, this is the first Neil Jordan film on 4K. Matty, I know you're Mr. Trivia, but I'm going to try and trump you on that. Didn't Neil Jordan direct Company of Wolves, and isn't that a 4K by Screen Factory?
There you go.
Sure is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely. Oh, Matthew.
Yeah.
Oh. You're on
Sorry, mate.
Steve's. You're on Steve's shit list now.
Yeah, good. I'd also go Mars Attacks, maybe. I think that's just a whole lot of fun.
Oh, Mars
brilliant.
Mars Attacks is because when I got that set, I watched the movie, and the minute it started, look, it's going to have things going against it. That goes without saying, because a lot of those effect scenes are going to look considerably soft on 4K, and there's quite a lot of them. But you can clearly see by that movie that the color upgrade alone will be enough. That's all you need on it, because there's so much color to that movie. And that's so, I'd love to see that myself. Conor, any ones that stand out there for you?
One of my most loved movies as a child, and one of the ones that kind of inspired me to see the world and get away from where I grew up and stuff. And I mean that positively about where I grew up and all that stuff. But we'd be Gone with the Wind. I love that movie. Beyond words. I could be locked away in a room for the rest of my life with one movie, and Gone with the Wind. If that was a movie that was in there, it wouldn't make me sad. It's so beautiful. I love Red Butler. I love the story in it. I love that amazing scene with I can't remember her name now, the British actress. That scene in the plantation where she does, I'll never be hungry again, and she stands up and does that. No, not Kathleen. No, it's
Vivian Lee.
Vivian Lee, the great Vivian Lee. That scene where she does the "I'll never be hungry again." Everything about it, the cinematography, the dresses, the music, the inspirational stuff in it. The last scene, quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And that scene where she slumps down on the stairs at the end of the movie, and she starts, "How can I live without him?" and all that. And then hearing those voices go back to Tara, and then she looks up at the screen and says, "I'll get him back because tomorrow's another day." I think that's everything that encapsulates my love of movies and inspiration stuff about why I love movies and what makes me tear up sometimes when I think about movies or moments in time. Gone with the Wind captures every moment of it. Tomorrow is another day, and you can keep going. I think it has it all. So to hear it's coming on 4K for me gives me goosebumps, because I'll watch that on a regular basis. I love that movie. And like John said, there's things in it that people have complained about. I just don't understand. All we can do from those things is learn. And ignoring it's not educating anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it would look spectacular as well, I imagine.
Oh, of course it would. Of course it would.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
No question about it.
1936, was it, or 39? 36, I think.
30 something, wasn't it? But I couldn't tell you, Conor.
36, I think.
Oh, it'll look beautiful. Mac Trust was just saying, ordered Nightmare City 4K from Italy. Can't wait to see the transfer. Any fans of the film? John, I know of it, Nightmare City. I've never seen it. John, I think you're a fan, are you?
Massive fan. Yeah. It's brilliant. Now, the Arrow version, I had this problem with the scan. They said that the negatives had some kind of vinegar syndrome on it, and you can see some of it flashes yellow on the picture, and get rid of it. And I think you could watch one that they had it from a better source, but they weren't able to get a better. So it's a lower quality scan, but you haven't got that yellowing on from a different source. So from the original negatives they got, it had this horrible look to it, which I didn't really find too off-putting. You could see. So and I've always thought, how you have these things, there's no way on earth we can get it looking any better, because that's just the way it is. Negatives are gone or whatever. So if they've managed to get some new negatives from somewhere, or managed to tighten it up to a point where, I would hate to think that this 4K has this yellow, like, sort of hue to it. But if they could have done that, it would be brilliant. But I don't know yet if they have done that. So for me, I would love to get it, but I need to know what it's all about first.
I'm just wondering why David, why is he getting it from Italy? Is there a release coming out from Italy then of that movie?
Must be. I've never heard of it coming out here, and to me, Arrow would be the ones that would probably put it out here. Or 88.
Just be careful, David, because I was only just talking about that there the other day. if that Nightmare City is if it's Italy is the only country that's bringing it out, just be very, very careful with it. You just don't know what you're going to get with it. I don't know, Steve. You were talking about it earlier there about that Once Upon a Time in America. I didn't see your post on WhatsApp. How did you feel about it? What did you think?
So going through the set, just unboxing it, the word that sprang to mind was underwhelming.
Right.
Purely from a packaging point of view, we're so used to Arrow box sets, Second Sight, Umbrella, and all of that, and Vinegar Syndrome. They've got these really sturdy boxes and really high quality posters that are coming out, art cards, so on and so forth. And it was all just a little. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. But it was just a little underwhelming. I think if Warner's do a release in the US and the UK and do something like their Dirty Harry release or, along those lines, I think it'd be great. But I started watching it last night. So in the set, it's a 6-disc set. I think you can get a smaller version, a standard version.
Okay.
So this one is the 6-disc set, and you've got the 251-minute extended director's cut on there in 4K, and then you've got the 229-minute on Blu-ray and DVD. It's split over 2 DVDs like it was. So you've got 2 4K discs. So you've got three formats, 2 cuts of the film. So the extended version is only on 4K. The rest of them have got a 229-minute version, and you've got a Blu-ray disc of extras.
Right.
I don't see the point in putting the DVD in there. I would much rather have had a CD of the Morricone soundtrack, which I think is just one of the best that he did. It's gorgeous. But I started watching it last night. The 4K transfer is good. It's good.
Okay.
And then you get to the add-on bits.
And it's horrendous.
To be fair, there is a card at the beginning of the film that does say, these additional scenes that we put in. Basically, the source, the only source of these scenes is sort of scraps of film, tail ends of film,
right?
And it's noticeable when you watch it.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is still the 229-minute version, which I still think is a great film, and the transfer will be great for that. So overall, it's a little underwhelming, more from the packaging side. The film. We've said this before, Keith. With the 4K transfer, you can't work miracles. It depends on the state of the source material.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're never going to get this looking like that. And it's good. Yeah. From what I've seen, it's good. So I'm probably going to go in for the second half of that and see that. But yeah, Conor, you responded to the pictures that I posted on the chat last night. There's that scene with Louise Fletcher, isn't there? Nurse Ratched from Once
in the Mausoleum
over the Cuckoo's Nest, and it doesn't look great, but I'm glad that it's in there. It's good that we've got it.
And that's exactly what I was just saying. I mean, I'll pick that up. I didn't end up going through with my purchase of it because I wanted to see what stuff was like, and I'll pick it up eventually, maybe a bit cheaper, or maybe see if someone else does it. But what I have on Blu-ray is the exact same as yours, and I'll hold that
exactly. And that's a really nice set, isn't it, that Blu-ray one?
It's nice, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a few different editions of it, and thankfully, thanks to David Punton, I have a Laserdisc version of it now as well.
There you go.
He sent you that great package, didn't he?
Yeah, fucking incredible.
Fantastic.
It's
that label. This is what we're saying. I don't know who's doing the Nightmare City 4K, but this is I guess it's 4K Cult. I don't know if you can see that there.
Yeah.
I've not heard of those before.
Keith said he has it a few times with other releases.
So, yeah. I got Dread from them.
Okay, how's that?
It wasn't great.
Really?
Wasn't great. Yeah, it wasn't great.
Okay.
But the problem with Dread is Dread was shot with 2 different cameras. So that could be a reason for it, because there's dips in quality. So it becomes wrong. Now, I gave John Dirty Dancing, funny enough, and I can't remember. I think that 4K transfer was good from them. I think it was. but they're not what I call, a reliable source. Put it that way.
Roger.
It's a difficult thing now.
Say, like, I'm going to like Shameless in here. You've got Shameless, you've got Arrow.
Yes.
The Shameless ones are great, but Arrow are exceptional.
Yes.
And I think that's why you're looking at this. That.
Absolutely.
I'm just going to give Sinead a hand, put the kids in the car. She's heading to the shops, okay?
No problem at all, Conor. No problem at all.
I think you're absolutely spot on there, John.
Yeah. Sorry, just to go back to the question there, Steve. Nightmare City, are you aware of that movie yourself?
Yeah, I have not seen that in a long, long time. It might even, I don't even think I've seen it past VHS, but it's Lucio Fulci again. And it's fast zombies, but he said it's not a zombie film, and it's batshit. And I would be all over it.
It's supposed to be people who are like a chemical outbreak.
Yeah.
But it looks like somebody's just got a pizza, shoved it in someone's face like that, and that's the special effects. And that's not even a joke.
It's not the kind of it's not the kind of makeup you expect from like zombie flesh eaters or the Beyond or something like that. It is, but it's insane, and yeah.
Is that the movie that has apparently a fucking crazy ending to it or something like that? Is it?
Oh, yes.
That's the one. Right. I must look into that.
Well, I remember way back when Jason Brett was saying to me, he says, I couldn't stand the film because of the ending. I was enjoying it till the ending. And he said, that spoiled it for us. And I said, I know what you're saying. When you first see that thing for the first time, probably, and you're seeing it without even knowing it's going to be odd. So when you watch it, you kind of you just think, I remember the first time I saw it was with John Hall, and I said, John Hall, what on earth was that about? And he said, I know it's mad, isn't it? And I said, well, I don't know how I feel about that. But going back to it, I did say to Jason Brett, I said, do you know what? You will never see another ending like it. He said, well, fair enough.
Right.
So that's the way I'm going to say that. And I do like the ending.
Sometimes you just got to strap yourself in for the ride, haven't you? And accept it and go with it.
And I can't believe that anybody had ever said to somebody else, why don't end the film like this? And somebody said, yeah, we'll do it.
I must look into it.
It's a good laugh. You'll enjoy it.
It's fun.
It's actually a lovely comment to read. It was Al Humphreys. He says, yours and others' live streams have saved me big time, keep mate. Just all these fantastic people in the chat. Great stuff. Well, thank you so much, Al. It's very kind of you, mate. It really is.
Always great seeing your name dropping up in the chat.
Yeah, and I tell you, mate, like I said, if that's the case, then trust me, the streams are worth doing. I really appreciate that. We got the Beatles here saying just splurged on buying loads of stuff on Arrow. The Winter Burn sale ends this weekend. Bought amongst other things a couple of Bruce Lee movies and the Enter the Video Store box set. Oh, very nice. That's what I have to look forward to in January. I have that entire collection, that Enter the Video Store movie to watch. Yeah. And that's going to be a fun. I went onto my phone just to see what I have to catch up on in January.
Like that,
as of right now, it's 63 movies.
Oh my God.
63, and that's so we're going to have a busy January. We are.
It's going to be a busy day for you.
Yeah. So did any of you pick up anything on that Arrow videos? I wanted fucking. I think I wanted to get Red Planet off them, but it wasn't part of that sale, so I didn't see anything on my end that I wanted. So, John, did you?
No, I'd talk about splurging. I just done my whole splurging on Vinegar Syndrome, so that was me done. There's nothing else I had left.
John Perry, Vinegar Syndrome, completed it, mate.
I know. I had to go busy. I had to go to Deborah to kind of crawl back a couple of things. There was 2 things I wanted from the sale that I couldn't put originally in, so she helped me out with that. So
you got some titles in that, John.
So,
crikey.
I know, and they're absolutely brilliant. I've watched. I would say normally I think half of them are there. There's some of them there that I haven't watched, but I've watched about half the films that I've got, which is unusual for me. And also as well, I haven't really looked at the sale because when I know I haven't got the money for a sale, I don't go and look at it because I don't want to get depressed about what I could have had.
Yeah. In the same way at times.
Yeah.
I just helped Sinead put the kids in the car, right? Because the cleaner's here, and Sinead wants to get the kids out of the house when the cleaner's here. And it's been a bit of a crazy morning this morning, and I just wanted to help her. But I know it's heading for a hot day here today again, because the timber floors in our house, your feet stick to them like glue when you're walking from one end to the other. And because the aircon's not on, because the house is open for the cleaner. And yeah, I just checked. Yeah, we're heading for 41 again today. Jesus, I can't wait. So it's like 12 degrees in the games room, but the rest of the house, I'm telling you, I walked from the exit here to the bar fridge in the back of the house, and out in the area where we entertain, where the barbecue is, and my feet and it's only like 9:50 in the morning, and it's already like 36. So yeah.
No, thank you.
No. Steve, did you pick up anything for that Arrow sale?
No, I've been pretty good. I mean, even the Black Friday sale, I only bought 2 titles from there.
Yeah.
Because I think I put in so many pre-orders. We know that October was absolutely stacked. Some slipped to November, and I got some in December. So I haven't actually bought anything recently. In fact, I pre-ordered Salem's Lot and Hardboiled from Arrow when they were announced yesterday or the day before, and that's the first titles that I've actually gone to click to buy for 6 weeks more.
Right.
Everything else has been pre-orders. I'm assuming you guys have already spoken about Imprint, so we're not going to go down that.
It was the first. It was the first comment on the stream.
Elephant in the room.
Yeah. But I've got a bunch of stuff that is actually inbound from Imprint. I've got an umbrella order that's coming in. That was ordered a long time ago. The Severin copy from the Black Friday sale, that's not going to be here, and that probably won't ship until the new year, because Severin are shocking with their shipping. I've got the Vinegar Syndrome title today. That was unexpected. What else? So I've got like Once Upon a Time in America. That which I'm dying to see, Night Juggler.
Yeah, we see
that. Was because of yours. When I was on your stream, it was the bit when you just said, "Isn't that one with the guy with the getting head from a head?" Yeah. So I was like, "That's up my street."
Yeah,
that's an absolute monster.
Yeah,
I watched that the other night. Haven't got a clue what the hell's going on in that, but I've not stopped. But seriously, I've not stopped thinking about it.
Yeah.
And of course, I still need to give that one a go. Yeah. So, and those are the other things. So with Arrow, I've not had anything from them for a long time, and their January releases, I thought, no, maybe not. February, I might get Excalibur, but as for the sale, I'm exactly like John. You get into that period past Black Friday, and I go into, well, it's Christmas time. It's time for me to spend money on other people.
Yeah.
I'm lying. I'm lying. I did order the couple of Lionsgate titles. There was Battle Royale, which is on its way, and
what a movie!
I am lying. Yeah, there's some Screen Factory titles that's on the way, and that I got a couple from Groove. And they cancelled my Jurassic Park. Do you remember I told you I picked up the Jurassic Park trilogy, so Jurassic Park, Lost World, and Jurassic Park 3. You know that steelbook set that there is. That was in a Black Friday sale for about $40. So I thought, I'll take that. They've cancelled that on me, but I'm not overly fussed, to be honest. It's one of those ones where you go, do you know what? I've got the money back. I'm quite happy with that. But yeah. That, and even though I've got the 20th anniversary of House of a Thousand Corpses, the Lionsgate Steelbook of that looks incredible, and it was $15, so I got that. But apart from that, but no, I don't want to go and look at stuff and get, like John said, you get tempted. You think, oh God, do I go for that or not? It's only that
I just
think,
don't want to see it.
It's not on my radar. So
yeah,
I've gotten better.
I've got on a spreadsheet. I love a spreadsheet.
I just got a message from Mark Traguno, who runs Debossed websites, and looks like my Halloween money is gone.
Really?
Because
what you got on there?
I've got 2001: A Space Odyssey Mantelab 1-click release, and I also got Black Hawk Down Mantelab 1-click release, and both of them are going to cost. Both of them are going to cost me close to around. What's the price? He's looking at around maybe 370 quid. So, yeah, that's me money. That's me money.
Black Hawk Down. I've not seen the 4K of that, but I need, because they're re-releasing the steelbook of that, so I'll pick that up. But
I tell you, man, that 4K transfer is like
movie that is.
You could see a flea on an elephant's ass.
Yeah,
that's how good that transfer is.
I imagine it's an Atmos soundtrack on that as well.
Atmos soundtrack. It's got all the bells and whistles, man. It's a fucking...
I love all of that when you sit there and you're ducking because you think you're taking incoming fire.
And it's relentless. It's fucking relentless, that movie. So,
mate, I can't wait to see what the Mantelab looks like of that.
Yeah, that's huge. That's fucking massive. I'm delighted. Because Mark Tragunos, he's one of them people that like I sent him a message nearly a month ago. He's just replied to it now. He's a very busy fella. He is. So I'm delighted about that. I'll message now in a few minutes. Conor, sorry, mate, getting to you now. Have you looked at anything towards the Arrow sale or anything like that, or do you even have that option over there?
Yeah, no, we have the full options through Arrow directly, or a couple of second-hand sellers, if you want to call them that, or agents over here. I didn't buy anything during the sale purely because, Keith, I was making a decision regarding I was going to renew my Vinegar Syndrome or Radiance. I ended up going with Radiance, so I knew that was going to be an expenditure, even though I had a cancellation on the pumpkin set. And during the Black Friday, we discussed it on the last stream, I bought a lot of movies, a lot of ones I had my eye on for a long time, particularly large box sets, the Radiance 3 World Noir box sets, the Japanese box set, the French movies, Italian movies, Spanish movies. And they're doing a 5th box set in their, I think, February lineup. And I've watched all of the other 4 box sets so far. And whatever. I don't know what it is about movies from the 70s and that when it comes to making movies, what's so amazing about them and the storytelling and stuff. Even the Spanish, Italian, lower grade ones were phenomenal. The French collection,
best decade.
The French collection from Radiance that had the Hardboiled collection in it. They're like they took a lot of inspiration from Dirty Harry and that, and they kind of put them on the streets of Paris. They were exceptionally good movies. So I didn't splurge on Christmas. I'm a bit like John. If I tend to try and have a budget for what I'm spending on, and then keep away from the websites, because what'll happen is you're getting the credit card out and then buying things that I don't need, and I just then, of course, you're doing exactly what you tell everyone else not to do, which is stick to a budget and keep your times.
That's why I'm quite glad that we don't have a physical media store near me, really. There's an HMV, but I know that if you go in there, you're tempted. Whereas on a website, I know you spend time clicking through, and it's probably easier to buy stuff there. But yeah, I'm like you fellas. I know what I want. I've got my list of things that I want to catch up on, and I'm trying to be really kind of disciplined about that. That thing, I am saying that Enter the Video, it's Enter the Void, isn't it? That video store, the Empire films. So I didn't get that, but I've got the 2 full moon sets from Umbrella, and I'm going to get that 3rd one that's out. That's just been announced, hasn't it? And they're all the same films, and I'm hoping that the one film in that Arrow set that I absolutely adore, that I love, is Dolls, Stuart Gordon's Dolls. I think that is just awesome. So I'm really hoping that appears. Who knows? Maybe a 4K, but I'd love to get that.
That's the only one in that set that I have seen, and I wouldn't be one bit surprised when I go through it. It'll still be my favorite of the lot. Not that I'm downplaying the others. I actually am a big fan of Stuart Gordon's Dolls. So.
I think for that set there, that's a perfect name for it, because it just reminds you of being in a video shop. Those Empire films, the full moon titles and stuff. It's just it's there, and
I'm
surprised that they haven't done a second volume for that yet. I thought it would have happened well before.
Yeah. Are you going to get the Umbrella box set, Keith? With all 4? Are you going to get the Umbrella box set that has all? What's your thoughts on that?
Conor, the minute you've done the video, showing off one of them. I said to Ellen that I need to get these. I need to get these. They are just stunningly beautiful. They are. I love the way the slip covers are done on them.
That was the tipping point for me, Connor. You that video, I was like,
yeah,
that's a bit of me.
Yeah.
And I actually think for what you get for the price, as you've just said, the slip covers and everything, it's great.
Yeah, if you pick them up in store, it's a different version you get. You only get the version that I showed you. So if you go to JB Hi-Fi or any of the high street stores, if you want to call them that in Australia, they have a much more flimsy version of that. You only get the hard box.
They call it a soft pack, don't they?
Yeah, call it a soft. It's cheaper as well. It is about $25 cheaper for the soft packs. But a lot of those box sets they sell on the high streets, but you'll pay like $25 less, which is good. But if you want the hard box set, you got to jump on the website for them. But I love them. I think they're really cool, and I love how when you're watching one of them, you can pop up the little placard with the
little standee and whatnot. Yeah, I mean something like Dollman and Demonic Toys is absolute trash, and it's
it's funny.
Brilliant.
Good stuff.
I like Dollman.
Yeah.
Dollman's nonsense.
It is, isn't it?
I just got a message from Alan Meggs. It said Steve Cord, the only man who pre-orders before any official announcements.
Alan, I would argue, but you are on the money, mate. Yeah.
I just seen another comment here. I just wanted to read it out because it's actually lovely to read. It's David just saying it's true, Keith. These streams are a great break from the shite that people are maybe going through. So well done looking after the lonely feckers of the world like me. You know, man, like I in a fucking perfect world, I wish people weren't fucking lonely and going through hard times. But like I said, if the streams can give a couple of minutes of release, then I'm very happy that I'm doing them. I really am.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
I really am.
Great community. Bunch of really good friends. I've never met any of them. You know, but really
absolutely. It's just lovely. I really do. I love it. It's a great community. I've spoken about it. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but amazing, fucking amazing. Now I put this comment up. Now I did say at the start that I wasn't going to bring up Halloween again, but Steve wasn't there, so I'll let Steve get his say in, and then we will move on from it. But Graham was just saying, what do you think of the Halloween Steelbook collection from Imprint issues? And did you order? And did you go reorder option? So
I was actually going to ask you and Conor, Keith, because I know that you guys pre-ordered it. So I've actually cancelled my order.
I've cancelled it.
I filled that form in. Did you get any notification that your form had been accepted or anything after you submitted it? I didn't.
No.
And I don't know whether it had gone or not.
I think I did. Something came up saying we will get in contact with you again or something like that.
Okay.
Something like that.
I may well do mine again. In answer to that, what do I think of the Halloween Steelbook collection from Imprint issue? It's disappointing. That's all I'm going to say on that. I find it quite baffling this late in the game that they've gone. Now we're changing it. The other thing that I find quite odd, if they were ready to go next week, wasn't it? They were saying they were going to start shipping them out, and the only issue was with the actual pumpkin itself. Why have you got to wait till May next year to get the Steelbook set?
Yeah, to make a library case.
Fine.
Yeah,
because that was sitting inside the pumpkin anyway, wasn't it?
I
didn't get that.
I think in hindsight it wasn't. I think the idea was that the steelbooks were going to slide inside the pumpkin.
That's what I think. That's what I thought it was.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Then I'm mistaken. Either way.
So actually, just to clarify, the email they sent me, they said, "Thank you for your valued feedback yesterday, and we mean that genuinely. We will pass this along to the management at the next team meeting, expected to happen just before the Christmas break. Our genuine apologies for the last-minute change. We realize that this has been extremely embarrassing for us and frustrating for you as a customer.
Yeah.
We have received your request. We will refund. Our accounts team will refund your money within the next 5 working days. Kind regards, Owen. Any other issues, please email me."
Yeah, I'm going to resubmit my form. Look, from their point of view, it's hugely embarrassing, and it would have cost them money because if you remember, we ordered in the first 1,000 when it was only 1,000 and got that.
Yeah.
Then when they launched the second 1,000 and got that first manufacturing delay, we all got a code for, was it 10% off? We got off our next
order.
orders?
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So fucking spaff that straight away on I think it was Kill Bill and Silent Night.
Yeah.
So that's already cost them for that. It is bizarre as well to say that you've probably had this before, but the pricing I think seems really odd.
Yeah.
It's still $450 Australian for those 5 films. So again, I'm disappointed, but I'm not threaders about the whole thing. I'm not fed up about it because I've got £250 back effectively that I thought had gone. And as I said to you guys, what I'll do, I'll probably end up paying over the odds for them, but I'll get parts 4 and 5 of the Screen Factory ones. I'll find them out in the little slip box so they match all the others, and then I've got a complete set of Screen Factory ones, all on 4K. Carry on.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
It's disappointing. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
The worst thing is all the I told you so people.
Yeah.
Right as soon as it was announced, and you just think,
there was actually one comment in particular I read, and it was the one comment that I just needed to read to get off this page. But just some person turned around and says, I'm so happy that this has happened, and the only reason why I'm saying that is because I wasn't able to afford the edition. And I was like, right, that's me out of this group. It's
strange thing to write.
Yeah,
I've said this before. You've just mentioned those Mantelab editions and what, €300. For me, no thank you. Really pleased that you're getting them, and really pleased that I know you'll do a video, because I love watching those things and seeing your reaction to it, because you get so much from it. And I just think that's really good. Somebody's got something that they really, really enjoy. I think jealousy is one of the worst parts of any kind of hobby, like where you're collecting or anything, but it's particularly rife in this. So yeah, those are my thoughts on Imprint and the Halloween and Jack-o'-lantern, and those words will not be said any further tonight.
Absolutely. With that, we got George Condy here saying, "Evening, gents. Have a good Christmas. Are you looking forward to the Salem's Lot 4K release?" So, John, you want to take a crack? I know you're a fan. Surely this is a must pick for you, is it?
It is, yeah. It's funny. It's one of the ones that's been talked about for a little bit, and sometimes they do that, don't they? I think announce it a little bit of a long time before you, and then you think, did we hear that right? So I'm glad it's coming out now, and of course, it's a day one pickup, basically. I mean, what else can you say about it?
Absolutely. I did say before, though, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. But I actually would love to see them do a bit of a Great Escape job with it, where throw on the remake of the Salem's Lot onto that as well, and that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you've got. Never seen it. It's got the TV version as well, hasn't it? So there's 2 versions. It's got like the full 3-hour and then the truncated one. And it is that way you go, oh, guys, if you'd have just...
Yeah.
No, I'm stoked about it.
Yeah. I know Steve, it's a big release for you.
Yeah. But I'm still not sure I'm ready to see those little glick bastards in 4K.
John, sorry, I was about to ask you just before I move on. Did you ever get around to watching the remake of Salem's Lot, the recent one that came out?
Not seen it yet. No. It's streaming, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you, John? Sorry.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it, no.
You haven't seen it? All right. Fair enough.
Probably will. I think that sometimes what I tend to do is I notice that sometimes I'll not forget about them, but I put them on the back burner, and then I turn up on Sky Movies, and I just watch on Sky Movies when they're there. And if I see a film I really love, like Companion, for instance, or Heart Eyes, it'll make me search out for that film, as opposed to maybe buying a film. So I think sometimes, not saying I would have done that with Companion, but I would have got that film on the 4K. I know it's like Steelbook and all that, and the one you've got hasn't got a slipcover in the UK, but I would have put it on the shelf and not went back to it, not watched it quick enough. So sometimes as soon as I see them on Sky Movies coming up, it's like a premiere. I'll watch it immediately. And I get round to seeing it quicker than I would have done if I'd bought it when it first came out in 4K, which sounds nuts, but
Yeah.
but of certain films, not every film, but there's other
Yeah.
ones that I think I'm dying for the monkey to come on, because I know for a fact I've picked the monkey up loads of times to look at it, but it'll be on Sky Movies the next day when I do it. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't buy it, but I'm really eager to see that film.
Yeah, I think you'll look. The only reason why I brought up Salem's Lot is look. I've been saying it on my stream, the remake of it. I actually got some enjoyment from it, and it's only because I was expecting the worst from it. But there's no denying that the editing, you can clearly see that there was a 3-hour version of this movie, and the editors just went in blind because some of the edits in it. Like, there's one bit that I wanted to just single out. Again, I won't ruin the movie for you, but there's a bit in there where this young kid, and he survived it. It was the scene with, I think it was the scene with that famous scene they recreated with the kid at the window.
Oh yeah,
they recreated that, and it's a good recreation, by the way. They've done a good job with it. I thought it was quite good. But right after it, this kid starts writing into a journal, and he's trying to put it all together, and this, that, and the other, and then he comes to the conclusion it has to be Barlow. And you're kind of watching it and going, no one's even said the name of Barlow in this movie, and there you are talking about a character that no one's mentioned in the movie. You've never seen him. It was just baffling. It was clear that there was so many. It's not minutes. Well, it is minutes, but it's a lot of minutes that was before that scene, where there was obviously some sort of, people were talking about Barlow and this, that, and the other in the town, and it was just all removed. It was just completely removed. So when this kid just mentioned Barlow, I was like, the fuck? How do you know Barlow? No one fucking mentioned them in the movie. It's a strange thing. It really is.
It's difficult when you've got a novel that's, like a doorstop, and you've got to try and get it in the film. It's that thing. If you think, the Toby Hooper version now, if he was approaching that now, and you think, with all the kind of the way that TV is now, HBO and all of that, and you could do it as long form storytelling.
Yeah.
You could do it as a mini series over 6 parts or whatever, and you could get all of that in there, and it'd probably be really, really good. Have any of you seen the version with Rutger Hauer in?
No.
Yes.
No.
You've seen it, Conor?
Yeah, it's filmed down the road from here in rural Victoria.
Yeah. What's the verdict?
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, it was Donald Sutherland in it.
I believe so.
Yeah, Donald Sutherland, and what's that guy from the 80s? Rob Lowe, I think he's in it too.
Yeah, he's like
that's right. Yeah.
So it was all shot here in rural Victoria. We went to the town one day on a drive, and the actual house is there, but there was a bit of addition to the house to make it look like the one from the original book and the original movie. But it's all filmed. It's okay, not amazing. Donald Sutherland's probably the best thing in it, if I'm honest.
Okay.
But it was all right. I agree with Keith. I saw the recent one. I just found it. The editing in it was bonkers, and that's kind of what annoyed me about it. But I'd watch it again. That's just,
Yeah, there is things going on in this, like the whole thing with the crosses. When the crosses, they light up when a vampire is nearby. That wasn't. Yeah, the glow, and I thought that was quite good. I actually thought the conclusion to the movie, I thought, the standoff at the end of it, I thought was quite brilliant. They did one thing in it which I thought was sacrilege, and it literally, again, I'm not going to say it's to do with Barlow, and I'm not going to say anything about it, but they've done something with his character, and I was like, and I just looked at it and I was like, why did you just do that? And it just, all of a sudden, he wasn't scary anymore to me.
Who plays Barlow? Who plays Barlow?
I can't think of his fucking name.
No, was he?
Oh God, what's his name?
I think James Mason was the original Barlow. Donald Sutherland was Barlow, and I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't think of his name. I can't think of his fucking name. But they just do some odd things with it. They do. Sorry, Conor, will you be picking up that 4K release as well of the original?
I might wait maybe for a sale.
Really? You're not a fan?
I'm a fan.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a fan, but it'll drop in price.
No, that's fair enough. That's
That's
right.
it. It'll not surprise. I think out of everything they've announced there in the past couple of months, the ones I've pre-ordered straight off the bat because it was Westworld, even though that will price drop and still be around. I think these movies there'll be a mid-year sale or whatever, 15-20%. I've got a massive backlog as it is, and I'll hold off unless there's some kind of crazy announcement that they're diminishing in numbers between now and then or whatever, which I can't see happening. I'll hold for a sale because honestly, I got the Radiance kind of subscription with a lot of movies coming in. Still catching up with some of the Vinegar Syndromes, and then I have another pile of Black Friday movies still to go through. So
just keep an eye on the Conor because, like I said, with Arrow releases, there is a lot of editions out there that do sell out.
I think this one's going to go.
I have a funny feeling. I think it's going to go as well.
Okay, well, I'll jump.
Yeah.
But you're right, you're right with Arrow that there's always a sale just around the corner. We mentioned it a couple of comments ago, and they do their big Easter sale. They've got various bits and pieces, but I think this will go because it's a fat box. I don't think it'll be a fat box. I think it'll be like a Creepshow 2 box.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Dominic here saying, "Good evening. I hope everyone has a great Christmas. What's a sequel you would really want but think it won't happen?" Mine is Alita: Battle Angel, which deserves a sequel. Absolutely. John, is there anything that stands out there for you? Is there a movie out there that you would like to see a sequel to that you don't think will happen?
Well, speaking of that one, I would definitely like to see a sequel to that one. I thought it was brilliant. Really enjoyed that one.
You really did.
I'm a big fan of robots in general in films. Film's got a robot in it, I'll check it out. That's one of the things that made me watch Interstellar first of all, because the robot in that, like a block.
Yeah.
In it. How on earth could they do that? And I love that whole thing, even though it's not a huge part of the film. But that's what got me into Interstellar in the first place. It's one of them things you get put in the spot, and it's really hard to think of ones. But there's plenty of them out there. That there's a lot of them these days that you enjoy the film, but because they're not a hit, they just die a death, and they just don't go back to it, and they just lose interest in it, or they haven't got the finance for it, which is a shame because you want to know how that story would progress. But of course, when I'm saying that, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. But there's plenty out there.
Oh, absolutely. I know what you're getting at. Yeah, it's hard when you're calling when you're on the spot.
Some might come into my head, but off the top of my head, I can't really pull one out. I know there's a few that it's like on the tip of my tongue. That because it didn't perform well, they're dead in the water, and they'll say they'll never go back to it, and they'll say, well, they've missed a trick.
Yeah.
I can't. Borderlands 2? No. That's one that I don't want to see it, but I'll never get a sequel, I would imagine.
No, that's never happening. Steve, can you think of anything that you would like to see a sequel to?
Yeah, and it's really funny because it falls into the bracket that John's just mentioned there of a film that financially didn't do the numbers, but I would 100% love to see another Nice Guys with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. I think that had the potential to be like a Knives Out.
Yeah,
where there's a new, almost like a new novel each time.
Absolutely.
And I just think the chemistry between those two was and is phenomenal. And we had that great edition from Second Sight this year. Just watching that again, I'm just sat there with a big, stupid grin on my face the entire time because it's just really good fun. It's really well performed. And you just think, I want to see those guys go on now. So that would be one for me. The Nice Guys, definitely.
The Nice Guys. I think it's unfortunate, and it's only because Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling are just so good in it. But the daughter, I think, is just equally as brilliant. And I think she's fantastic. And that thing between her and her father, where she's more of an adult than he is.
Yeah.
It just works very well. So I thought she was quite fantastic, and I don't think she gets the credit that she deserves for it.
She's brilliant, isn't she?
Yeah, she is
really,
fantastic.
really
She
good.
really is. Conor, what would you say if anything come to mind?
Listen, it'll never happen, but that's the question. Maybe a prequel, a prequel in sequel form, or a sequel directly, carrying on from the last scene. Big Trouble at Chinatown.
Oh,
yeah. End with him, or even a prequel where like we're going into the story of what's his name?
David Lopan.
Yeah, David Lopan. Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually do that kind of end, like
you're never going to get that, Keith, 100%. But
no, that's a great shout, and that actually takes me on to my one because I want to see one more. I want get Kurt Russell that fucking eye patch and give us one more escape movie. Give me one more. Yeah, give me. It was rumored. I remember for years that it was going to be Escape from Earth. It was. They were going to go real super sci-fi with it. But it kind of made sense because when you actually look at what Kurt Russell does at the end of LA, he basically shuts the whole planet down. So naturally, the planet will be against them. Yeah. So I would have loved to have seen one more. It would have been just lovely to see Kurt Russell playing that character one last time. So yeah, that's the one that kind of really stands out for me. This is funny. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Matt Chatchins was saying a few new trailers this week. New Spielberg film, Disclosure Day, and the new Street Fighter live action. My Jesus, I think we might reevaluate the Van Damme film after this. Now, I don't know. Have any of you watched that trailer to the Spielberg one, the Disclosure Day? I have absolutely no idea what the fuck is going on in that movie.
That's what I like about it.
Yeah, no idea. It looks good, but I have no idea what's going on. I was told that I was told that it's like an alien movie. It's to do with aliens, but you wouldn't think it when you're watching it. So it's I don't know what to think, but that Street Fighter movie it's already dead to me. The trailer is horrendous.
Yeah, I've not seen that.
It's horrendous. John, have you seen any of the trailers? No.
The first time I'm hearing about Disclosure Day and new Street Fighter, I've seen the trailer for it by accident. I was like, "What on earth is this?" So the original one is awful, but I love it.
Yeah.
No, it's pointless. I might see it on Sky Movies and watch the first 10 minutes to see if it's so bad it's good. But apart from
absolutely,
that,
Did you see any of them, Steve?
No, negative on that. I don't know what Disclosure Day's about. Is this another kind of? Is it adult Spielberg or is it family?
It seems adult.
Spielberg. It seems adult. It's actually John will be very happy to hear this. It's Emily Blunt's the main star of it. She is.
Well, big fans, so I'll give that a shot.
I don't know. The start of the trailer, it's just strange. It's just her. She's giving like a lecture or something like that, and then all of a sudden she just can't talk anymore, and she just starts making these clicking sounds. And I don't know. I just don't know. I can't say what's going on. It's just, but I will say that one scene when you just look at her, and then she starts making these clicking sounds. That it does kind of. There's an element of creepiness to it. There is, but there's something about it as well. There's something I don't know why, but when I watched it, I don't ask me why, but Close Encounters came into my head. Don't ask me fucking why. I don't know why.
A lot of comments in the thing we're saying the trailer. We really got that kind of a vibe off it, and which was interesting as well. I thought it looked really unique. That one and the Jimmy Stewart trailer really intrigued me this week.
Yeah.
The announcement that got me is the one today. Scorsese's announced another film money with DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence. It's going to start filming soon.
What's that? Sorry, Steve.
Martin Scorsese has just announced his next film, and it's another one with DiCaprio in and Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh, is that why the two of them were that? Yeah, they were being interviewed the other day, I think, together. Right? Okay. Did they say what it is?
Yeah. So, I can't remember the title of it. There is a title for it. But it's Martin Scorsese, so I'm going to give it a go. I still haven't seen Flowers of the Killer Moon either. I need to.
Yeah, that's getting released now. Yeah, so
Yeah, I need to see that.
Criterion.
But these ones have passed me. But I mean, Street Fighter, I have only seen bits of the coked up Van Damme version. My biggest connection to the '94 Street Fighter was the soundtrack, because I like so many of the rappers that contributed to the soundtrack. But wasn't that Raul Julia's last role? Wasn't he? He was Bison.
Yes.
You know
Yes,
something. He is actually he was actually the one positive thing that came from that movie.
I was going to say he would give us all, I would imagine, as well. And he's got Kylie Minogue in there as well.
Oh my God.
Kylie Minogue's ass. Yeah.
I actually watched it a few months back, and I have to admit, I was like, I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I am, but it's fucking daft, but it's so much
just
fun.
One of those switch your brain off, just watch it, watch something and just enjoy the ride.
It's the exact same as Super Mario Brothers, the movie with Bob Hoskins. I fucking love it. I absolutely love it. I do.
Didn't he say that him and John Leguizamo were mainly pissed during the whole film? Because they were like, this is just a car wreck. Let's just enjoy it. I think sometimes you don't need to overanalyze stuff. You just need to go and watch it and be entertained.
What would yourself, Conor? Did you see any of them? I know you said you've seen Disclosure there. Have you seen the Van Damme or the Street Fighter one? Sorry,
Street Fighter. I haven't, and I never even saw the original. I obviously played the game heaps, but I've never seen the movie. But I know the art cover, and I know that Kylie Minogue is in it. And I think Van Damme and a few others. And a lot of my mates are like you, Keith. They know it's garbage, but it's a regular viewing. They just think it's fun to have a beer with and watch.
Sorry, just seeing a comment here. We got Gordon Dryden in saying, "Hi guys, I'm Alan. We spoke about Imprint films and how much they are making an impact. I just got Wind and the Lion, The Duelist, and Year of the Dragon. The last two being my favorites of mine. I can't say that I've know of The Duelist. I've never seen it before. Wind and the Lion now doesn't ring any bells at all with me. John, are you familiar with any of them movies?
I think it's Year of the Dragon, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, that's it. Oliver Stone wrote it. It's a Michael Cimino film.
Yeah, they did three.
I like that one, actually. I haven't seen it since it came out, but I like that one. I think The Duelists it's not Barry Lyndon, but it's kind of in that.
It's Ridley Scott's first film, isn't it, with Harvey Keitel in it?
Yeah, and it's kind of from that period, is it?
Yeah, I think it was made. I think I'm probably going to be wrong. Someone's going to correct me. It's probably I thought it was 1977.
The Wind and the Lion. I think is that.
But I don't know The Wind and the Lion.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah,
no.
But Year of the Dragon is quite a good film, actually.
No, I definitely haven't seen any of them myself. Steve, are you familiar with them? No.
Yeah, Year of the Dragon. I love it. It wasn't a well-received film because it was accusations of kind of xenophobia, and it's a pretty violent film. But it's Mickey Rourke when Mickey Rourke was really, really good.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a cop thriller set in sort of Chinatown in New York, and it's Oliver Stone wrote it, Michael Cimino directed it. I've got a lot of time for that film. Right. The others I've not seen. I know about The Duelist, but Wind and the Lion, I'm not too sure. Conor, did you just look that up then?
Connery, it's a Connery movie, Sean Connery movie, period drama.
Okay.
All right.
That's a picture, yeah. So I don't know much about it myself.
I'm sure Imprint have done great jobs on him.
I saw those movies announced in nice little Imprint box sets, actually, and I think they announced their January lineup as well, which had some stuff in it that I'm not particularly keen on, but nevertheless, it was a good lineup as well. And it's good to see any of these companies, whether it's Radiance or whatever, picking up movies of all genres and not just sticking to the kind of what they think everyone wants to see, because everyone enjoys different things.
Yeah, get them all out. They might not be for me, but I'm all for more releases, more.
Asking about that, did anybody pick up or get their copy of The Wild Geese yet? No, anyone picking it up?
Well, John Clancy reviewed it on his channel. He did.
What did he think? I haven't got a chance to watch.
I haven't watched this video yet. I haven't actually watched it. I haven't checked it out yet, but I'm almost certain I did hear positive things about it. I'm almost certain I read
Transfer's
something about
supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah. I did hear positive things about it. Gordon was also just saying, and thanks to Conor, I was lucky enough to get The Bounty and another film, I Like Heaven's Prisoners. He said, I Like Heaven's Prisoners. All of them first time on Blu-ray. Wow.
The Bounty's Imprint's Bounty one is a really nice addition, and that particular version of The Bounty, I think we spoke about it before with Mel Gibson and
Anthony Hopkins.
Hopkins is probably the closest one to the actual, as close as you'll get to the truth anyway about what actually happened on that ship. So really nice to see that someone else is enjoying it, because I think it's a terrific movie, and it's filmed. A lot of it was filmed in Vanuatu and kind of the islands and Samoa and stuff. So it's beautifully shot.
Right. So Disclosure Day is basically the day the world finds out that the aliens have always existed and the truth has been hidden.
Right.
So that's the gist of it all. That's going to be very, very interesting. Thanks for that, Al. It was Alan actually left that message there for me, so handy to have the messenger here beside me. We got Dave here just saying that I'm binge watching Westworld. Wow, what a mind-bending, twisty, turning show. So clever. Anyone watching it? John, is there anything that you've seen or interested in seeing?
Is that the TV series? You know, the TV series, yeah. Me and Deborah started watched Westworld, the film. I think just before that was coming out on the TV, I said, let's watch the film of Westworld. Loved it. I think that's one of the best films from that era. You know, I just love it. Always have done. And I think we look great in 4K as well, because the Blu-ray looks lovely. And the show we were really enjoying it. And then the problem with it was, I think we've done 2 series. I think there was 3. There was going to be a 4th one, but they got cancelled, speaking of something that doesn't get finished. And you get to the point when that happens, it doesn't make you want to actually see the rest of it, because if you get like invested towards the end of season 3, perhaps, and you think maybe they were going to finish it in season 4 or thereabouts, or season 5, whatever it got to, and they didn't do it, you'll always be thinking it's not finished. And because we watched the Planet of the Apes TV series, I got it on DVD, I think, loved it. And then, of course, you realise, because you're getting through there and you think they're going to have to wrap up a lot of stuff here. I looked online now and it never got finished. It got cancelled, which I couldn't believe, because it was a huge thing. I was concerned when I was a kid. It was always on the TV. Everyone loved it. But it didn't get finished because it was an American program. And so it leaves you kind of... So we never went back to it. But as a show, we really enjoyed it.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Steve, did you see it yourself?
Yeah, I do like Westworld the film, so that piqued my interest in it. And then when I saw that Ed Harris was kind of the Man in Black character, obviously Anthony Hopkins was in there. Oh God, what's his name? Really good actor who's in plays Felix in the Daniel Craig James Bond. Jeffrey Wright. Yes. Jeffrey Wright. He's in it as well, isn't he? And I loved the first series. I thought it was great. I started to lose interest a little bit in the second series. And like John said, when you know that there's no resolution, because I was a huge fan of Deadwood, which was another HBO show with Ian McShane and Timothy Olyphant, and that had the same. We got to series 3, and they just went, you know what, this costs too much money. We're not getting the viewers. You're done.
Yeah.
At least with Deadwood, you got the film a few years back that kind of gave you a little bit of a. But I liked what I saw. I thought it was really clever. It's Jonathan Nolan, isn't it? Christopher Nolan's brother.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
I think is behind that. And what I really liked about it was the score, the musical score, and you would have it's almost like a music box when you open it up, and it's got like they have a piano version of that, and you'd have things like Black Hole Sun playing and stuff like that, and it was just a really nice version of that. But it was, I think, I love the idea of Westworld, and the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking I'm probably going to pick up the Arrow 4K of the Michael Crichton one. But yeah, do you know what? It's great. Those sorts of things. It's I'm all for those kind of TV shows that are going to expand it a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just wonder how it worked out. I thought it was really, really quite clever. But yeah, I kind of tuned out of that.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Just for the reason that there's no ending.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Completely understand.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Conor?
I liked the first season, right? And then I think for me, personally speaking, it looked fantastic. It went a bit down Bizarro world, and I kind of lost track of it a bit.
It's strange, didn't it?
Psychological stuff and all that. And I think for me, there was a lot missed on the mark there. And why I say that is it's a little bit like the sequel to Westworld, the movie Future World, and missed the mark a little bit. You have, by all accounts, in the first movie, by what you see, and the same in the TV series, you have got different worlds, medieval world, whatever, like a World War II world and all that. There could have been more stories explored that happened simultaneously, maybe with what was going on in the first season, and just stick with the overarching machines breaking down, control, what's real, what's not real. And you might say, well, that gets a bit boring. Well, it does, but when you introduce it to different worlds where it's affecting different people in different ways, you could probably expand more on it and have more fun with it. But for me, I have the box set for Westworld, the TV series, in 4K. I've seen all 4 seasons. I lost interest after probably 3/4 of season 2.
Okay, that's a shame. We've got a question. No, we're going to bring it back to Christmas. There we go. We got Rob here saying, "Hey, gents, apologize if you have been already asked. What's your thoughts on National Lampoon's Christmas vacation? Merry Christmas to you and your families." Well, Merry Christmas to you, Rob. Thank you for stopping by. Christmas vacation, Rob. John. What do you think, John, yourself? Are you a fan?
Love it. It's a film I could put on now and watch it and laugh at the same, velocity that I laughed at the original when I saw it for the first time. And it's just that good. Everything in it is perfect. The little things, just the daft little, all the little nuances, which I find hilarious, which are just little throwaway gestures even. When that old bloke who's got the huge cigar on his stand in front of the thing, man, he's on fire, his wig and stuff like that. And the cat, and and the woman who she comes in and she's singing the "I pledge allegiance to the flag," and people are going, "What's wrong with it?" It's just great, Merry Christmas, the shit is full, and it's great. Love it. However, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation 2 isn't that good.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah.
Something funny? You mentioned that bit there where you said shitter is full. I think it was last year, someone actually had a decoration and he had a mannequin outside his house and he was wearing the exact same robe as he was wearing, and he was just holding the sign, "Sorry, shitter is full." And that was his decoration for his house. I thought it was brilliant. Steve, are you a fan yourself?
As soon as I read that Christmas vacation there, the first thing that came in my head was "shit as a fool." I love that. Trying to read a magazine in bed after the Christmas tree and he's got sap on his fingers. The falling off the gutter and the ice going out and smashing through that couple.
Breaking up the hi-fi system.
Yeah, it is that and Eat My Road, Grit Liver Lips. Oh, look over there. He's like that to the driver. It's just absolutely daft and it's great. And you forget, looking back, it's Juliette Lewis as the daughter.
Yeah. And yeah, man, what's his name? Big Bang Theory.
Yeah. Jonathan.
Oh, yes.
Jonathan, somebody is
the
it?
kid.
Yeah.
Galecki.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
you can see he says, "Did you check all these lights? Did you?" Yeah. All like that. Checked everyone. When what's his name comes up, what you call him, man? Is it Randy? Is it the
Randy Quaid, the
Randy
brother.
Quaid.
Yeah. And he comes up and there's they've got that windmill and he touches one thing and it just completely drops to bits. And then he says to him, he says, "Can I do anything for you? Can I just take you outside and take you in the desert and leave you for dead?"
The dog under the table. He's just yakking on a bone. He's got it.
It's a dog called Snots or something.
Snots, yeah. He's got a sinus infection.
He's got a sinus infection.
Yeah.
There's one bit in
So yeah, Rob, I think it's fair to say that everyone's a pretty big fan of this one, pal.
Yeah, the bit that kind of cracks me up and is them sitting around the table at the end of it, and Clark turns around and he goes, "Kids, I heard that Santa's sleigh has been spotted." And
That's
then
right.
it just shows Randy Quaid. Are you serious, Clark?
Yeah. Are you sure about that?
But get yourself something real nice.
And he wins the Jelly of the Month club. That's the
Yeah,
gift
right.
that keeps on giving.
There's even a bit. It's a subtle little thing in it. And again, go back to that table. It's the bit when he starts carving the turkey, and the turkey just, basically explodes. But if you actually look at it, just look at it careful, you can actually see the wings of the turkey in it moving. When it actually opens up, there's actually still movement from it. It's fucking horrible.
Here's the heart.
There's just so much. Yeah. Conor, are you a fan? I'm presuming you're a fan.
Listen, it's funny that all those scenes you mentioned make me cark with laughing, but the one scene that I like the most, that is not probably to many people comedic, but I think it is, and it resonates with me with experiences with some people. And when Clark says to him that me and Ellen would like to help out this year with the kids, they're at the shops, and he starts shoving food into the trolley for the dog, and then he says, "We don't want to take handouts, and that's mighty kind of you, Clark." And he said, "You know something, Clark? Put something nice down there for yourself."
Yeah. What makes that entire scene, it's just so like he has no money, and there he is buying all the fucking dog food. He's sooner looking after the dog than his fucking family. And
buy yourself something nice, Clark.
Oh God, he's a fucking piece of work, that fella. But yeah,
I'll tell you what, though, one of the funniest things, and funny enough, I don't laugh at it as much as I did the first time I ever saw it, and it took me completely by surprise. When he gets the wok, and he puts that stuff on the bottom of it, and he says, "This is the most slippiest stuff you've ever got.
We manufacture this, yeah."
Kids. Then he just shoots off.
And it's funny.
You see it, don't you? And it's all jagged. It's got the arse burnt out of it.
Looks like a fucking Langolier or something like that. It does. It's fucking horrible.
Oh God!
We're actually watching it tomorrow night. We are.
He says something like "let her rip" when he's just about to go, and he goes, "Let her rip."
Yeah. Looks like something from Star Trek, when they go what do you call it?
Warp speed,
It's just fucking fantastic.
Oh God, I'm crying actually.
Oh, it's good. Saul was just saying I rewatched The Holiday last week. Besides being a wonderful Christmas movie, it's an amazing love letter to movies, especially with the Jack Black and Kate Winslet part. Yeah, I have to tell you, I'm a big fan of that movie. John, have you ever seen it yourself? The Holiday.
I haven't, but I hadn't heard of it, and then I've heard of it since, and I do think I would like it actually. I quite get something out of them films, but I haven't seen it. But I'll check it out. I've just
it's a lovely movie. It's definitely worth looking into. Steve, have you seen it yourself?
I haven't, but it is a firm favourite with Maria. She loves it, and it is the Jack Black, Kate Winslet bit that she loves more than.
Really?
It's Cameron Diaz and Jude Law, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the Jack Black, Kate Winslet thing that she loves the most out of that. So I keep saying I must give it a go.
Yeah, me and Ellen, look, we love the movie. Yeah, it goes without saying, we love it as a whole. But I have to admit, for myself and Ellen, we actually prefer the Jude Law and Kate Cameron. And the only reason why I'm saying it is because that side of it kind of gives you the more Christmas feel, where you don't necessarily, as Saul pointed out, the Jack Black and Kate Winslet side there is that kind of nod to old school cinema. You know, and there is like it's two very different contrasting stories. But very, very enjoyable.
Each year I keep meaning to watch it. I do, because it's not often Maria and I agree on films.
Right.
Or that she'll watch something that I'll go, yeah, I'll watch that with you. Normally it's like, no, I'll go in the other room and watch YouTube. But this is one definitely that I need to give it a go.
It's a lovely movie. I think it's a lovely movie. I
like what you said there. It's like old school, you know, the old type. I think there's something to be said for keeping the spirit of that alive as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. We got Eva last year. Good evening, Keith, John, Connor, and the wonderful. How's it going, mate? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. This is a friend of yours, Conor, I think, isn't it? Is it
Shay? How are you?
Yeah, she was just asking, what's your favorite comfort movie? Mine is Rise of the Guardians animated movie and Wall-E. I actually said it before. Wall-E is probably the greatest animated movie ever made in my eyes. I think it's a masterpiece. I do. Yeah, I really do. I think it's a wonderful movie. John, comfort movie. What's your comfort movie?
Borderlands. No. This. Steve, we're talking about this before, and we've sort of talked.
I was going to say I've missed something there.
Yeah. It was nearly a thing. We're talking about the fact that Borderlands. That the kid's got the steelbook coming, and he said you don't like it.
That's the Eli Roth one, with Jamie Lee Curtis. Then
it could have been much better. But I tell you what
it was so diplomatic, John. I love it.
What puts us in such a good mood when I watch that film, although it's kind of bittersweet in a little bit in a way. La La Land.
Oh wow!
Such a blast out of that film.
Wow! Wow! That's a wonderful movie, John. That is actually a wonderful movie.
It puts us in it puts us in a good fettle when I watch it.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
It's got its moments in it, but I think it's just the fact it's kind of mainly upbeat, especially the start. Just really enjoy it.
That's a great show. I like that.
As well. Gregory's Girl is untouchable.
Would you believe me if I told you I haven't seen Gregory's Girl?
Oh, really?
Yeah. What? Yeah. I know.
You would love it.
I fucking never got around to it. And that again, part of the ever growing list that I fucking have. Your comfort movie.
It's probably my favorite film, so that'd be Jaws. I get a lot from that. But there's one film that I do really love, and it does give me the warm and fuzzies, but I actually don't own a copy, and that's The Commitments.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I've got really such. I rented that film so many times. I could probably recite the script.
Wow!
But there's something about that it kind of resonates, and I like that. I think that film is tremendous. So that's like a little comfort blanket for me.
It's a one. You know what? It's a movie I love. I don't revisit as often as I should.
Yeah.
I get that. It's definitely probably up there as one of the greatest Irish movies you're ever likely to see.
Yeah.
It's a movie we can definitely be proud of, no question about it. Conor, what was
funny as well?
Oh, it really is funny. What about yourself, Conor? What's your comfort?
One of my favorite comfort movies that I think I enjoy that brings me back to a nice time in my own mind, it would be Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with Gene Wilder. I think that's just an absolutely beautiful movie, and I think it's, while I like the new Wonka as well, I personally really enjoyed it. There's something about that original Wonka with Gene Wilder that I absolutely love, and I'd have to go another Gene Wilder and probably Stir Crazy, I think.
Oh wow! Yeah. Great movie. That was a fucking
just
great
movies that I don't know. I don't know if it's him or if it's the era or if it's the age I was when I watched them. But
I think
both of those movies
nostalgia
to me
plays
are
a
really
huge
warm
part.
movies. Yeah,
You know,
really
that sort of
warm.
time.
And Stir Crazy is a phenomenally funny movie.
It
Haven't
is.
seen that in years. Have not seen that in years.
That kind of thing that you were just talking about there, Connor, for me as well, it would also be the triumvirate of Commando, Raw Deal, and Predator, because they were my prime VH. We just got a video.
Yeah.
And again, at that time, you could go and rent. When Commando was on video, I'd be 10, I think, and you could go along and rent it. And the guy in the video shop would literally be like,
again,
as your mum said, this is all right for you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Go on then. And off you go. And you just go and what, you know, so those 80s action films as well are another one that I just think of really fun times of.
Yeah. I think
What about
when it comes to
Grease? For me as well.
Grease.
I just try you to watch that and not sing along with it.
Oh no! Like me and Ellen have a weird problem with that movie. We have a fucking weird problem, and I know Ellen
is it that every teenager is 35?
Well, no. But that is that is ridiculous. But no, it's a weird problem, but it's a great problem. But and I know Ellen will laugh when she's downstairs hearing me say this because she knows what's going to come out of my mouth. We can't watch Grease and not watch Dirty Dancing after it. And we can't watch Grease and Dirty Dancing without watching Footloose after it. We have to watch those three. That's a trilogy to us. And if we watch one, the other two are being watched. Simple as. It's a weird thing. It's something that we started years ago, and we just do it now.
But that's great that you make your own little things up like that.
Yeah. They are.
It's a trilogy.
That trilogy is as comfort gets. For me, it's you can just sit there and just be mesmerized and just be taken back. And it's one of those nights where, you know, you'd start it and then you blink and you're like, "What the fuck was that?" Well, that was your night gone by. That's gone. But if I had to throw in my ultimate comfort movie, and I know Conor is going to start smiling, and Matt Chats, if you're watching, I'll wait for your comment. But it is going to be The Burbs for me. That is, you know, if there's a night where I can't sleep and I'm in bed, The Burbs will go on.
Yeah.
You know, that is my ultimate go-to movie. Every time I watch it, I actually, believe it or not, I always wanted to be. Oh my god! Now his fucking name got out of my head. Who's the fucking painting this house all during it? He never paints his house. Corey Feldman. I just want to be Corey Feldman's character. I just want to be sitting on my porch and watching these fucking idiots running around the street. And, you know, I'd love to be in a situation like that, seeing all of that unfolding in your eyes. And it's probably why I love Friday as much as I do with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker. Because, you know, the whole fucking story being told through the perspective of the porch. You know, it's but yeah, the Burbs for me all day, every day. It's the ultimate comfort food for me. It is magical.
Fucking
really is.
Sardines, man.
Yeah, I'll wait for. I'm sure the comment will come up soon from Mac Chats. We got Art the Clown here saying, "What horror movies are you looking forward to next year in the cinema?" Jesus, okay, well, I fucking just me mind is I didn't even know what the fuck was coming out this year until it came out. John, anything that stands out for you next year?
I'm sure there's a couple of things that I knew are coming out next year, and I was looking forward to them. I just can't think of them now. But there was definitely some that I heard were going to come out. The thing I'm looking forward to more than anything else next year at the cinema is not horror. It's the epic Elvis movie. I just can't wait for that. So
all the stuff they found when making the movie for the concerts, that was found by the Australian director Baz Luhrmann. Yeah, that looks really cool. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, so that's
what just say that again. Sorry, just like a comment kind of caught me eye. What was that movie?
You know, the epic Elvis Presley film.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I just can't wait for that because
Right. Okay.
footage has been, I know it's been, there's bootlegs of it, but for him to just go ahead and just put the thing back to where it should be, or, you know, get it like 4K quality in it is stunning. What they've done is as well, they've found that
I just
an
watched the trailer
audio
for it.
tape of Elvis. I mean, it probably could do it with AI these days, but they found this audio thing where he's like recounting his life to somebody. So they've just used all the audio for that, for him to narrate his own film. So everything you hear in it is going to be Elvis saying, oh, well, you know, this happened to me and whatever. So I don't know. I just think it's going to be fantastic. And that's my most anticipated film of the year.
Wow.
And hopefully what they'll do is, because they say that there's loads more footage that they haven't went near. I think that I'd like them to put out a huge box set of it all and then just keep on releasing full concerts every now and again. Because if they're there, they can't just say, oh, we found 16 hours of film and there's an hour and a half for you. See you later. Yeah. You've got to get the rest of it out.
Yeah.
But yeah. So as for horror, I'm sure there is, but I just can't think of it at the minute.
I think I can name one for you, John, funny enough. And it'll probably be my most anticipated movie of next year. And it's only because of what's happening behind it. It's probably the new Scream movie. In terms of horror, because you're getting Kevin Williamson back, he's directing it. You know, there's a lot of talk now that we know that Matthew Lillard is back in it. Don't know how he's back in it, but he's back in it. You know, Nev Campbell is back. You know, you got I know even David Arquette is coming back for it. So I don't know how they're going to feature in this thing, but I just think that the man that created this movie, Kevin Williamson, in terms of writing the original, seeing him back in the director's chair just kind of gives me that vibe that I'm getting from Gremlins 3, where Chris Columbus is directing it now. He wrote the original script for it, so so I think the series now is in capable hands. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to Scream for myself. What about yourself, Steve? Sorry, John, what are you going to say?
Sorry, well, I started to watch Scream 5 and I thought it was worse. I couldn't believe how bad it was. I only got about 10 minutes in there, you know, the way they're talking to each other. The people who were in that film, I just couldn't stand it, so I'd switch it off. So I've never watched anything after that.
Wow, I'm surprised, because
I'll just leave it at 4 and then that'll be me done with it.
Yeah, I was very vocal. I was very vocal with that fifth movie. As a matter of fact, I nearly went as far as to say that it was the worst movie I've seen that year. That's how much I hated it. So
I rarely turn films off.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear you say that. I'm actually very surprised. So, what would you say, Steve?
Well, just on Scream, I thought Scream 5 was a steaming pile of shit. And as a result of that, I've not watched Scream 6.
Yeah,
right.
So
I know that it sounds good if you're into that sort of thing, and they've got all them original sort of casts and sort of crew in it. I think that's a good way to go with it, but I think I'm not really that bothered about it.
Yeah, I get that.
To quote Austin Powers, that train has sailed. You know, I'm kind of done with that. I enjoy Scream. I enjoy Scream 2 immensely as well. I should go back and see Scream 3. I've never seen Scream 4.
I've said it before.
It wasn't great, but it was okay.
Yeah, it's Scream 4. Unfortunately, now is in that weird anomaly now where, you know, you've had the first three, and they wrapped up nicely, and then you had the 2 with Jenny Ortega. You know, they live in their own world, and then you have part 4 that just doesn't belong in any world.
It's that,
it's anomaly.
You know, that's so.
But looking at Art's question there, I'm not even sure it's out next year. I think that it is, but the one that I'm most interested in will be Robert Eggers, The Werewolf.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That should be out this year, wouldn't it? Well, next year.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's filming now, isn't it? Or it may even have wrapped by now. But yeah, I'll go with that.
That's a good one.
I think he's doing really, really interesting work. Yeah.
I
think that one's going to be pretty.
I'm just trying to think of it. I'm sure Ellen will say it to me, but Ellen said something to me the other day about Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is going to be playing a character, an iconic character, and I just can't remember what the fuck it was. I'm sure she'll come up and let me know.
Was it Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Is that it?
No, it was something else.
No.
It was something else.
Yeah.
Something else. I'm sure she'll let me know anyway. Conor, what about yourself? Anything stands out for you?
The Bone Temple, 28 years later. The Bone Temple.
Yeah, I should have known that. Should have known that. Yeah.
And the new Silent Hill movie in October.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Silent Hill. Return to Silent Hill. Yeah, I forgot about that.
They're the two for me. And what I've seen so far of the Bone Temple looks like it's really going to dig into certain characters' kind of backgrounds and stuff and where they've been. And I think from what I've gathered as well, I think the Irish guy from the original movie is going to make a cameo. We're going to hear about him.
Murphy.
Cillian Murphy's character, which is good. Yeah, I'm excited for the Bone Temple.
Are you not getting this strange kind of? It's a very odd comparison, but a bit of Day of the Dead going on there with they're training a zombie, like they're training. There's a bit in the trailer where you see someone that's infected, and it's almost like they're kind of
hard to tell you that because that became apparent to you when you watched the last movie.
Ah, fuck me, right? Okay, right. Sorry, I didn't. Okay. I'll say no more. So, right, okay.
I am so interested to hear your thoughts on 28 years later, Keith. Given your experience with 28 days later.
Wow.
But
I'm scared.
With Conor, I think that 28 years later is just it's great.
Right, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I am.
The Bone Temple comes out in Australia, I think, on the 27th of January.
It's quite soon, isn't it? Yeah, it's soon in the new year.
I thought it was like, to be honest, I thought it was like the 2nd of January, like in the New Year lineup, but it's about 2.5-3 weeks later, which is fine. And I'll be day one to see that. And then obviously, I enjoyed the last 2 Silent Hill movies. A lot of people didn't. I did. I like the movie game.
Yeah,
the game. So I'll be definitely keen to see the Silent Hill, whatever this.
Well, they got Christopher Gaines back, who directed the original. Silent Hill movie, so he's very familiar with the source material, and this one is a complete remake of Silent Hill 2. So it'll be interesting, to say the least.
Just Keith, just with Johnny Depp, I've just had a little look. It's Ebenezer Scrooge.
Ebenezer Scrooge, thank you. That's it.
Ebenezer, That's a Christmas Carol set for 2026.
Yeah,
horror-tinged adaptation of A Christmas Carol.
That's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting. We got Ash here saying, good evening, Keith, John, Conor, and the wonderful Ghost in the Machine, Ellen. I finally made it. You probably won't be seeing too much of me, though, since it's going to be a great night of work. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I said it to you there earlier. Ash, hopefully someday we can actually fucking do a stream for once where you're not working. But hopefully it won't be too bad, mate.
Fuck me, sorry.
We got Dave Mileage here saying, "Hey Conor, you're bang on about weapons." And I was misunderstood last stream. I was bored until the end. Then
I was on board.
Blow me away with what the hell is going on now. Clever, then a big letdown ending. Now it's kind of curious because I know, John, you're a big fan of it. Without spoiling it for me because I haven't seen it. But what way are you with the ending of that movie?
Well, when I'll try not to spoil it, I don't want to spoil it at all. When I was hearing, I'd never heard, I hate spoilers for anything. I didn't hear any spoilers, but I did hear that somebody said there was a weird change in the film.
Right.
And it spoiled it for this person, just in a comment somewhere. It wasn't on YouTube, it was on some kind of, forum that you read and all that, or maybe Instagram or something. So I heard that and I never thought anything more about it, and I actually forgot about that because it was like a throwaway comment that I didn't really take any notice of. So I wasn't trying to get any spoilers for it. So I went in, loved the film. Like I say, it was definitely the best cinema experience I had this year, because of the fact that it was quiet film for most of the film. It was subdued. And there was nobody talked at all in the film for the whole thing, which was great. Everybody was really respectful, and it was quite full actually. which was even stranger, the fact that nobody spoke, because you would think
Okay.
someone's going to start babbling away because, you know, and spoil it, but it didn't. So anyway, when it started to change, it was like, oh yeah, so this is going to be the thing that's going to alter it. And I could understand when Conor's, when you've got your views on it, and I can understand exactly where you're coming from on that. But personally, for me, I didn't mind that. But I can understand how people can be jarred by it. But personally, it didn't. I was that, and it's only really the last 15 minutes. So for me, it's not really a lot. If maybe you'd done that halfway through, well, it might be a bit like Sinners, you know, like two different movies. But I don't know, I just really enjoyed it. It didn't take us out of the film.
Right. Okay.
It's different.
Okay. Okay.
I did enjoy it.
Right. I'm intrigued.
When you see it, you'll know exactly what we're talking about.
Right. Okay.
It might work for you, or it might not. I'll be interested in you to find out how you view it.
Yeah, look, it's supposed to be a bit like that movie as well, where people used to say it to me about Clue, the Tim Curry movie, where they said that ending can make or break the movie for you. Thankfully, I thought it was very fucking unique what they'd done with the ending of that, to give you 3 different endings, and it was all about which one you were lucky to see, which I thought was quite fucking brilliant. So, yeah, look, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what's going on here with weapons. We got Ryan Harris here saying, I didn't see the point of getting another Life Force because I've gotten the Scream Factory edition, which I thought was brilliant. You know, like Ryan, I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Life Force, and for me, this probably looks like the most definitive version that I'm ever likely to own for the movie. So there was no way I was going to pass up on it. Not only that, not that it's my go-to excuse, if I'm completely honest, and thanks to Steve for this, but the extended or the director's cut, whatever you want to call it, is actually on that release in 4K, where you don't get that with the Scream Factory release. So it does have that going for it. But I think, Steve, you were the one that told me that you said, look, you've seen it. Chances are when you watch it again, you'll just go back to theatrical.
Yeah, for me, I guess you're talking about the Imprint edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've ordered that myself, and I've got the Scream Factory one, and I do have the Arrow version because, as you just said, the 4K international version, the extended cut, that's included. I think it's nostalgia with that one, Keith. I think I remember it just more in its usual format. I need to watch it a couple of times more. The extended version. Life Force is a funny one for me. It's one of those ones that I'm gonna keep buying it. I'm such a huge fan of it. It's so bonkers. It's absolutely nuts. It's just, you know, well, you get the poster in that Imprint version.
Yeah.
Space vampires. You've got me. I'm there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And you go, wait a minute, you're setting it in England. I'm definitely there. And then, you know, you've got Patrick Stewart, and he's got hair, and just, you know, and it may have something to do with a rather fine female space vampire in it as well, who has an aversion to clothes. But it's just a bonkers film. The Scream Factory version is great. We all know the Scream Factory do brilliant 4K transfers. Arrow, I think it is actually the Scream Factory transfer, but they've done a 4K transfer of the international version, the extended one. I'm pretty sure that's the one that Imprint will be using. But with Imprint, it's another one of those massive sets like we've got with the Keep, with a load of other stuff. So I'm there. I'm all in, and I'm really looking forward to it. That and Silent Night, Deadly Night are the releases that I'm really waiting for from Imprint.
Yeah, I think Life Force. It's There's that many genres going on through that movie. It's frightening because when you watch the start of it, it feels like you're watching it's like you're watching a Star Trek movie or maybe a 2001 Space Odyssey or something along the lines of that.
Exactly right. You think it's
And
just
then
going to be
all of a
like an
sudden-
alien kind
Yeah.
of thing.
And then all of a sudden you're watching a vampire movie, and then all of a sudden it just becomes this fucking zombie apocalypse fucking thing.
Things are blowing up. There's hordes on the street that are just running rampant. It's bananas.
I said it to Ellen. We watched it when we watched the Scream Factory release of it. I don't know why, and maybe it was because the 4K made it just that more evident. But I was just there and I was like, my God, this movie was fucking ambitious. It was, It really was, because it had a lot going for it. Practically speaking, I thought the movie it was great at the time. Might not have held up as well today. Practically speaking, they were great at the time. I actually like the look of the movie. I like the look of the visuals to it. Set design is fantastic. It just has, and the cast is great. It just has a little bit of everything.
Good.
And the way that the whole movie misled you, where you're looking over here and all of this is going on over here.
It's going over there, yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking brilliantly done. So
nostalgia as well. There was a I don't know if any of you saw it, a program called Stephen King's World of Horror.
Yeah, I know it. I haven't seen it, but I know it.
Certainly over here in the UK when I was about 13, 14, it was on very, very late at night. I think half an hour, 45-minute episodes. And it was Stephen King just talking about the horror genre, and they would go behind the scenes of things. It was where I saw some behind-the-scenes stuff with K&B Effects when they were doing Halloween 5 and things like that, and Horror Show. But they had an episode and it featured Life Force, and the clip they showed is the bit where all the blood's draining out of people.
Yeah.
That was the bit that I was like, I have got to fucking see this.
Yeah.
And that was the bit that hooked me.
And the fact that Patrick Stewart had hair as well, because that was a huge.
Patrick Stewart's first screen kiss, and it was with Steve Railsback.
Yeah. Fucking hell. John, John. I know, John, you're a fan of the movie as well. Like, what's your take of it all yourself?
What do you mean, the film in general?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. I saw that. Well, of course, I'll say this all the time when you go to the cinema at that point with the Bay Playhouse. It was just a thing that was, the poster would come up like there was for The Thing, American Werewolf in London. You didn't know anything about them, but you thought, well, I have to go and see that because it just looked that good. And so we saw and I think it's probably the poster would probably be her strapped to the spaceship and all that. That one in the spaceship, the three of them, I think. So that was the thing. So we went to see it as we would have done on a Monday night for 50p, the whole gang of us. There must have been about 10 lads used to go. Sometimes there's a few lasses from school used to go. Yeah, I think it was that, That was the thing that got me in my memory for that. So I went in, we watched the film. It's a bit like The Thing. When we saw The Thing there, we couldn't believe how we went in thinking it's going to be one of the worst films ever because we thought, that's the worst title you can ever call a horror film. It sounds like something from the 50s. Well, it was, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
We didn't know about The Thing from outer space.
But now you look back and you go, oh my God, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Of course it is. It's brilliant. But when you're a kid, you just go, rubbish. Went in, the picture didn't really look, I think it was just actually the words of the, what they're called, the titles on the thing. I can't remember anything about it. So we went in to the thing and we were blown away because we thought, what's this special effects? We couldn't. And so, because it was that good, we went back to see it another 4 times the rest of the time for the week. So we saw it.
Oh, wow.
It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Thursday, sorry, and then it changed on the Friday. But I don't think it was on for the rest of the time. They were hardly ever done for a large amount of time. It's just like a week. And then Life Force came out, so I went in there thinking this would just be what load of rubbish, but what else were we going to do on a Monday night? So it goes in, and then when it started to kick off, and of course, when us 14-year-olds, that's the 14 or 15-year-olds are sitting there, and that lass comes out and we're going, of course, it was like, whoa,
Yeah,
the whole lot was erupted. we just couldn't believe our eyes in every sense of the word. So of course we went back the full week and did the full week with that one as well because you had to. But it was brilliant. So as soon as I put that on, like I do with the Thing, I get that one as well. Massive nostalgia, takes us back that time, all the good times, and you get that as well as you're watching this. So it's a bit of a feel-good factor film in high regards, and I'm so glad I had that. Same with Friday the 13th Part 3, seeing that in 3D. When I put that on, I'm transported. So any film that does that for me, is a winner.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Life Forces, and a lot of people will say it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem correct. It seems to be a bit odd. And I go, it's maybe it is in a slight way. It is a bit off kilter, but I had the nostalgia feeling, which is always going to transcend that. But I think it's a great film.
Absolutely. Conor, what about yourself?
Only saw it for the first time a couple of months ago, I think.
Really?
So that was when somebody announced it. I can't remember. I remember reaching out. I think I spoke to John about it, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's pretty amazing." And then I spoke to other people, and then I had it on iTunes, and $2 to hire or whatever. And I was absolutely blown away. And yeah, I'm obviously waiting for my imprint version. And
oh wow,
I thought it was phenomenal. I thought it was bonkers, but I thought it looked amazing, and it sucked me in from the word go. I just thought there was something cool about it, and I'm surprised I'd never heard about it before.
I don't know. It does. Actually, I think it's. Sorry, Steve.
Sorry, Keith. No, Keith, please carry on. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it to John. I said it to John. I was like, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to be able to do my video of this fucking release.
Yeah.
There's definitely going to be a lot of sensors going on. Blue tack and pieces of paper.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of
small
I won't get away with it.
Keith.
Yeah. And that's so I have to be careful. I have to be very careful. Sorry, Steve, what were you going to say there anyway?
I'm just going to say, I can't remember what I was going to say, to be honest.
With that said, I'll move on to the next comment. We got Stone Cold here saying, I hope you guys have a great holiday season. Sorry, John?
I'm saying Life Force was a big flop when it came out.
It was a huge flop.
Right, you put me back on it. Thank you, John. It's a Canon film, wasn't it? It was a massive budget for Canon films.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I think most of it went on stimulants for Mr. Hooper and a lot of the rest of the cast and crew. But yeah, it was a big budget Canon film, and it flopped, and that was sort of the start of the decline of Canon films.
Declining. Wow. It's great though. That's the beauty of that movie. It did find its audience in the end. Unfortunately, it didn't help them in that at the time. Sorry.
And it's another one of those that you just go, do you know what? Toby Hooper, even off his nut, he was a really good director.
He fucking
really
was.
Good.
That's my Life Force was my favorite Toby Hooper movie. I put that ahead of Poltergeist. I do. I put that ahead of Texas Chainsaw. I do. I love the movie.
I'm going to fight you on that one, Keith. But
by all means, mate. By all means.
But no, it is that thing. I think was it John Landis who said, certain films that you've got the director and you know that you're in a safe pair of hands. With Toby Hooper, when you watch one of his films, you're in the hands of a madman. You don't know where it's going to go.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got Stone Cold here saying, I hope you guys have a great holiday season and the rest of the stream. All the best for the year ahead. Well, thank you so much, mate. That's a friend of yours, Conor, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I'm thinking that. Aaron O'Sullivan. He said another not very well known great Christmas film is The Ref with Dennis Leary and Kevin Spacey, also known as Hostages, if I remember correctly. That's actually a great fucking movie. John, have you ever seen that?
No, I like Dennis Leary and Kevin Spacey, so I'm surprised I haven't seen that one.
Oh yeah, it's Dennis Leary. He's actually robbing a house. He is. It's a rich mansion, and he robs it anyway. And he's on the run, and the cops are after him. So he goes into a house, which Kevin Spacey and his wife occupy. But they fucking hate each other. They're on the verge of divorce, and he's in the middle of all that. And it's just a fucking great watch. It really is. Have you ever seen that, Conor, yourself?
I haven't seen that one, actually, funnily enough.
Dennis Leary. Oh, he's fucking great in it. He is.
I'll keep an eye out for that one.
What about you, Steve? Did you ever see it? No?
No, but I'm aware of it.
You were?
Sorry, I was just checking. I seem to be sat alone. My entire family's gone to bed now.
Oh, wow.
I was just checking quarters. No, I'm aware of that one.
Right.
But I've never seen it. But I'm the same. I like Dennis Leary. I think he's done some good characters in his time.
Yeah.
And I like
Dennis Leary.
I do like Kevin Spacey as well. I know that it's not popular to say that, but
well, look, there's no denying that he's a good actor. I don't know what to say. He's
separate the two issues.
Yeah, separate the art from the man. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah,
absolutely. No, it's worth looking into. We actually got another super thanks here. I just wanted to read out. It's that guy. He was an $8 super thanks.
Thank you.
Where he actually turned around. He said, "Bit of a cheesy film, but I always loved watching Jingle All the Way with my dad." Classic Arnie. Cheers for the stream, lads. Well, thank you so much, mate, for the super thanks. That is very, very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. John, are you a fan of Jingle All the Way? Yeah,
I think it's brilliant. Matthew's got, well, it's still upstairs, in the loft. He's got the figure that they were all after. Bought one of them for Christmas one time. So Turbo Man, I think it is.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, it's a great film. Really enjoyed it.
Sorry, Steve. Have you seen it yourself? Are you a fan?
Yeah, I used to sit and watch that with Zach when he was a bit younger. Same thing, just another one of those. And then I think that might even have been the first Arnie film that he saw. And then we progressed to Predator. So, it's but yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah,
we're watching that tomorrow night as well. Conor, are you a fan?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a cracking good movie, and just a fun one. Yeah, I like that. It is cheesy, but that's the beauty of those movies, isn't it? And I also like at Christmas time. I don't know how you guys go, but I love digging out some of the old '80s classic Christmas episodes, like Steptoe and Son, particularly Only Fools and Horses, at least the early two Ronnies. I have all them on DVD that I've got from the BBC that work over here. So, one of my big things to do, kind of on Christmas Eve, once everyone goes to bed, is I have a couple of beers at night once everyone's asleep, usually 8, 9 o'clock at night after doing the movies. And I watch my two Ronnies, a couple of them. I'll watch Steptoe and Son, and maybe one or two Only Fools and Horses Christmas specials.
We actually watched we were up till around 3:30 in the morning, still watching Christmas movies last night and listening to a lot of Christmas music, and we had a lot of tasty beverages in us as well. Nice. And we went to bed at 3:30, and I was lying in the bed, and I sat down, and I still can't fucking sleep. And she was like, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so I knocked on an episode of Cheers. It's the one Christmas episode they done. Yeah, nice. The Christmas Cheers, it's called. And I'll tell you one thing, it's a fucking great episode. It is. But I do like that. I do like revisiting, like the Mr. Bean, the Christmas special of Mr. Bean. I think it's fucking absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that's good.
It is. But I have to give credit to Andy that I used to do the streams with. He did turn. There was things on that Jingle All the Way that I never seen before. It's these things that it's going on the screen, but you don't notice it.
You see it, but you don't see it.
Yeah, it's a bit where the confrontation at the end of it, where Turbo Man has gone up against the villain, and the bit where Booster, he's like he's Turbo Man's right hand man. And your man basically turns around and he says, "Nobody likes you, Booster," and he hits him a box. And he goes flying off the float on the parade. And then all of a sudden you see these kids start beating him, But there's a bit around a minute later, you see the camera zooms out and the kids are still beating the shit. You just see it in the corner of the screen. There's a pile of kids around him and they're just lacing fucking kicks into him. And there's another bit in it as well. Again, it's just so fucking stupid. But it's funny. It's a bit where it's right at the parade at the end of it again, and it's the bit where Sinbad, the main kind of villain in the movie, he knocks over. It's this person dressed as a present in the parade, and he just knocks him over. And then all of a sudden, you just see these other members of the parade, and they're like dressed as baubles, and you just see them all surrounding the box and looking at him. It's just so fucking fast. It's fucking so stupid, but I love it. But yeah, it's a good watch. I love it. I really enjoyed it. We got Orman here saying, I watched The Deep House released by Turbine yesterday. Not the best film by any means. The English bloke's acting was really wooden. The atmosphere and surround was brilliant. I actually really enjoyed that movie. I thought it has a very, very unique premise to it. Have you ever any of you heard of that movie, The Deep House?
No. You've mentioned that to me before, Keith.
I've not watched it yet, but I've heard from friends of mine very good things and a very unique premise. Is that the one where I think it's at like a man-made lake or something? There's like a property under there. Is it a Spanish movie, I think, or something?
It's these people that are these YouTubers, and they go to haunted locations, and they're made aware of this haunted house that's actually underwater. So it's a concept is they go into this house that's underwater. They have 1 hour of air, and they're trapped in the house, and they have 1 hour to get out. And that, you know. And the thing is, when you watch the movie, I from what I've seen, it looks like they got a real fucking house and just flooded it, and because it doesn't look like it's any CGI. It actually looks all practical. Yeah. It's fucking amazing to look at. It's not the most scariest movie you're ever likely to see, but it's just the way that it's done and it's put together. It's quite incredible. It really fucking is. So I had a good time with that. I would recommend it, but it's not going to be the greatest horror you're ever likely to see. But it is worth watching. It is.
Yeah, I think you got a nice. I think I remember seeing you unbox it, and it looked quite nice, or at least you showed it anyway.
Yeah, and, someone actually gave it to me as a gift. It was a media book. Yeah, 4K media book. We got Matt Chats saying here, I need to get that Night of the Juggler. It's a fantastic 70s New York scuzzy kidnap film. A must watch for those who've not seen it and love their thrillers that go at breakneck speed. Now, yeah, I must look into that release. Who brought that out?
That is
Radiance.
It's Radiance, but it's a sub-label called Transmission.
That's right.
Right.
And
TX.
Honestly, this set for £30 is like a Vinegar Syndrome set.
Oh, so wow.
You've got the hard box set there, and inside the Amare's in a slip.
Nice job on it.
And then you've got posters, you've got cards, you've got a book. 30 quid.
Right. Wow. Wow.
But on there, the key for me is 70s New York scuzzy. I'm all over that. I love it.
Okay.
All of those films that were filmed around that time, for me, most of them were filmed without permits. They're like a documentary of that snapshot in time. So it's that. I mean, the French Connection's in there, but it's things like Maniac.
Pelham Train was the same way.
Cruising.
Big budget movie.
One.
Wow. Okay.
I Basket Case.
Wow.
All of those kind of films that are around that time, in that period in New York, I am all over. I absolutely love it.
Nice.
Yeah, but this looks really great. I can't wait to watch this.
I seen Matthew here just put up that movie that you were talking about earlier about Paul Giamatti. It's called Big Fat Liar, you were saying.
That's the one, yeah.
No, yeah.
He does. He turns blue and he can't get the blue off him.
Sorry, lads. Would you be okay to go for 20 more minutes and then we'll wrap it up?
Wrap it up then. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. You happy to hear with that?
Yeah.
Big fat lie, it's so funny that it's a kids' film, but it's so funny.
I must check it out and see that. I know what the movie the title.
Without him in it, I think without him it wouldn't have the same humor.
Oh, I read that already.
Really good in it. And I think he's a kind of actor that when he does comedy, well. He does it. Actually, the last thing I saw him in, believe it or not, was when I went to go and see the pictures. Downton Abbey, the last one, which I still can't believe that I sat through and watched. It was
Really
so dull.
Okay.
Yeah, it was to do with work. I had to go, and I sat there and I thought nothing happened in it. But he was in it, and actually he was probably one of the best characters. Not that there were any memorable characters in it for me. It's not my cup of tea, but he was quite. He's always good in everything he does, so he's believable in it. So I found myself enjoying his particular performance, but not the rest of the film.
right. Okay.
Which isn't good. But when we were down in London, we saw them filming that film because I had the big
really?
crew. So I'd said to the woman I was with and the person, I said, we saw them shooting some of this film. So when it comes up on the screen, I'll show you where it is. So it wasn't too long after it came on. This scene from this big sort of garden was there, and you'd seen the people walking through it. So I noticed it straight away, and so I turned around to the girl and goes, "That's the bit there." So when I went back to look at it, it was gone. It must have been on for 3 seconds, and they had this huge crew to do this, and it never come back into the whole film. So to have that, and we were there watching this for a good half hour when they were walking along this pathway backwards and forwards, and they were talking in it, and they had the sound recording, but there was no sound in it because there was some music playing. They just saw them walking on this thing. Someone said, "Oh, he's got a house over there," and then you see these people go, "No," and that was the end of it. And I thought, I can't believe that. But anyway, Paul Giamatti in there was good. Yeah. Don't say.
He's phenomenal.
Wow.
We got another super thanks. It's a €20 super thanks, and it's the man, Alan Meggs. Unbelievable. Happy Christmas, gents. I hope 2016 brings you all all you hope for. A little something to celebrate, getting my mum home. Very grateful for the support in the group. But Al, I'm so happy to hear that everything's all good with your mother, Al. It's never nice. It's never nice for something like that to happen, particularly this time of year as well. I know you've been through the ringer, mate, but it's great now that she's home.
It's great.
That's the most important thing. Yeah, and just live it up now, Alan. Live it fucking up and have a good time, mate. Thank you. Thank you so much for that, mate. Really fucking kind of you.
Christmas present for you, Alan.
It actually really is. It really is.
What it's all about. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
That's absolutely. Absolutely. I felt like an asshole. I don't know, and I did it, and I feel like a shit. But I posted up that picture of Salem's Lot, and I was like, I shouldn't have done that on the group. Because you even said it yourself, Steve, that you didn't feel right to kind of put anything on the group with Alan going through, and I should have done the same. And that's how I feel about it.
Sometimes
that's
what you want.
That collective thing that maybe that's exactly what Alan needed for a couple of minutes.
Totally. There you go.
Absolutely.
Something to lift you up and go, oh yeah, blah blah is coming out. Oh yeah, epic. Like it just takes the microscope off a little bit and lets you look back.
Nice distraction for a moment or two, isn't it?
Absolutely. Just Adam was just saying there as well.
I was making a video of my cat having a poop. And then I thought maybe I won't. So there you go, Alan. There's a silver lining cloud. He's fucking annoying me now. He knows that I've got these cat pastes in here that I give him. That's all he wants. So don't be fooled by this sneakiness. Sinead's not here. Doesn't usually give a fuck about me, but he knows I've got the cat pastes. So he's
Adam was just saying there as well, very kind of you, Alan. Shows the level of respect that you have for our host and these excellent streams, a mutual respect which Keish and his community have for you also, I'm sure. Absolutely, Adam. Absolutely.
Good job.
And we have got a $14 super thanks from Conor.
What a good bloke he is.
Thank you so much, Conor. That is fucking very kind of you, mate. Unbelievable.
That's the appearance fee for 1C Grey of Australia.
Actually, you know something? Someone left a comment here, right? Trekker I'll put down. I'm just kind of curious, just more for Conor than anything else. He said, Levin's story I loved as a kid. Absolutely can't stand it now. It's a slog. Now I feel completely the opposite of Trekker. I fucking love the movie. But Conor, you bought that release of it now. Did you finally watch it?
Yeah, watched it with Henry.
What's the verdict?
Loved it.
Really?
It. And so I thought it was magical. I thought it was. I think I told you before. Despite my movie knowledge and experience, I missed out on an awful lot of these so-called family kind of movies as a kid. They're for reasons that are not relevant now. But yeah, bottom line, I had a really warm feeling out of it. Henry was in awe of it. There's only been a handful of movies really that he's sat down through the whole thing through. He'll watch snippets of and go for a wander in their games room and mess around with his toys and come back and talk to me and watch a bit more. But he more or less sat on his little sofa, which is in front of mine, for more or less the whole thing. So that in itself, I think, is a pretty good endorsement that nearly a 3-year-old was able to watch it the whole time. I liked it. Wow. I loved the music, and I liked the imprint version of it and stuff. And I didn't get the really big collector's edition of it, and I'm kind of sad I didn't know. But you never know. If I see it on sale, maybe I'll pick it up.
Well, I thought you bought the big edition of it.
No, it was like the next one down. They did like a one down recently. Oh. That's the one I.
Oh, I fucking thought you bought the big, because you were the one that bought me the fucking book.
I did.
You did, and you didn't get yourself it.
You had said you liked it. No, I got the one down from it because I'd never seen it.
Right. Oh,
and I got the one down, which was like the steel book and all that in a nice slipcase, which I don't know if I've ever sent you the pictures of it. Obviously, no. Because you thought that, you would have thought I had the same one. I didn't. I got the one down from yours because it's a movie I'd never seen, and I didn't know anything about it. And I watched it finally, and it's just a beautiful movie. I love the interaction in the bookshop. I love everything about that story is cool. Him going to the roof of the school. Yeah, I just think it's a movie. Yeah.
Ah, that's great. That's great. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. John, were you a fan of Never Ending Story? Or
I think it's a good film. I haven't seen the other ones, but 2 and 3. But no, I think it's a good film.
But hey, just to not to be rude, I can relate to that. Look at Monster Squad. That's
yeah.
I thought I was the only person that I bought the 4K release of that, and I kind of went, you know what? I probably could have left that movie in the past. Did not hit home for me. Steve, did you pick up that 4K release of Monster Squad?
I think we spoke about the same thing last stream.
We did.
We've all seen it. I didn't pick up the 4K, but I had the same reaction. This is not the film I remember.
Yeah. That's a shame. That it really is. It really is. John, have you ever seen
work?
Yeah.
Strangely enough, I think I might have seen it when it first came out. And I remember I didn't have no knowledge of it, so that means I didn't probably like it. I would have saw it on VHS from the video library. So I've never seen it at all since like now. Although I saw it on Sky Movies, and that was at a time when you just couldn't get it at all. I think it was on a Blu-ray that was like out for stupid money.
Right.
So I watched it then, and I thought it was all right.
Okay.
But at that point, everybody was going on about it like it was the best film ever made. So I watched it at that point thinking, well, I don't think it's the best film ever made. But then I went back, I watched the 4K of it. The 4K is one of the best 4Ks I've ever seen. It's stunning. And I didn't have that mindset of saying, well, this is the best film I've ever seen. I just thought, I'm going to put it on. I was that invested in the actual look of it. I kind of concentrated a bit more on it, and I kind of enjoyed it.
Right.
But it's been a slow burner for me.
2 seconds.
The Monster Squad, but the 4K, never seen anything like it.
Wow.
Okay. Now, can I tell you, I popped Monster Squad on, I think, maybe late Halloween for Henry and I used the opportunity to get a bit of stuff done in the games room. I was sorting out some movies and packaging stuff and displays and that. And it kept him pretty interested. I wouldn't say he sat glued to it like Never Ending, but I can tell you he certainly enjoyed it. And because I don't think it's a terribly scary movie or has nasty parts in it. And I didn't mind him seeing it. And so maybe it's made for an age that, Keith, we're just not there anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Look, it happens, Conor. Like another movie I think I mentioned on a previous stream, Flight of the Navigator. Again, movie that I watched constant as a kid, and I watched it there when I got the second set release of it a couple of years back, and I was like, nah, this is not the same movie. It doesn't feel the same to me. But it does happen, unfortunately.
We said it before umpteen times, and I you know, with even the 80s TV shows, you know, I have Airwolf, I have the A-Team, even Magnum PI, Miami Vice, any of those kind of shows. There's only one or two of them really that have. I mean, Magnum. I'll say out of everything, I'll say the A-Team, despite its flaws, and Knight Rider have held up. The rest of them, you know, I kind of found a little bit they didn't have the same nostalgia for me.
I worry about the A-Team. Like I loved the show when I was a young lad. But I said to Ellen, I kind of get the impression, John, I don't know how you feel about it yourself, but I kind of get the impression that if I started watching the A-Team now, and let's say I watched maybe 5 episodes back to back, it would feel like that I watched the same episode over and over again.
It is the same, isn't it? And you're going to find so many flaws in it as an adult. I did rewatch. I have 2 different versions. I have a lovely Blu-ray box set from America, and then a German company did a lovely Blu-ray box set a couple of years ago, which I bought. And in a way, Med, it's very similar to Knight Rider.
I think it's one of those things that I think if you're careful watching it, I think if you don't binge watch it, I think you'll really enjoy it.
I think that's the key.
Yeah, I think that is the key. John, were you a fan, John, yourself?
Oh, I loved it. I loved Knight Rider. My son loved Knight Rider. We'd take all the episodes off the TV and we'll watch them. He watched them on a loop. So I've got a good nostalgia for that one on the rewatch, should I say? But that's quite a while ago now. I think when I go back to, you know, like Captain Scarlet, like I say, I put it on to watch a bit of it, to try to get a flavour of it. I was going to watch a couple episodes of that because I knew it. I don't think it's got a character arc for a certain. I think it's just episodic, although there is a theme running through it. So I thought I watched a couple of them, and then I'll go back to the other 2. I'll watch Department S, and then I'll go back to the Kolchak. But I couldn't stop watching Captain Scarlet. I was watching just one after another. So for me, and the same as with Department S, if I like it enough or if I get the vibe, I'll watch a lot of them. But if I can, sometimes you get one and you can watch it sporadically. So I think whatever way you go into it and whatever way you want to sort of tackle it, I think you'll find your way in it that'll suit you. Now I could imagine the A-Team will be one that I would probably watch a bit bingey. I know we watched $6 Million Man, and I went crazy for that thing. We couldn't stop watching.
Yeah. The Fall Guy.
I thought we wouldn't have got that invested in it that quick. I couldn't wait for the next episode. But other ones that you watch, you tend to take a bit of time with them, and some of them just don't connect with you. But A-Team, I think, will be a one that's, I don't know if I'll put it on. I used to love it on the telly. But I'm going to look at it from a view to say it's not going to surprise or anything. I'm going to watch it for the characters and the way that they go on with each other. Because for me, that's the best part of the show. The fact that they kind of sort of hate each other in a fashion. Murdoch's like a crazy, you know, psychopath. And him and Baracus don't get on it whatsoever. But that's what the best thing about Star Trek is the fact that McCoy and Spock just don't get each other for the full thing, and they're always having jibes at each other. Of course, Spock's taking everything he takes literally. McCoy's getting angry at him, and then Kirk's in the middle of it all. So I think that's great. So I think you'll never get the same blast as you did with a kid, but if you can look at it with an adult head by just saying, is this going to just entertain us for a laugh? And
I like.
And then you get your other things with it. Then it might not connect with you. It might just be something you thought, I'll leave that in the past. But I think I would binge that one, like, because I just like it that much.
I actually have, Conor, I don't know if I must send you a picture of it, but I actually have the collection of the A-Team in my pod. I don't know if you actually seen it when you were over that time, but actually I have it. It comes in an ammunition crate. Sorry.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
It's actually a lovely fucking release. I've had it in my collection for years now. But I must give them a go again and see how I feel about them.
During winter time here, when it's just H&I a few times, I've banged down 2 or 3 episodes in an afternoon to kind of kill time, and I've had a good laugh at them. He's had a good laugh at them, and the action and the blowing up, and it's always innocent stuff. No one ever dies. There's a lot of fireworks. Bad guys at the beginning, they come in, they save the day. I think season 5, I think, and 6 are probably some of the best ones, because that was coming towards the end, and unlike a lot of other shows were coming towards the end, things really dived. I think the 18 came into a more of an adult age towards the end, because it got in some other actors, overarching stories, and it was coming towards their trial and kind of the end of the whole series. And I personally liked it. And I know the Liam Neeson movie didn't do very well. I would like to have seen more of them, but
yeah, so would I.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed that movie. I really had a good time with it. So yeah, look, there's still 40 people watching. If you want to get your good nights in now, it'll probably be the best time to do so, because I'm going to be wrapping this up now in a couple of minutes. So I'm just going to read 1 or 2 more comments, and then we'll end it all up. So we got Moonshine here saying, "Evening, Keith, Ellen, gentleman John, and Epic Beards. Keeping me company as I zip around Cork again. Have a great show. Happy Christmas to all." Well, thank you so much, mate. Don't work too hard, yeah?
Merry Christmas, Bob.
Absolutely. We got David here. Dave just saying, "Conor, forgive me. You remind me that we've seen this, of course, on our news and send our all right from Canada. Yeah, much love to Australia now. Yeah, everything that's going on. Yeah. Absolutely. Fair play, Dave. Fair play. I think this would be John, would be the right person to ask for this one. Just Art Account says, "Do you know what's going to get released on 88 Films Italian Collection next year?"
I think I heard a few things talked about. You see, you hear these things talked about, then you just never talk about them for a little bit, and then you forget what they were. The slasher ones look like it's going to be. There was a couple of slasher ones that I heard. I'm not too sure. We're at number 91 now. Obviously, maybe 100. They get up to 100 next year, possibly. There's every chance of that. So I don't know. That's the short answer to that one. But I think I have heard rumors of a few things. But I'm having a great time with the Italian collection. It's leading us down paths I never thought I would have went down. Like the Barbarians, those 2 bodybuilders who are it's one of the most idiotic things I've ever seen in my life, but I thought it was brilliant. Just stuff like that. But you've got some good films in there as well, I mean, that Hyena was decent. For an erotic drama, it shouldn't have been that good, but it was pretty good, and it kept us guessing, and it had some good twists and turns, which they didn't really need to put in, but they did. And it was clever as well, which these films usually aren't clever, especially Joe D'Amato.
Yeah.
Is never clever. But right. This was above average for him. Plus, it's 1997 as well, which is at the end of all this erotic drama things.
Right at the end of it.
So right at the very end, in your thoughts. I never even heard of it before. I didn't even know it existed. I don't know, but I think there's going to be some good stuff coming out.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I got another comment here for Conor. It just says, as Angry Potato, it says, "Just a heads up for you, for Conor, before you commit. Hosted / sub labels aren't included in the Radiant membership. This applies to their own transmissions sub label, which includes Night of the Juggler so far."
Yeah, 100%. I was aware of that, because when I did a lot of my investigations when I was on Reddit and stuff, and I joined the Face group page for that, people told me that. But what I did find out is that I get first dibs to order them. I get 10% off, and they get included in my package getting sent that month. So I'm not paying P&P. So all in all, I'll end up saving 10% off the cost, and I'm not paying postage and package. So appreciate the heads up. I'd already found that out. But when I kind of balanced it all out and went, right, I'm not going to get, say, for instance, Night of the Juggler this month, but it's retailing for £30. Well, I'm going to save 10% on that, which might not sound like a lot, but I ain't then spending equivalent to £15 to get it mailed to me, because it's going to be shoved in with my monthly subscription. So that's the other benefit of it.
Yeah.
I was just asked there as well, hey, Keith, will you be picking up the Vice Press signed Alien Romulus Steel? I have ordered it, but it could be one of those things that I might cancel it. I might. I'm not quite sure what to make of the steelbook as of right. I think the artwork is amazing on it. On back, the front. I just don't know the fact that the image is not covering the entire steelbook. It's almost like it's framed. I don't know whether or not I'm not sure if I like it or not. Yeah, it's a strange one. Steve, did you pick that up yourself?
No, I've not even seen Alien Romulus yet.
Oh,
I started watching it and stopped. The funny thing is, with the Alien series, in fact, just recently I've watched through. I enjoy the channel Heavy Spoilers on YouTube, and I've watched through the Alien stuff there, and it's just reminded me there is such a gap between Alien and Aliens and the rest of them.
Yeah.
And I've kind of gone, I love those two first films.
Yeah.
I actually really like Alien 3 as well, to be honest. That was the first Alien film that I saw at cinema. Really like it. It's probably too strong. I don't mind Alien 3. It's a hot mess, but you know, Prometheus, Alien Covenant, never really got on board. Started watching Alien Earth. Couldn't give a shit about that, to be honest.
Right.
I should watch Alien Romulus through, but I saw that steelbook today. It's got that white frame around it, hasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought, yeah, okay, probably not gonna get it, but I will watch the film. But nah, not for me.
Yeah, no, like I don't know.
I love what Vice Press is doing. Vice Press is doing some great stuff.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Look, I stood back there from Alien Romulus. I went into it with new eyes, and I was highly anticipating the movie when it came out, and I actually really enjoyed it, despite the flaws that it clearly has, and it has a lot of flaws. But now, looking back on it, I honestly think Alien Romulus is probably the third greatest Alien movie ever made. I really do.
I think you've said that before, Keith. To be fair.
Yeah, I do. I see. I said it then when everything was kind of new and fresh to me. But now that I stand back and look at it, I haven't changed on it. It is. I think it's the best. Yeah, the one thing the movie has going against it is what they obviously thought was great at the time of shooting the movie. It's the nods to the originals. That's the them re-quoting, get away from her, you bitch, doing all that. It just didn't need to be there.
You didn't need that, do
you? You just don't need it. You don't need it.
So Alien Romulus is set just before Alien, isn't it? Am I right on that?
It's a couple of years. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. It's held in between the events of Alien and Aliens. Right now, I don't know if this is true or not, right? But there's a bit in Alien Romulus where, I can't go into too much detail. It's near the ending of the movie. There's something happening to the Romulus ship. And apparently there's a lot of chaos going on the screen. But if you look for like a split second, apparently you can see Ripley's spacecraft passing by. And that's apparently somebody screenshot it, and apparently, yes, it's there. And even the director did come out and say there is technically Sigourney Weaver is our character, or something to do with it is in the movie.
Actually, is that the bits, without going any sort of things, where things are breaking apart?
Absolutely.
Flying all over the place. Yeah,
that's right.
I think, not that I've really put two and two together, but when you've talked about that, I think you can. I think visually, I think you have seen some traveling along in that same trajectory.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Now, there's a rumor going around as well, and I did see a picture for it, but again, you just, with this day and age, you don't know if it's real or not. But apparently there is a bit in it where, is it Rain? I think the character's name is Rain, and the android. Apparently the two of them are talking to each other, and you can actually see they're on this long corridor. And if you actually look at the end of the corridor, apparently Ripley's ship is docked. It is. So that bit where you're talking about with everything breaking up, that's apparently her jettisons off the craft. And that's, so again, I don't know how true that is.
I'll have to watch it again now. That's really cool.
It's just little kind of nods like that. I do like if you're going to do it, that's the way to do it. But don't, like I said, get away from her, you bitch, and doing all that kind of bull. You don't fucking need any of that shit.
Yeah.
But these kind of little hidden things that are going on in the background, I think is rather cool. So
They're pretty cool.
yeah. Right, lads, I'm going to get down to the bottom of the comments here and wrap this up. Is there any more super thanks that I have to read out before I do anything? Just let me see. I got Alan's there. Sean Sheridan actually left. He actually put down 2. It was €2. Sean, fair play to you, Sean. Thank you so much, mate. And of course, Ash as well. €15 super thanks. Well, it's that time of year. I wish you and Ellen a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you for another year of great content. Thanks for having me in the wonderful community, mate. Well, thank you so much, Ash. That is absolutely phenomenal. And I'll tell you, mate, Ash is one of the, I'm not kidding you, the effort that he puts into his comments is fucking incredible. You know, if I'm doing a haul and I'm showing 8 titles, he will leave.
Yeah.
He will leave his thoughts on all 8 titles. He goes through a lot of effort. And it's massively fucking appreciated.
One quick one to ask the group before we start wrapping up, right? In one word only, Santa Claus comes to see you. You can have one movie in January in 4K in a collector's edition. What would you pick?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I'll let John go first on that one.
What label supplies it? What movie is it? As quick as you can. Who will go first? Keith, go on. You go first.
Day of the Dead, Second Sight.
John.
This sounds a bit crazy, but it's the first one that came to my head. Zombie 3, 4K, 88.
Oh.
Nice.
That could happen. It's funny, it could happen. You could see that happen. Yeah. That's a good one. What about yourself, Steve?
The Fly.
Oh.
The Fly 2 is the bonus disc, Second Sight.
Which one? Vincent Price or
Cronenberg with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Nice.
And who's doing it? Second Sight?
Second Sight.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Conor?
I'd like to go. I was thinking about this last night, actually, I was on the toilet. I was thinking I'd like to see Umbrella do Deliverance with a little mini canoe as part of the collector's edition.
I thought you were going to say a banjo.
A banjo or a drum. No, I'll go the canoe or a little pig.
Yeah.
I go the canoe and I go Deliverance because I'm quite surprised to this day it still hasn't got any kind of treatment.
No, that's
That's a wonderful film.
I know it's an ominous movie, dark setting, but it's got a beautiful cinematography. And anyways, I only
watched that about 3 weeks ago, actually, Conor. It's such a good film.
Unfortunately, I saw that movie with my late brother when I was about 10. Probably not a great one to watch, but I really, really highly rate the movie.
Yeah.
We got Zombie here just saying Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. I recently watched The Holdovers for the first time. Really enjoyed it. Funny and sweet. Has anyone seen it? Yeah, mate. We were just talking about it earlier on the stream. I watched it for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and Conor was the one that highly recommended it to me.
I've only just done that. I've never seen it. I'm about 20 minutes in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I like what I see already because Paul Giamatti, great.
Yeah, I think I'm 20 minutes into it as well.
That's the thing about it. I said to them, it's funny you were talking about 20 minutes. I was 20 minutes into it and I knew. I said that and I looked at her and I was like, I'm going to love this movie. It's great when you know you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. So
one of your favorite bits in the movie is when the teacher, he says to the teacher, sir, I can't fail this. And he goes, no, I think you're underselling yourself. You most definitely can. We've all had those teachers, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, just trying to find the start of all the good nights and all that kind of. Wow, there's a good few of them here. Right, I'll start with Steve. Steve, if you put down comments, mate, I'm fucking so sorry that I didn't get around to it. Apologies, mate. But you said good night, gents, and Ellen. Happy Christmas and enjoy your dinners and Christmas films. Well, thank you so much, Steve.
Steve.
Thanks for stopping by, mate. And we got Aaron here as well, saying good night, Keith, Conor, Steve, John, and Ellen. Great stream again. Really enjoyed it. A very happy Christmas to you all. Have a great one.
Yeah,
all the best, Aaron. Thanks again, mate. Of course, we got Ash as well. Saying thank you guys for another great night. I wish you all a wonderful Christmas and a great new year. I kept myself lucky to be part of this community, and I'm looking forward to seeing you all soon. Well, thank you so much, Ash. And again, a huge thanks for the support and the super thanks, mate. It's unbelievable.
Feel the same way, Ash.
Unbelievable. We got Mac Chats here as well saying, lads, have a good Christmas to you and the families. Much love from the centre of the universe, Dublin. All the best, mate. Thanks again, David. We got Al Humphreys there saying as well, good night, Keith, John, Steve, Conor and Ellen. Connor's beautiful cat and the chat. Take care all and very best. See you in 2026.
That cat's a fuckhead, mate. Do not be fooled, mate. He'll take my head off another time if it suits him. He's Sinead's
Look
cat.
after yourself,
Her, and he puts up with me.
We got Dave Mileage here saying, what a year. A ton has gone on my including my dad's passing in March, but I found Keith's channel and I met all you guys and girls and I'm so grateful. Have a great holidays, everyone. Cheers, Dave. Thank you so much, mate. And again, I'm sorry about your father, mate. It's never nice to hear, but thank you, mate.
But yeah, good on you. Good luck.
Fair play to you, mate. Absolutely. We got the Beatles here saying good night, Keith, Steve, Conor, and John, and everyone in the chat. Great stream with a great bunch of people. Thanks again, mate. Always great hearing from you.
See you, mate. Yes.
We got Bonzo Dog here as well, just saying good night, all. Yes. And the warmest seasonal wishes to Keith, John, Steve, Conor, and Ellen. Happy Christmas and the New Year to you all. The Wire is another sleazy 70s New York film with a recent 4K release. But there you go. There you go. Absolutely. We got Alan Eggs here saying, all the best, lads, and moderator supreme Ellen had a fantastic Yuletide. Keith and John be preparing for 2026 and plan for the inner channel challenge, which will be including in be prepared. Oh, okay. But thank you so much, Al. All the best, mate. Always great to hear from you.
Cheers, Al.
We got Shea here as well saying, have a wonderful Christmas and safe New Year's to all you and your families. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All the best. We got Christian as well. Great stream as always. Wish you a Merry Christmas. Christian, if you're watching, mate, I don't know you would have seen it earlier, but I actually got around to watching your recommendation, The Green Book, and I fucking loved the movie. Absolutely loved it. Wonderful recommendation. Thanks again for that.
Hard to believe that was actually a real book, eh? People actually looked at that word.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Is that American Christian?
Christian? Yes. Yeah, he's American, yeah. Yeah, he's another doctor, believe it or not.
Yeah. I remember you saying, Merry Christmas, Christian.
We got Gordon here as well.
Quick one for Gordon. One for Gordon. He's into his war movies, I think, from his comments. The Dam Busters. The Dam Busters is on Vinegar Syndrome 4K. First time restored. Right. Have a look at vinegarsyndrome.com. Gordon, you're going to find Dam Busters on there in a lovely edition, so might be something you're interested in.
There you go, Gordon. You heard it from the man. Great show, lads, and Ellen. Have a great Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year. See you all in the new year. All the best, Gordon. And thanks again, mate, for stopping by. We have Zombie here. Just Zombie just saying great stream, guys, as always. Have a good Christmas. Cole. Oh, so that's Cole Dryden. So that's Gordon's son, I think it is.
All right.
If I'm right in saying.
That's cool. Nice.
We got Dave just saying here, Keith, Conor, John, Steve, you guys are the best. So grateful to know you guys and wish you and your families the best of times. See you in 2026. Well, thank you so much, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
All the best, mate. Are we nearly there? We got. Oh, no, he's actually just wishing. Oh my God! Good night, guys. Wishing you some great table tennis games this season.
Fuck that movie, mate. Fuck that movie. The worst movie of 2025. That shit. I saw the Steelbook. I sent the boys a picture. I saw the Steelbook at JB. I nearly buckled and bought the fucking thing, but.
And we actually got another super thanks in from Ryan Harris. £10. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Ryan. I'm sorry that you're frustrated about the Halloween edition, mate. But look at the plus side. Look at the way we look at it. We all got like 250 quid back, so spend it on something else that you might love. And John, Max was just saying, and John, I'll let you know what Nightmare City 4K is like when I get it.
Yeah, please do. I'll be interested to hear about it. Yeah, definitely.
And we got Ryan here saying, night, Keith, Merry Christmas, have a good one. Bless you, mate. All the best, Ryan. Thanks again for stopping by. And I think that is the last comment. So, I'm going to wrap it up with that. So, once again, a huge thanks to everyone that stopped by tonight. Massively, massively appreciate it. A huge thanks again to my three wonderful guests with Steve, John, and Conor. It was a pleasure having you on, lads.
Pleasure being here.
Great.
Really good. Good
Over
times.
the past few that you've done, and being on here with Steve and John over the past few months has been the highlight of the year for me. I've really enjoyed it, and everybody have a great Christmas. I'll obviously be in touch Christmas morning, sweating over the barbecue. But I hope you guys have a nice cold Christmas. Crazy. And I'll be cooking a barbecue breakfast, and we're having a seafood lunch, nice and cool.
Unbelievable. Matthew, good night, mate. Just have to get that in there as well. So yeah, like I said, a huge thanks to Conor, Steve, and John. Thanks again, lads, for stopping by tonight. And I have left links in the description below. Thankfully, I got them right this time. I've got John's channel in there, and I've got also Steve's Instagram page as well. So if you go on over and throw one a follow and throw the other one a sub, I'll massively appreciate it. And hopefully someday next year, I can put down all YouTube channels for every single fucking one of you. Fingers crossed that will work out. We'll have to wait and see. Remains to be seen. So all I've got to say is a happy Christmas to every single one of you. Happy New Year as well. And we'll see you all again sometime next year. With that said, all the best. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye now.